Hello everyone! How are you all doing? Are you guys ready for the AnimEVO Fantasy Strike tournament? Is everyone ready? I am super stoked for this. It is going to be a blast, this tournament. It is going to be great. I see all of you chatting right now. You guys all seem super hype. I am super hype myself. We already have our first round that we are going to be checking out right away. We're going to be checking out KC Cloud Chasers versus Land on the Villain for our first match of the tournament. So hopefully it will be a good one. Oh, I had them on here. There they are right there. Let's go ahead and get into a watch with them. How's everyone doing? I see you all chiming. So much hype. I see all the hype train. Yeah, let's go. This should be a fantastic tournament. I'm super excited. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Hopefully you all stick around with us for the entire tournament. It is going to be a massive tournament. We have over 200 players for this tournament. It is absolutely massive. It is going to be absolutely amazing. We're going to have probably a few different commentators hopping on stream with me throughout. Depending on how tournament goes, Remy will be hopping on with me, as well as NickyFGC. NickyFGC will also be hopping onto the stream with me for the top 8. So I am super excited for that. It is going to be absolutely amazing. Drink ready? Let's go, says Fishdog. I have my drink ready too. It's just a water bottle, but it is a drink nonetheless. Do you guys like the Fantasy Strike trailer at the beginning? I thought that was a cool way to little hype up the event, you know, get everything going. All right, I think we're just waiting for these two players to get started, and we will get straight into it. Already getting push-ups and everything and posture checks. JJ Tim, how's it going? Durkee, how's it going? Yo, hey, what's up? Artemission, how's everyone going? Yeah, the pods are probably the best time to try and see. Yeah, no, I'm sure that we're gonna see some Rook play later on. I know that Agoners is a big Rook player themselves, so definitely see how that goes. Yeah, hopefully there won't be any issues. It is an online tournament, but I expect things to go swimmingly. I am optimistic about it all. Alright, looks like everything is going well so far. I just checked in with some of the bracket runners. Things seem to be going very well. Yeah, Leontis definitely has a lot of work cut out for him. We actually have multiple bracket runners for this tournament. There's, I believe, four bracket runners at the moment, so tons and tons of people doing the brackets for this tournament. It's too big for one person to handle, that's for sure. That's for certain. That is definitely for certain. Hopefully these two players can get going sooner than later. Try and watch them again just to be certain. I have tons of tabs open at the moment, making sure that I get my matches going and all of that good stuff. Thank you all for bearing with me. We're gonna get straight into it as soon as these players get their match going. I'm looking for some Lum item madness and Rook scoops. Yeah, no, I'm sure there will be lots and lots of crazy things that will happen in this tournament. I am super excited because I would love to see just Lum mirror matches the entire time. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't that be the pinnacle of Fantasy Strike gameplay? Just constant Lum mirror matches the entire time. If only that was possible in 3v3. Geiger mirrors. Yeah, just the entire tournament is just all mirror matches, right? All mirror matches. I know that there are a lot of really big names in this tournament. There's players like Rook Hugger, Seaweezy, Aphotix, Organist, Janet, Darkness, Rogue Yoshi. So many big players in this tournament. So I am super excited to see who actually wins this tournament, as well as who gets to the top 8 of this tournament, because with so many good players, as well as so many new faces, there's no telling who's going to get the top 8. I mean, we can definitely make predictions, but I am excited to see who will actually make their way into the top 8. That is for certain. Alright, looks like... Oh man, it looks like we're having a little bit of issue with some of the players right now, but we should be getting it going as soon as possible. We're just waiting for them to get back into their starting position so they can get into their match. Thank you all for being patient. Thank you, thank you. So if someone pulls off the 5 damage dragon combo on stream, you'll donate 5 subs. Oh boy. Thank you so much, Fluffiest Princess. Let's hope that someone pulls it off. That would be amazing. Alright, I know that Leontis is working his hardest to get this match going. Thank you all so much for being patient. I know that you are all probably expecting some Fantasy Strike action as soon as possible. We will give you that Fantasy Strike action as soon as possible. Do you guys like my new little setup here? I decided to pull out the old green screen. Got my green screen going here. I thought I'd pull it out for a special occasion like this. You know, gotta be fancy for the AnimEVO, right? Gotta be fancy. I did a 5 damage combo with Jaina last night. You did a 5 damage combo with Jaina. That's definitely something that's not super easy to pull off. You have to use the rain of fire, right? The rain of fireballs, and then you have to get you have to hope that they walk into them, right? And these players are taking a little bit of time, but no worries. It is a big tournament. Sometimes things happen. It's all good. We may have just gotten a little unlucky with our first match here. Alright, looks like the players are almost back. Okay, here we go. We are getting straight into it now. Alright. It's a team battle. Here we go. We're gonna pull into the full screen here, everyone. Are you all ready? We have Cloud Chasers TTV versus Land on the Villain. Land on the Villain. Oh boy. And we're getting we may be seeing some Lum here for our first match. Should be good, should be fun. Thank you all for the posture checks in with the highlighted messages. I appreciate that. Gotta make sure my back isn't curved. Alright, Land on the Villain is on the Geiger, the Setsuki, and the Grave. Cloud Chasers TTV is on the Jaina, the Onimaru. I believe there was a Lum there. I missed that last one. But that's alright. Starting off with Setsuki for Land on the Villain and Cloud Chasers Jaina. Pressuring here with... Okay, gets the 2 damage combo. That couldn't have been punished with the Dragon Heart. Dragon Hearts to get out of the corner. Get all that pressure off. Going for the air. And that's going to be it with the counter hit. Cloud Chaser is going to lose that first round. Great plays from Land on the Villain. Using Case's Ninja Ports effectively. Getting those combos and getting some of those little mix-ups here and there. Gets 2 points of damage, but there's the Dragon Heart to punish the Ninja Port, as you can always do with a reversal character. 2 damage with the 4-day into the throw. Has Land on the Villain in the corner. Goes for a wake-up. Air ground super, and another Dragon Heart will close out the second round for Cloud Chasers. Tying things up here in this first round. Great throw coming out from Land on the Villain. Goes for a cape, but gets counter hit by the Dragonheart. Another Dragonheart. These reversals are going to close out that round there for land on the villain. The reversal from Jay does do a point of damage to you as well, so you definitely have to be careful with using that. You don't want to spam it too much. Great Ninja Port gets the counter hit. Good blocks. Doesn't do the combo though. You could have gotten a 4 damage combo with the cape there. Great throw coming out from Cloud Chasers, trying to pressure land on the villain, but an Astro Dash will catch Cloud Chasers doing a forward A into an arrow. A little bit unsafe there with that Astro Dash. Great plays from land on the villain, using those Astro Dashes extremely effectively. We'll see if Cloud Chasers can change it up and get a game here. Alright, Cloud Chaser this time on the Setsuki. Land on the villain on the Geiger. Like Cloud Chaser is rocking one of the new costumes coming out from Setsuki. The black and white as well. Great flash gear coming out from land. Good blocks. Ninja Port kick is going to connect there. And another great flash gear. Lots of flash gears, lots of Ninja Ports here. Goes for the ground super. Should be safe with Cloud Chasers all the way over there. No! Cloud Chasers knowing to use the Astro Dash. And a great flash gear beating the throw there. And a jump in throw coming out from land on the villain, taking this first round. Very well done. Trying to use these kunais to get some pressure. Great 2 damage combo coming out from Cloud Chasers. Wake up throw. Goes for the safe jump. Doesn't get any punish. Great cross up back A into the Ninja Port. It's going to connect. Great flash gear getting out of that corner pressure. No punish coming out. Good flash gear to beat the Ninja Port this time. That's what you want to see. And a jump in, but a wake up throw coming out from Cloud Chasers is going to get around, tying things up here. See if Cloud Chasers can keep this up. Good Ninja Port kick. No punish with a flash gear though. Those are a lot of throws in the corner. Not able to connect with anything. Good counter hit in the air. Great air to air. Lots of Ninja Ports, but they are working. You know what they say in fighting games, if something's working, there's no reason not to do it. Goes for the Ninja Port kick. Could have actually connected again with a neutral A on that bounce up. Goes for the Astro Dash, and that is not a reversal. Unfortunate there for Cloud Chasers. Had the round there with the bounce up normal or neutral A. Didn't connect with it though. Goes to the air super here. Cycloid Revolution. See what Cloud Chasers opts to do here. Just going to back up. Goes for the kunai to get rid of one of those time spells, but is still going to take chip damage here. Goes for the throw, not able to connect. Good blocks into the punish forward A. After blocking that kick. Good kicks here from Cloud Chasers. But a good flash gear beating that Ninja Port. Reversals always beat the Ninja Ports, but an Astro Dash on the wake up will connect. Going for the kunais here, and that will be a trade. Land on the villain will take this second game. Very well done. Alright, moving on to the game 3, third game.
And yourself.
Round 1. Fight.
Starting off with round 1. Cloud Chasers on the Onimaru. Great sword coming out from land on the villain. Gets the cross up. No connection with that Divide and Conquer though. Lots of Divide and Conquers. They aren't connecting though and is getting punished each time. And a sword will beat the Divide and Conquer. You do not want to be just spamming that one move every time. And going for a lot of spirits here. Trying to get some air to airs. Good use of the cloud or of the wind there. Yeah, these projectiles can be very hard for Onimaru to deal with, and Land of the Villain knows it. Gonna get a counter hit. Only 1 damage, though. Yomi counter coming out from Land on the Villain. Great Yomi counter. Goes to the back eight, but the ground super on the wake up from Cloud Chasers will connect. Is gonna get a 2 damage combo. Dragon Heart. Cloud Chasers is not in a good position. A jump and throw. Great Oki. Great reads from Land of the Villain. We'll see if Cloud Chasers can pull something out here. Gonna throw out some projectiles here. Great air-to-air coming out from Land of the Villain. Land of the Villain knows that he can just kind of keep this pressure. He has the range advantage on Cloud Chaser's Onimaru. And that's going to get punished for 2. Into the sword, and that is it. Land of the Villain will move forward in this tournament. Cloud Chasers will be knocked into loser's side. Great plays from Land of the Villain. A new name. I have never seen Land of the Villain before, but we'll see if he can continue to make his way into the top 8 or the top 32. We'll see. All right, great first match there. it does look like our next match is going to be Seaweezy and Clementy. See if we can find Seaweezy in our massive friends list. Apparently Seaweezy does not have his spectators enabled. Let me find Clementy. This is what happens when you have so many friends on your friends list. It takes a while to find. Clementy. Let me see. Add that friend. Seaweezy definitely should allow spectators in his game. That would be very useful. If not, we will hopefully Clementy will accept our friend request and we'll get right into the next game. Give me one moment, everyone. I am going to message just to see if we can get that going. Thank you, everyone, for the patience. I do appreciate it. Back over here real fast. Thanks so much, everyone who has been game sound up. I can definitely do that if it's a little bit too low. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better for everyone. It looks like Clementine is just taking a little break real fast, but they should be on very soon. We'll try and spectate Wheezy another time. I don't see Wheezy online anymore, though. Hopefully you're all enjoying it so far. It's definitely a very big stream so far. And this is going to be a treat, actually, once we can get into this match. See Wheezy, one of, if not the best player in the entire game. I've not heard of Clementine before, though, so we'll see how that goes. See if Clementine can get a win off of Wheezy. I do not see Wheezy online. Oh, there is Wheezy. All right, let's... Oh, no, spectators are still not allowed. We may not be able to get in this because I do not see Clementine on the friends list here. Oh, there we go. Now it's letting me in. All right. All right, we are just waiting for their next round, and we're going to get straight into it. JJ10 saying, I want to play on stream. You may be able to play on stream. It is all up to the bracket lords. Alright, and we are getting right into it. See Wheezy now on Jaina, Clementine on the Onimaru.
Round one. Fight.
A great first 2 damage coming out from Wheezy, getting the air-to-air for 2 damage. Great Dragonheart beating that B to get past the projectile. And this is going to be a lot of dive pressure. I know Forte will just close out the punish on that divide and conquer. Wheezy expected to take this very well. He's a very good player. Going just for some projectiles there. Great Dragonheart to beat the divide there. The jump. Using the B, and actually does get 2 points of damage onto Wheezy. And does get 1 point of damage into the last two with the ground super. Great combos coming out from Clementine, taking a round off of Wheezy here. Goes for the superior, into the attack. That is going to take 2 damage off. Wheezy ready with those blocks. A Dragonheart after the 1 damage, you get another 2 points of damage. Goes to the Forte, and a great Yomi counter coming out from Clementine though. Charging it up. Doesn't get any damage, but does get a divide and conquer. Only 1 point of damage. Into the cross up. Goes for a Forte, does get punished, and went for a B, but is going to get punished from that Dragonheart. Wheezy with a risky Dragonheart, but it did work out for him in the end there. Good blocks from Clementine. A B gets the counter hit. Making his way forward. A wake-up throw coming out from Wheezy to get all of that pressure off. Good blocks from Clementine. Goes for the ground super. Is going to get punished. Wheezy on the other side, unfortunately. Goes for the divide and conquer. And does connect for 2 damage. Has Wheezy in a good spot. Wheezy already out, though. Going for more projectiles. Going for the rain of fire. Good blocks from Clementine. And is going to get the throw punish after the block Dragonheart. Clementine tying things up 2-2 here. Clementine definitely doing well in this matchup so far. Forte into throw from Wheezy. Goes to the divide and conquer. This will get punished for 2. Forte, and that's going to be 3 damage altogether. Goes for the ground super, but again, Wheezy is on the other side after that dive kick. Dive kick, such a stellar move against the Onimaru as Jaina. And Wheezy will take this second game.
Game 3.
You haven't practiced enough.
This will be great.
And Clementine on the Setsuki, Wheezy on the grave.
Round 1.
See if Clementine can keep the winnings going here.
Wind summon.
Goes to the ninja port, is going to get punished with a cloud, unfortunately. Does get the 2 damage punish this time, though. Goes for the cape. Doesn't connect with anything. Another 2 damage punish. Clementine really does know these ranges, it seems like. Neutral A into the command throw. Has Wheezy in the corner. Neutral jump into a throw and takes the first round here against Wheezy. Great plays and mix-ups coming out from Clementine. Right, both players playing some footsies here, waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Jumping kicks here, went for the throw, a little bit out of range though. Goes for the cape, not able to connect. Good throw punish from Wheezy. Good blocks from Clementine. Is in the corner though, needs to be careful. Both players trying to make their way in. Great air-to-air from Wheezy, neutral A to connect as well. Air-to-air coming out from Clementine. Is going to get punished with a throw. Great blocks from Wheezy. And that is going to be a counter hit with the neutral A. Clementine not blocking the entire string there, unfortunately. And Wheezy going to tie things up 1-1. Goes to the back A. Does get the anti-air with that ninja port kick. Walk up throw. Goes to the Astro Dash after the neutral A. That was not a hit though, unfortunately, so is going to get punished. Goes to the ninja port to get out of the corner, but is going to get throw punished there. Good blocks here from Clementine. Goes for the kunais. Great air-to-air from Wheezy, and Clementine only on 1 bar of health here. Does get the air-to-air. Neutral A, and that is going to be it. Goes for the Dragonheart. A reversal will always beat the ninja port if it is not the combo. And we see Wheezy knows that very well. Alright, next round starting up here. Great neutral A to get rid of that kunai. Goes for the ninja port. Is going to get block thrown though. Clementine not in a good spot. This is not where you want to be at Satsuki. Goes for another ninja port. Is going to connect. Wheezy not doing the reversal, unfortunately. No reversals coming out from Wheezy. He's happy to just block and go for the throws. Great cross up. Going for the jump ins. Both players playing it a little safe now. Clementine opting to play safer. Does get the air-to-air. But again, this is going to get punished with a ground super. Only for 1 damage though. Clementine's not out of it yet. Is only in chip range. Needs to be careful of another chip. And that is going to be it with the chip damage. Wheezy will move on in the winner's side. Clementine will be knocked down into loser's bracket. Great plays from Clementine. Almost took a game off of Wheezy. Wheezy, though, coming in strong for this tournament. Alright, we are going to hop straight into our next match, which will be the Rook Hugger versus Mesonix. Let me find the Rook Hugger here. There's the Rook Hugger. The Rook Hugger, if anyone is new to the scene, Rook Hugger is another one of the best players in the game. Most likely top 5, as a matter of fact. Definitely In almost every tournament I've seen where Rookhugger and Seaweezy are both in the tournament, it has always been Seaweezy and Rookhugger in the final grand finals for that tournament. We will see if that happens today as well. Rookhugger versus Mesonix here. I have not heard of Mesonix, but we will see how they do. I had not heard of Clementine, and Clementine actually almost took a game off of Wheezy, so we'll see if some of these newer faces will be able to make a name for themselves in this tournament. Alright, just letting them know we are ready for the Rookhuggers match here. That was definitely a fun one to watch. It was interesting to see Wheezy opt to go for the blocks rather than the reversals against those ninja ports. The reversal always beats the ninja port. The block, though, can get beat by a command throw from the Setsuki player. Alright, we are getting straight into this, it looks like. And we have a lot of lineups coming up here after this match as well. So I hope you guys are all ready for some stellar Fantasy Strike gameplay coming up here.
Game 1.
Let's get this over with.
All right, QQ Nub on the Jaina and the Rookhugger is on the Valerie. Good luck to both of these players. Rookhugger starting with the Valerie here. This is definitely a fantastic match for Valor. We're going to see a lot of this. We're going to see Rookhugger playing it very safe, but does just jump into that air arrow, unfortunately. Great zip from Rookhugger, catching the jump as well. Goes for the Dragonheart, but that is a safe jump. That is safe. Rookhugger is going to take that first round. If you get those first two hits with the Cyan Magenta, the cross-up yellow will be safe. Rookhugger knows that. Great forward A to start things off. Goes for the jump A, not connecting with anything. Cyan Magenta to get the chip damage there. And we're going to see this a lot from Rookhugger. He's going to do neutral jumps over these arrows. Goes for the Cyan, does get counter hit though. Cyan Magenta doesn't block the Dragonheart though. Goes for the Rain of Fire. Rookhugger only at 1 bar of health. Goes for the Rainbow Disc to try and not take any chip damage here. Great neutral jumps coming out from Rookhugger, just playing it safe. And the Cyan Magenta on the fall down from QQ Nub will be the punish. Rookhugger already up 2 rounds now. Great neutral jumps from Rookhugger. And a zip to get past the arrow for 3 damage. The Dragonheart will connect though. Goes for the neutral A, doesn't connect anything. Great neutral jumps from Rookhugger. And the Cyan Magenta on another arrow will connect. QQ Nub definitely needs to be more careful about Jaina's jump arrows. Valerie is so fast that she's able to actually get in and punish you for doing those jump arrows since you recover so slowly. Rookhugger will take this first game. Seems like we're going to have a bit of a switcheroo here. QQ Nub will be on the Valerie this time, and Rookhugger will be on the Degrade.
Round 1. Fight.
Right. Starting off here. We'll see how QQ Nub goes here. Goes for the Cyan Magenta. Is going to get connected by that ghost. Great trade there for Rookhugger. Goes for the assist. Rookhugger just needs 1 more point of damage here. Or chip is going to get punished there. Only for 1 though. QQ Nub didn't wait long enough to punish it fully with a throw into a safe jump. Going for the assist. Lots of safe plays here. Just doing some footsies. Rookhugger trying to get that chip damage. Goes for the throw, not able to connect, but that is going to be a chip damage with QQ Nub in the corner there. Rookhugger going to take that first round. Goes for the Daggerfall into the back A counter hit for 4 damage. Great combo from Rookhugger. Has QQ Nub in the corner. Goes for the punch, not able to connect. Goes for the air to air. Doesn't connect with anything. 4 damage coming out from QQ Nub. The assist, Chromatic Orb. Great play from QQ Nub. And QQ Nub actually missed his chance to get the Cyan Magenta Rainbow chip set up. And Rookhugger will take that second round from almost nothing. Very well done from Rookhugger. Taking the opportunity. 1-2 doesn't connect. Gets the assist. 1-2 damage again. Daggerfall will do a trade and Rookhugger will take this second game as well.
You win. Game 3.
Alright, we're going to move straight along here.
This will be great fun.
Rookhugger on the Setsuki, QQ Nub on the Degrade. Degrade definitely is very favored in this matchup. Has a lot of options to deal with all of Setsuki's dive kicks and her punishes, and just her trying to get in onto Degrade can be very difficult. But Rookhugger is also an amazing player as well. We'll see how he approaches this situation. So far, neither player has gotten anything. A great Starlight Tumbler to get past the Ghost there. Into the dive kick, another throw. This is going to do 1 point of chip. Going for a Starlight kick. Really pressuring QQ Nub hard in the corner here. Great blocks from Rookhugger. Rookhugger is in the corner. There needs to be careful. Great back A to get the counter hit. Goes to the throw, not able to connect. But that's going to be it. Lots of whiff throws there from the Rookhugger, but able to close it out with a perfect, punishing the ground super there from QQ Nub. Good blocks from Rookhugger, just doing some dive kicks. They do trade. This is not a good trade. No punish coming out from the blocked dive, or the block kick after the Ninja Pour. Goes for the assist. 2 damage coming out from Rookhugger. And that's going to be a Justice 6, and this may be it for Rookhugger. And it is a walk-up throw from QQ Nub. It's going to take a round from Rookhugger here.
Round 3. Fight.
Right, next round starting here. Goes to the jump kick. Starlight kick here. Neutral A as well. Gets the 2 damage punish. Neutral A into the Starlight Tumbler. Has QQ Nubs in the corner, and he went for a ground super there, but the kunai will beat the ground super. The ground super from DeGray does not beat projectiles, and Rookhugger knows that with the safe jumps. Great plays from Rookhugger. Good safe play from Rookhugger. Oh, that wasn't a combo, but it did get a point of damage. Justice Kicks to get the air-to-air, or the anti-air, should I say. Goes to the dagger fall into the back A. Justice Kicks is going to connect in the air, catching Rookhugger walking forward, and this is going to be a chip setup. Doesn't even go for the chip setup, just goes for the neutral A after it connects. And QQ Nubs does have a game-winning point here. We'll see if he can get it, but Rookhugger also has one as well. Goes to the 1-2. 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage combo coming out from Rookhugger. Great plays. Can he keep it up? He can, and this is going to be a chip setup, and that is it. Counter hit after the B, and Rookhugger will move forward in the winner's side, knocking QQ Nub down. Great plays from the Rookhugger.
Congratulations.
Congratulations indeed to the Rookhugger. Nub will be knocked down into loser's side. We are going to keep it going here, moving on to Cat Girl Kazu. Oh no, not Cat Girl Kazu. We're going to do Style Katarn and Fozzy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's see if we can find them here. Let me make sure that they are on our friends list before I go searching through there. Cat Girl Kazu. Cat Girl Kazu is not on our friends list. Let's see if we can get Fozzy here. Neither of these players are on our friends list. Well, I just added them. We can check out another game, though. Cat Girl Kazu, I believe, is on my friends list. We can check that as well. Oh, nope. That was the one I just checked. Apologies. Style Katarn. Already friends. So Style Katarn is on our friends list. We should be able to watch him for our next match here. Let me find Style Katarn. There is Style Katarn. Let's get right in there. Let me let the bracket runners know that we are ready. Alright, we're going to hopefully get right into this match as soon as possible. It is going to be Style Katarn versus Fozzy. Fozzy? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm very bad with names. Give me one moment, chat. I'm just updating a few things on the back end real fast. I saw a few of you using the bracket command. The bracket command should work now if you want to check out the Fantasy Strike EVO brackets. There are the brackets for it. It is a massive bracket, over 200 players, lots of amazing players, as well as tons of new faces as well. We have players, I already mentioned the good players, like Wheezy and Rookhugger and Organist and Rogue Yoshi. Even Aphotix is in this tournament. Sir, Darkness, Janet, Emmy Socks, great players, but as well as a lot of new faces too, as we've been seeing so far in the early rounds of the winner's side bracket here. Yeah, thank you so much everyone who's been hopping into the stream. These first couple matches have been absolutely amazing. We should be getting into this one as soon as possible. I've let everyone know that the that Style Katarn's match is good to go. We are waiting for them to begin. Hopefully Leontis can get them going sooner than later. They're figuring it out now in chat. Sounds good. Oh, we have failed to connect to Fozzie, unfortunately. We try and reconnect to Style Katarn. If I can find them again. Where is Style Katarn? I just had them. There's Style Katarn. Let's try and get back into their match here. Hopefully it lets us in. Failed to connect to Fozzie yet again. Let me let them know that I am failing. Oh, there we go. I was just about to mention that, but we are getting straight into this now.
Life and love and painting.
Keep saying that we're failing to connect, but we are in the match, so I'll take that as a win. Oh no, it looks like something is going on here. One moment, everyone. Just giving FS a little bit of a restart here real fast. See if we can find Fozzie again. Or the Style Katarn. Either or. Thank you all for bearing with us. It is an online tournament. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get into a match every now and then. Style Katarn, where are you? I just saw you. They may have disconnected as well, which would not be good. I suppose that we can perhaps check out the next match if they have added me onto their friends list when I gave them the friends match. Because I do not see Style online anymore, nor do I see Fozzie. I do not see either of these players, unfortunately. Something may be going on. Let me check my Discord. I suppose that we can check out a different match perhaps then. I know that I have Plib on my friends list. I know that he is also in my queue for matches. Just find Plib here. I don't see Plib online either. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Pretty sure Plib is on my friends list. Already a friend, yeah. But they do not seem to be online as far as I can tell. Oh no, there they are. Apparently they're already in a match though.
Round 3. Fight!
Okay, we are getting into at least one match here with Craig Game.
KO! Perfect! You win! Game 3.
Know the enemy and yourself.
Let the test begin.
Alright, Plib on the Geiger.
Round 1. Fight!
Time spiral.
Time spiral.
Counter.
Great 2 damage combo coming out from Plib there with the time spiral into the jump kick.
Time spiral.
Alright, Plib's only at 2 bars of health. Craig the game on 1 and messes up the B there. The B can get past the projectile, but mistimed it a little bit there.
Fight.
Pause. Drop here. Time.
Moving for the drop gear. Forward A gets the counter hit. Another great counter hit coming out from... Goes for another one. This time gets... Oh, that time it is going to get punished. No back A coming out from Craig game, though. If you get the parry as Onimaru, you can do a back A to get another point of damage, so you can get 2 damage out of it. Jumps forward for some reason. Is going to take 2 points of damage here, unfortunately. Goes to the superior, and does actually punish the throw there from Plib. Alright, has Plib in the corner. The Hellfire will take 2 points of damage off of Plib. Plib going for a very risky reversal flash gear, but a little bit out of range, and is going to get punished for it. But Plib is going to come back strong and take that second round as well. Yeah, happy to shoot some time styles. Great counter hit, air to air. Coming out from Plib. Forward A to punish the jump C there, or jump B. Divide and Conquer will get the counter hit for 2 damage. Great game, trying to make something work here. Yeah, Plib just happy to play it safe. He is their zoner here. Goes to the forward A to punish the Hellfire. Goes to the Cycle Order Evolution. See what Plib, or what Craig game opts to do. Is going to take only 1 point of damage, but is going to take that 2 points of damage with the meaty neutral A into Time Spiral on Wake Up.
Win.
Alright, Plib will move forward in winner's side here.
Congratulations.
Great plays from Plib. And we are going to move straight into, let's see if we can get Turbo Taco and Silo now. I know Turbo Taco is on my friends list. Let me find them. Turbo Taco, Turbo Taco, where are you? Where might you be in my large list of friends? There's Turbo Taco. Oh, it looks like they have also started for some reason, unfortunately. But hopefully we have not missed too much here.
Game 3. Don't let me get close.
Nothing's been rigged.
Round 1. Fight.
Goes for the Justice Punch here. This can be a very good matchup for Rook. Walk up throws. Goes for the Justice Punch here. Alright, we'll see if Turbo Taco can get something to work here. Great Earthquake from Turbo Taco. Villanelle trying to make something work. Goes for the Justice. It's the punish there after the Vines. Goes for the Reflect. It's the air-to-air into that. Doesn't get the punish though after that. The Head Crush will connect. This is not good for Scylla. You do not want to be in the corner against a Rook. Does get the cross up here. Justice is going to get punished with the Earthquake. That is safe. And the back A will get the anti-air there.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, Turbo Taco takes the first round. Villanelle trying to be a little safe here. Is going to get the Justice Punch. A little bit, yeah, going for the jump A. Getting the forward A, Patriot Mirror coming out, trying to make something work, and is going to get the 2 truths. This is really good for Silonel. See what Silonel opts to do here. Gets the Justice Punch for 2 damage after Turbo Taco was jumping there. Yeah, just going for a lot of things here. Neutral A to get the counter hit into the throw. Turbo Taco has a great position now on the board. Neutral A, will we see another one? And we will see another neutral A. Silonel going to lose that third, or that second round as well.
3. Fight.
Alright, we'll see if Turbo Taco can keep this pressure up. Gonna get counter hit. It's a wake-up throw, Silonel does. Very interesting, and it is gonna work. 2 damage there. Great combo from Silonel. Forward A into the B. Goes for the Justice Punch, not connecting. Great Earthquake, gonna knock Silonel on the ground. Goes for the 2 truths and does connect with the Patriot Mirror. Will this connect? It will connect for 1 damage here. Great Justice Punch, gonna break the armor for 2 damage. And Turbo Taco gonna get a really great throw there. Silonel in a really bad spot. Jumps out, but doesn't get the punish. Landslide is in. Neutral A. And another neutral A will close out this game as well. Turbo Taco gonna move forward as well. Into the winner's side.
Congratulations.
Great plays from both those players, but Turbo Taco will continue to move on in the tournament while see who was Silona will move on to the loser side. All right, we are going to check out Fitz and Jet. Before I go searching, let me make sure that they are in my friends list here. J-E-T-T. I believe Jet is in my friends list. The name sounds familiar. So many Jets. Alrighty, friend. Jet is in my friends list. Let's find them here. I have to scan all of them real fast. We will find them as soon as possible. Are they not online? Not see Jet or Fitz here. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh, there is Jet. Alright, let's get in there with Jet here. I'm assuming this is the correct player. Hopefully it is. Oh, no, it looks like we are going to do Seaweezy actually instead. Apologies for that. Let us check out Seaweezy's next match. All right, we are going to actually be checking out Seaweezy's next match. Apologies, I was informed by the bracket gods that I am supposed to watch Seaweezy instead. So we'll be checking out Seaweezy here. We will be getting into the match as soon as possible. Bear with us at the beginning of a big tournament like this, especially an online one. It sometimes takes a little bit of time to get the matches going just because there's so many players, right? But we're going to get into this as soon as possible. It looks like we are starting it up right now. We're going to be watching Wheezy. It's going to be Seaweezy versus Oni Lord Asmodeus. Asmodeus? Something of that nature. Alright, Asmodeus versus Seaweezy. Wheezy is going to be starting with the Geiger. Asmodeus will be on the Argar. So this is definitely going to be quite the grindy match, I am sure. A zoner versus a zoner. Good luck to both these players. See if Asmodeus can make something work here. Great first hit from Wheezy. Jump in, kick. Other jumping kick gets the counter hit in the air. Now Seaweezy has Asmodeus in a great position. That should connect. Goes to the back A. Counter hit with the neutral A into the throw. That's going to be it. Seaweezy taking the first round. Going for the kick. Does get the counter hit. Doesn't actually combo with a forward A afterwards. Great throw from Asmodeus after blocking the time spot, or after blocking the flash gear, should I say. Goes for this, though, and that will... Oh, able to block, though. Unfortunate there for Wheezy. He's going to get the poison. Going for the big fish. No poison from Wheezy. Goes to the forward A. Lots of blue fish. Goes to the neutral A. Gonna get counter hit. Another counter hit. That's 2 points of damage. Great combos from Wheezy here. Good jump kicks. Gonna connect with everything. Going for lots of drop gears. This is not good for Asmodeus. And that was gonna be chip set up after the back A connected with a time spiral. Wheezy gonna take these first 2 rounds. Goes to the back A. Great jump A from Asmodeus. But a good throw from Wheezy. Great throw from Asmodeus. Goes for the poison into the river. Does get the poison onto Wheezy into a forward A. Wheezy is chipping away with that poison. Needs to be careful. Oh, but unfortunately, Asmodeus takes a point of damage, and that poison is going to all go away. Going to take a neutral punch there. Great Yomi counters coming out from Wheezy. Good reads. That is going to put Asmodeus in chip range here. This is not good. Needs to be careful, and that chip may come out. Yeah, I know this is going to be chipped no matter what, unfortunately. Unless that blue fish hits. No, the big fish will hit, but the counter hit from the time spiral, that is very unfortunate there for Asmodeus. That was almost a no-win situation.
Game 2.
Alright, Wheezy will take this first game.
Don't let me get close.
You haven't practiced enough.
Right, Asmodeus here on the Rook, Wheezy on the Grave. This is definitely a good matchup for Wheezy. We'll see if Asmodeus can make something work, though. Good blocks from Asmodeus. Jumping over those is what you want to do. Gonna land on top of one of those, though. Gonna take 2 damage for it. Great sword from Wheezy. Beating those vines after getting past the projectile. This is not good for Asmodeus, in a terrible position. And Wheezy knows the range of the command throw. Not gonna let that get in his way. And this should connect for 2 damage. This is not good for Asmodeus. Still in the corner here. Goes to the back A. This is going to be Chip. And yeah, Asmodeus just getting pressured so hard in the corner by Wheezy's projectiles. See if Wheezy can keep it up or if Asmodeus can figure something out. Goes to the wind summon here. Yeah, jumps out of that bad situation. Good block from Wheezy. Goes to the back A. Nox is going to connect. Go for the ground super. Going to connect for 2 more damage. That is 3 damage altogether because of the projectile as well. And Asmodeus having a very hard time getting past all of this fireball pressure. Neutral A to get the anti-air. And a throw to punish the landslide. Wheezy knowing all of the punishes and knowing exactly what to do in every given situation. Great plays from Wheezy. Going for the vines. This is going to get a punish for 2 points of damage. Great Dragonheart coming out from Wheezy here. It's going to get a counter hit. Another point of damage. This is not good. And that's going to get punished with a sword. Vines very unsafe. You have to be very careful with using vines constantly. Great use of projectiles here from Wheezy. And that is going to be it. A 2 damage combo with a cloud. You see it here from Wheezy. 2 damage punish. Great plays from C Wheezy. Taking this this second game, should I say.
Game 3.
This will be great fun. Let's get this over with.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, C Wheezy on the Jaina. Asmodeus on the Satsuki. Great first. Yeah, and this is very hard for Satsuki to deal with. Satsuki doesn't have an actual reversal. Gonna get the throw punish after the ninja port whiff there. Great punishes. Great air-to-air from Wheezy into the throw after the dive kick. And Wheezy gonna take a perfect first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, going for the arrows here now. Dragonheart, a little risky, already down 2 points of health here now. Go for the Rain of Fire. Oh, and Asmodeus not remembering to keep blocking there. Does get past all the projectiles, and a great Yomi counter coming out from Asmodeus. Wheezy throwing a little bit too late there. Gonna get the cross up, but not the 3 damage combo, unfortunately. But Wheezy is only at 1 bar of health here. Good blocks here from Asmodeus. That is gonna get punished with the Dragonheart. Wheezy could have gone for a red dragon to actually close out that round, but doesn't need it. Gonna go for the dive kick. Mix-ups there. Wheezy gonna take this second round as well. And now Asmodeus is on. Oh, and that's gonna be a punishment. Doesn't go for the 4 damage punish. You can 4 damage punish after blocking Jaina's reversal as Satsuki. As for Dash here is gonna connect. You're very minus after a forward A from Jaina. Right, Asmodeus opting to play it a little safer here. Does get the 2 damage punish. Opts to not go for the chip setup, being a little safe. And Wheezy knows about the chip, making sure not to get hit by that kunai. And this is going to be the dive kick here. Goes for the air super, and that is going to get punished with a forward A into an arrow. Great plays from Wheezy. Good punishes, good reads, good mix-ups. Just stellar gameplay as to be expected from someone of C Wheezy's caliber. Righty. Great plays from both of those players. Right, I believe we have Jet and Fitz coming up. I think we already watched that match. Maybe I'm misremembering. If I can find Jet in my friends list. Just waiting for my next match on my stream queue here. Yeah, it looks like they are playing in a match already, unfortunately, but we'll hop in and catch the last bit of it. Yeah, we have missed a lot of this match, unfortunately.
Let's get this over with.
Know the enemy and yourself.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, Fitz on the Jaina. Jet's on the Onimara. Great counter into the back gate for 2 damage from Jet here. Great Dragonheart to get that pressure off. Getting a counter hit as well. Going for the jump beast here. Trying to get something to work. They trade, but that is a 2 trade. Going for the ground super, but it's not going to connect with the parry. That was a great parry from Jet. Stopping that ground super from doing anything. Well done from Jet. Good reactions. Going for the blocks here. Not able to get over that projectile, unfortunately, this time. This is not good for Jet. Walking into these fireballs is not what you want to be doing as the Onimaru player. Great Dragonheart to beat the jump C there. See, it fits in another Dragonheart to beat the jump C yet again. Jet needs to stop doing that. And that is going to be a superior attack this time, but that is still going to get punished with a fireball coming out from Fitz. Fitz tying things up 1-1. Dive kick and went for the parry. He actually got the parry, but that's going to be a 4 damage combo. Great combo from Jet. Has Fitz at 1 bar of health here. Charges it up to get a full screen. Ground super. Jet gonna take that 3rd round with a fantastic combo into the ground super. Great Dragonheart coming out from Fitz again. These reversals from Fitz are actually stellar. Great B though coming out from Jet. As Fitz at 1 bar of health, and the divide and conquer will get past that arrow. Jet will take this 3rd game, or 4th game should I say. Gonna tie things up 2-2. That was very, very hype indeed from Onimaru. Just lots of great combos. Got a 4 damage combo into the ground super, charging it up to get that last point of damage. Alright, Jet here on the Setsuki, Jaina on, or Fitz on the Jaina. 2 damage combo with that ninja board to start out. Great throw coming out from Fitz. Going for the dive kicks here. Good throw to get that dive kick, mistiming it a little bit. And Fitz not knowing to Dragonheart there, not knowing to reversal. Does get a reversal that time though. Great Dragonheart. Goes for the Rain of Fire. That won't connect. No punish, but does get the punish though afterwards. Great Dragonheart to counter a dive kick into a neutral, and Fitz gonna take that 1st game, or 1st round. Very well done from Fitz. Could have Dragonhearted that. I'd love to see some reversals coming out on those ninja pores, but no reversals coming out, and Jet realizes this. Could be able to block. Doesn't get the punish though. Into the ground, or into the command throw, and that's going to be a punish with a ninja port. We're seeing so many ninja ports coming out from Jet here. I would love to see more reversals from Fitz. A reversal will always beat a non-combo ninja port if you block the first part of it, or even if it hits you. All right, great punish there from Fitz, getting the throw. Good throw coming out from Jet though. Another throw coming out from Fitz. Went for a throw, but mistimed it seemed like, and Jet able to get a throw. And still, these ninja ports. Okay, here we go. There's the red dragon. That is going to close out this 3rd round. Exactly what I wanted to see from Fitz. And Fitz will take this 3rd round, and this is going to be match point here for Fitz. We'll see if he can take it. Gonna get the counter hit. 2 damage. Ask for dash. Good blocks. No reversals, though, on these ninja ports. Going for the reversal this time. Lots of reversals. And that is going to get blocked. Jet realizing that Fitz is just spamming those reversals, just needs to block it a little bit. And able to get that block. Going for the ninja port, not able to connect with anything. Good throws coming out here from... Oh, and this is going to be a red dragon, going to get blocked. And another Dragonheart. So many reversals, so many throws this game. And that's going to be it. Fitz will take this game, moving on in the bracket here. Great plays coming out from Fitz here. Alright, the next match is going to be Darkness versus Hypergrav. Let me find Darkness here. I know that Darkness and Hypergrav are both of my friends list. I actually know both of these players very well. Both of them are fantastic players, so this should be a fun match to watch / commentate. And there is Darkness. Let's get in there. Hopefully we have not missed much, if anything. Okay, no, they were waiting for us. Fantastic. Alright, looks like I will be getting another commentator on here with me in the form of Remy. Hop into my Discord really quick and get that set up.
Let the test begin.
Life and love and painting.
Round 1. Fight.
Looks like Darkness is on the Geiger, Hypergrav on the Valerie.
Flash gear. Drop gear.
Going for the drop gear, getting 2 points of damage into a 4-day. Darkness loves his reversals, and that is going to cost him that 1st round here.
Round 2. Fight.
Drop gear. Drop gear. Time spiral.
Going for lots of time spirals, lots of drop gears as well. Going for the jump kick. That's going to be a sign. Welcome. Oh, that's going to be a great throw from Darkness. Getting a lot of that pressure off. Going for the Cyclone Revolution here. Let's see what Hypergrav opts to do. Going for the Rainbow, able to get it, and that's going to be so much damage. 3 points of damage with the Cycloid Revolution into the drop gear, double drop, or double flash gear, should I say. Amazing play from Darkness. Amazing combo, but that flash gear is going to get punished for a Cyan Magenta. Needs to be careful with these reversals. Great forward A there into a drop gear counter hit, into another forward A. Goes for the risky flash gear, gonna whiff it, gets punished for a Cyan Magenta into the cross up for 3 damage, and that's also gonna be a reacted Chromatic Orb on the time spiral. And Hypergrav gonna take that 3rd round. Goes for a forward A at the start, not able to connect. Goes to the Cyclone Revolution coming out here. Darkness trying to get any of this pressure off, and unfortunately Hypergrav was actually using a Rainbow there, gonna land in the Cyclone Revolution. Went for the throw, it whiffed it a little bit. Alright, Hypergrav trying to make his way in. Darkness trying to keep Hypergrav out. And there's Chromatic Orb at a little bit the wrong time. The time spiral will get past, and a forward A will close out that 4th round for Darkness, tying things up 2-2. Going for the zip here. Going for the forward A, not able to connect. Rainbow, no reversal there from Darkness. Good blocks coming out from Darkness here. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution in the block stun from Hypergrav with that time spiral. Goes for a forward A, not able to connect. Goes for a flash gear, not able to connect with anything, but does get a chip damage nonetheless. Walk up throw from Darkness. Has Hypergrav on the ground. Walk up throw yet again. A 3rd throw. Will we see a 4th throw? And we will. 4 throws in a row from Darkness is going to close out this first game. Oh my goodness. All you have to do is stew nothing and you will Yomi counter, but Darkness gets 4 throws in a row on Hypergrav to close out that first game. Absolutely amazing.
The Darkness special. What
Yeah.
a time to join the stream. My goodness, ThyPirateKing, that was incredible.
Absolutely, Remy, and thank you so much for hopping on. If anyone does not know, this is Remy, or Agoners as you may know him. He is going to be hopping on for commentary with me here a bit.
Yeah, what a time to join. This is Darkness, of course, versus Hypergrav, 2 European players. We've seen quite a lot of them on Monday Night Strike over the weeks.
Absolutely.
Darkness a regular, and he's known for those repeating throw techniques. He's also known for his supers.
And that is going to close out that first round for Hypergrav, though.
Didn't work out for Darkness that time. Hypergrav also a really strong player.
Absolutely. Both these players are very good. I've seen them in mini tournaments in the past. Let's see if Darkness can make something work here. I know that many players think that this is kind of an even matchup, but what do you think? Do you think this is a harder matchup for Jaina or Grave?
I personally find this hard for Jaina, but that's just me. You know, like, better players than me say it's a lot closer than I believe.
Right, a great ground super, though, coming out from Hypergrav. Good throws from Darkness. Will we see more throws? Oh, that's going to be a 3 damage combo. And a Dragon Heart. Very risky, but he caught Hypergrav pressing some buttons there. Darkness going to tie things up 1-1.
Darkness loves this high-risk, high-reward play style, and it's working out nicely for him at the moment. Although big risk there in the opening round. The Darkness special again.
A great Yomi kind. That's going to be a chip setup. All he needs to do is throw out a fireball. Yes, and that is it. Great setup there from Hypergrav, knowing that the only option Darkness had there was to use a reversal, and all he had to do was wait for it and block. Great throws coming out from Darkness there. Good block there after the neutral into the throw. And this is so much damage. Okay, Hypergrav getting some space here with that throw. Dragonheart is going to get punished for 2 damage, and Hypergrav going to take this second game 1-1. Great plays from both players.
Yeah. Excellent stuff from Hypergrav. Just knowing that Darkness wanted to take those chances and just willing to sit there and block. The will to keep blocking there from Hypergrav.
Absolutely. Also, we did see a few Yomis as well, not wanting to get thrown 4 times in a row this time.
You gotta learn. This is the Darkness style.
Darkness loves to... Yeah, Darkness throws out reversals and loves to throw. That's his thing. He throws out reversals and throws. Great throws here from Darkness.
It can work though. It's scary to play against Darkness because he just takes those high risks, and like you've got to learn. You've got to play his style sometimes.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that right. Yeah, we're seeing that right now. Darkness is going to take that first round here. We're going to see some jump in throws. I love it. Jump in throw. Goes for the reverse, or goes for the cross up. Net of a connect. Does get 2 points of damage. An air super? No air super. Gonna get a counter hit. Darkness was pressing buttons. Patriot Mirror gets the 2 truths. This is not good for Darkness at all of these illusions are real now. Good block, gonna get the Justice Punch for 2 damage, and this is gonna be a Justice, but the ground super will connect for 2 damage, and Darkness gets out of a terrible situation with that ground super, taking that second round, Remy.
What a swing! That was going all one way, then all back the other way with the super move. Such a powerful super, brave super. Again, really suits Darkness, this character, I feel.
Absolutely, a great counter hit with that reversal. Goes for the air super here. Gonna get a hit. No counter hit though. Goes for the ground super. This should be a whiff. It's a punish for 1 damage. Good blocks. Should be able to get a back A into the B for the 2 damage punish. And Hypergrav gonna take a round here.
Hypergrav using his illusions there to confuse Darkness.
Absolutely. Alright, Darkness playing a little safe here. Does get a counter hit. Goes to the jumping combo. Not able to connect. Good blocks from Hypergrav here. Oh, but he went in a little bit too early. He was a bit too far out of range there. Goes for the consensus.
Good spacing on that sword.
Gets a 2 damage punish there. Great throw from Darkness though. Darkness has the life lead. That's going to be a jump in combo for 2. Darkness taking that second or this third game here.
Yeah, Brave, I think, good against Quince, good against so many characters in this game. Some people say he's the top tier character in this game. Definitely up there in the top few, I would say.
Yeah, I think that the thing that makes Grave so good is that he doesn't have anything that's actually bad, right? All of his moves are either good or they're just average, right?
That's true. In lots of good situations. This is a much trickier matchup, though. I feel Jaina versus Quince. Quince actually have some bit of a good time at maybe.
Yeah, but Darkness just
showing how it's done.
Yeah, Darkness just he almost has Hypergrav's number here. He's just getting all of the reads. He's getting everything against Hypergrav here. Doesn't do a reversal there. Great mirror coming out from Hypergrav, trying to make something come out here. Going for these mirrors. This is what you want to do against the Jaina. You want to use a lot of mirrors. You want to pressure Jaina with her own abilities. Goes for the consent of the governed here. Gets the cross-up hit. This is not what Darkness was expecting. These are all normal illusions, though. He doesn't have to be too scared right now. Let's get an air-to-air. All right, playing it. Both players playing a little bit more careful here. Great 3 damage combo coming out from Darkness, and this may be it, and it is. The dive kick is very strong from Jaina.
Round 3.
Yeah, I mean, Quince doesn't have the best abilities to deal with jumping attacks anyway, and particularly in that situation, when you're knocked down, it's a bad time.
Absolutely, and this Red Dragon is going to get all of that pressure off.
Red Dragon catches as well. Hypergraph trying to switch up his playstyle, but nothing's working, but that works.
Yeah, gets a great Yomi counter, but Darkness goes for another throw on the wake up. This may be it for Hypergraph. Goes for the consent of the govern. Does get a hit, no counter hit though. Doesn't block the reversal. This is not good for Hypergraph. He's only at 1 bar of health. Does get the reflect. Great blocks, but that is gonna. I think that was gonna be chipped no matter what. In Darkness.
Chips. That up. Beautiful.
Gonna take that match. Very well done from Darkness.
Congratulations.
Hypergrav, I believe, is
finish.
absolutely. You gotta love it. You gotta have your victory poses, right? All right, we are gonna check out Fireblur versus Akrata next here. I know both of these players as well. We're starting to get into the to the brackets where, or not the brackets, but the players that we actually know that we've seen in tournaments before. Fireblur, I've actually not only seen him in tournaments, but also played him on my stream and just in general. He is a fantastic player, but Akrata is also a great player as well. What do you think of these two players, Remy?
Yeah, both really strong. I've not seen much of Akrata, actually. I don't know, maybe he plays at a different time to me, but yeah, I've seen a lot of Fireblur. He's taking games off me, man. That's all I can say. He's a good player. He was one of the first players to really put the Switch community on the map as well, because he was playing on Switch for a long time. I think he does play on PC now, but yeah, really strong player. Fireblur has really upgraded his game from when he first started playing as well. So
That's
if
true.
you've seen Fireblur in the past, yeah, he's very, very strong. But Akrata, yeah, I mean, this guy's very experienced as well. As you say, we're getting down to that time in the brackets when we're getting down to the real money, the real money players.
Yeah, absolutely. And after this matchup, we're also going to be checking out Rookhugger and Fitz next, but that will be after this one. Fireblur on the Geiger, the Jaina, and the Grave, the same loadout as Darkness, and Akrata is going to be starting off here with the Aragog, and I love that Sin, and I love that intro from Akrata. Coming on style. Great first hit from Akrata. Great second hit as well. Akrata doing work here so far. Oh, I have been desynced, unfortunately. We'll try and get back in as soon as possible.
An interesting matchup, though, of course, Geiger versus Argagog. Quite a very, very zoning match, that one. Can be very tricky for Geiger to play it because he can't really play his normal zoning style unless he gets a significant life lead.
Round 2. Fight.
Right. Should we back in now?
Yep, I am back in now, going for the poison here, and that will... Oh, but went for a river at the wrong time. That's not where you want to be. It's the cross-up hit. Oh, great pause there from Fireblur, catching the neutral A, able to get past it, and has a credit at 1 bar of health. This is not where you want to be as an ARG player, especially against a Geiger who can kind of just sit there and throw out time spirals, right?
Yeah, this is a situation where I said if Geiger can get a big life lead, which he's managed to do here, then
oh,
you can
this is
sit on
interesting.
it, but you don't want to take too much time.
Oh, this is not good. Fireblur taking 2 points of damage here, though. This is not good for Fireblur. He has no super meter. Oh, that time spiral almost connected with that arm. That was very close for Akrata, but he's playing it very safe. Absolutely. Going for the 4-day here. Great counter hit, but doesn't follow up with the 4-day. Well, 10 seconds on the clock here, but a 4-day is going to get hit by a time spiral. Unfortunate there for Akrata.
That's the trade Fireblur was looking for earlier. Very nice stuff.
And this should connect with a reversal here. Yes, it will.
Reactions there.
Yeah, great reaction there from Fireblur. Goes for the level shift. Should be able to pop that. Gets all that pressure off. Goes for the poison into the river. 4-day. Fireblur able to get past that poison and the river as well. Showing some of the knowledge of the game with Geiger here.
Yeah, Fireblur's playing this very, very smart. Again, a little bit of aggression, just the right amount of confusion there to get some trades, confusing the anti-airs of Argagog. Akrata is trying to put all those moves together and doing very well with it, but very smart play from Fireblur.
Yeah, and Fireblur just opted to go for the Cycle Revolution there just to try and get that last point of chip damage, and it worked out flawlessly for him.
That was a perfect hit. Again, great spacing on the Super as well.
Absolutely, and that was a great trade there. You saw Fireblur jump in and get that 4-day, and he traded with the Bluefish, but the Bluefish doesn't actually do damage, so it was fantastic there for Fireblur. Akrata does get that poison, though. Goes for the drop
You're
here.
looking for those Bluefish air move trades with Geiger, and then if you can get a life lead, you can start to sit back a little bit more and play a little bit more carefully.
And here's the unfortunate part. The chip damage doesn't actually remove the poison, but that time spiral will. And this is not good for Akrata. He's at 1 bar of health yet again. And he went for a neutral A, but the drop gear will beat that neutral A. Great plays from Fireblur. He just seemed to, like you were saying earlier, Remy, he just had the perfect amount of aggression, the perfect amount of zoning. Like, he just played that match very, very well. Just very, very, I guess, what's the word? Strategically.
Strategically, but also sneaky, like using a lot of variety in his moves to keep Argagog off guard. Because Argagog's anti-airs are like some of the best in the game, but Fireblur was just confusing Akrata with the anti-airs by coming in with pauses and drop gears and normal jump A's. Very confusing when the Geiger player mixes it like that. Anyway, into the next round, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Fireblur does get a good throw to get that pressure off. Gets a 4-day also. Goes to the neutral A after the dive kick. Landing in that Fireball is not what you want to do as the degrade player. Good blocks, though. Gets the 4-day on the punish from the 4-day from Fireblur, and the dive kick's gonna get the air-to-air. And Fireblur coming out strong here. I actually tend to think DeGray is quite favored here because his Ghost can get past those projectiles, and he has a lot of options once he gets in.
Yeah, definitely. It's my feeling as well, but then a lot of players rate Jaina a lot better. That I say she's one of those characters that I don't rate as highly as the experts say, so proves I'm not an expert, Pirate King.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think that the thing with Jaina in this matchup is you have to realize that you can also go in. You can get those dive kicks going. The only thing you have to watch out for, though, is DeGray's ground super, which can catch it, right?
Yeah, well, Fireblur's already shown that he's very good at adapting his playstyle and using just the right amount of aggression, and that's exactly what Jaina needs to do in almost every matchup. Big yummy counter, though. Akrata with the massive read there. Getting around on the board with his prisoner skin DeGray.
Absolutely. Both of these players rocking,
both
these players rocking some of the new skins, new costumes from Fantasy Strike. Good blocks from Akrata. Oh, gets a counter hit. Doesn't follow up with the hit confirm, though, unfortunately. All right, does have Fireblur in the corner, but a great throw from Fireblur to get all that pressure off, and goes for the ground super, and Fireblur just ready with knowing that the ground super was coming. Good reads. I love these throws from Fireblur, Remy.
These are brilliant. Aggression on defense as well. Very, very strong play from Fireblur. But Akrata, it's all very close though. There's no walkover at all.
This is very true. Oh, but not blocking on at all. You don't want to be walking into fire or fireballs like that. That's not what you want to do. Good 4 days. There goes to the back A. A little bit out of the throw range there. Whiffed it a little bit. Oh, and that's a 4-day 2 damage combo. This is not good for Akrata. Okay, he's able to get out. Good reads from Akrata. Playing it safe. Oh, but another throw from Fireball. I don't think Akrata has gotten a single Yomi against Fireball yet. Fireball just going
him on
for...
when he was defending. Yeah, when Akrata was on the offense, that's when Fireblur turned around and said, I'm going to throw you out of, like, defensive positions. And, yeah, Akrata not ready for that strange turn of fate. I guess he was waiting for the Dragon Hearts.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to bait out that with a block, but it seems like Fireblur is more willing to throw on Wake Up rather than reversal on Wake Up, which is definitely something that you don't see very often.
No, it's again high risk, high reward. It's that kind of style that we saw from Darkness earlier. But Fireblur now on the risky plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Match up this one.
Akrata was actually able to get a 3 damage combo at the start of this game, which was absolutely fantastic. Not able to close it out though yet. Oh, great air-to-air from Fireblur. Oh, and across. This is not good for Akrata into the jump-in throw. And Fireblur gonna close out that round with another throw. Akrata definitely needs to start putting some Yomi counters in.
Yeah, he's mixing in a few, but you've got to recognize when your opponent's getting that throw-happy play style. But the mix-ups are real from Grave. Hard for Setsuki to deal with them. Not really any defensive tools.
A great throw, though, from Akrata, getting some of that pressure off. You saw Yomi there a little bit from both players. Going for the Starlights to get past those projectiles. You can do that. Able to block that projectile still. Ooh! Oh, I thought... able to get past it just in time. Oh, and went for the Starlight Tumbler, but Fireblur jumping out of it. Gonna get the punish there. This is not looking good for Akrata. He needs to not lose this round or he is gonna drop into loser's side.
Yeah, wants to get in with some big Setsuki damage and needs it right now.
Absolutely. Gonna take a point of Fireball, though. It's not good. You don't want to be getting hit by these clouds unnecessarily. He's trying to make his way in, but it's so hard. Fireball just playing so defensively. He's using his range to his advantage. Gonna trade in the air. This is a better trade for Fireball. He has more life. Setsuki, Akrata only at 2 bars of health here. This is not good. And gonna get hit in the air as well. Is in ship range. Asper Dash gonna connect. Can Akrata get it in now? He's finally gotten in. He gets the neutral and that's gonna connect in the air for that last point of damage that Fireblur needs.
Yeah, great reaction from Fireblur to take that win. But a really strong play from Akrata throughout that set. But yeah, Fireblur just had a really good read on him, adjusting his playstyle. That was some really excellent Grave versus Setsuki neutral play as well. So we said like Fireblur was doing great, you know, great mix-ups and things like that. But really, it was the strong neutral play that won that match in the end. Because Setsuki is difficult to play against in neutral. You got to deal with so many things that she can throw at you. You can do those air kunais, those ground ninja ports coming in at you, and yeah, fantastic play from Fireblur, just ready for everything.
Yep, I completely agree with you. Yeah, no, I think Fireblur just played a better neutral game, a better footsie game. He had better mix-ups and reads. Oh, unfortunately, let me hop back in here. Apparently my Fantasy Strike just crashed for some reason. Very weird.
Well, the good news is you've got me with you for a little while longer yet, Pirate King. So I am still in the tournament. So I won't talk about myself.
Yeah, no. Are you still? Are you?
Know when I need to.
Are you still in winner's side or are you in loser's now?
I am not in winner's side, so you can figure out the rest of it. the prediction machine of Smash.gg has been accurate so far.
Well, I do appreciate you hopping into the stream. I know that commentating and playing can sometimes be a bit much for players, so I do appreciate you taking the time to do that for me.
No, we're all good. We're all good today. I've got it all planned out, so it's just switching my sound of things like that is a little bit confusing for me, but it's all good stuff. So yeah, fantastic tournament so far. I've been watching a little bit of the Toronto Top Tiers 2 stream as well, of course, because they are streaming some of the other matches. Yep,
we do have 2 streams going on for this massive tournament, and Rookhugger is, we missed a few of that, but we are back in now. Rookhugger is going to take that first game with the mirror match.
This is experience versus a new player here, It's 1889. He's added him recently. Actually, he played some really good sets against me online. Just in the queue, and we're trying to feature him on a Monday Night Strike soon because this guy's got some good skills. But Rookhugger, of course, one of the favourites for this tournament, so you'd definitely expect him to win this one.
Absolutely. Great punches coming out from Rookhugger, and to another punch, getting that sort of Right, Rookhugger, yeah, Rookhugger knows to just neutral jump over these, and that is going to close out this round with the final Arbiter, and it was a counter hit as well, which would have been even more than 1 damage if he needed it, but he did not. Rookhugger going to take that first round. Trying to jump in, throw there after the punch. Oh, and that's going to be a punish for 2. Another point of damage as well. Into the back A, getting that that frame trap there. If you don't know about it, you'll get punished by it a lot.
Yeah. Back A, a bit of a strange move for De Grey sometimes. Actually, it can really work well, but it can also be quite a risk at certain times with Rookhugger, of course. Playing it really safe here, as he always does.
Yeah, great use.
Neutral, gets the walk neutral ace.
Yeah, and this ghost usage is very well. He's getting past those arrows perfectly, and he's actually able to get the punish with the ghost because he's so close. Not able to get that punish. Does only need 1 more chip though.
Interestingly,
and there it is. That ghost does do that last point of chip damage. Very unfortunate for Fitz. I would have liked to see maybe some more reversals from Fitz instead of just, like, when you're in the corner like that against a De Grey and you're just throwing out fireballs, all the De Grey really needs to do is neutral jump over your fireballs and then throw out ghosts, which is exactly what Rookhugger did.
Yeah, it's the neutral game to push him into the corner though, and Rookhugger, to be fair, was playing that so carefully. He wouldn't even go for the normal sort of chip setups that you often see De Grey go for, because he was ready for those reversals, I think. So I think Fitz just absolutely trapped in that corner and just couldn't get out.
Absolutely, and as you were saying that, Rookhugger just a monster here with Sasuke, going for tons of dive kicks there, catching him with everything, and then closing out with a ninja port, or I'm sorry, a forward A into a Starlight Tumbler. Good blocks here from Rookhugger, and that's going to be a forward A into an Astro Dash for the 2 damage combo. And this is not good, and that's going to be 3 damage. Went for the Starlight, but it wasn't even a Tumbler, so he didn't even get punished for it. But that's 2 damage from the clouds coming out from Fitz. Right, Fitz trying to make something work here, gets a counter hit. Trying to use these fireballs to his advantage, and is actually catching Rookhugger messing up his jumps here. Astro Dash, but a little bit too close to that projectile, and Rookhugger with a very rare miscalculation there.
Yeah, Fitz putting around on the board there. Excellent playing, as I told you. I've seen some very good stuff from this guy already. A little bit inexperienced, but you know, he's probably figuring out how to play against the player of this caliber as we watch here, Pirate King.
Absolutely. We did see Rookhugger miss his 4 damage combo though there after the whiffed ground super. I guess maybe he didn't think he would have time to get there in time since he was pretty far away. Astro Dash will connect this time. That will get past the projectile. Tried to bait out a reversal there. Right, both players playing a little safe.
Rookhugger walking back there seems crazy, but he's trying to bait those reversals from Fitz 1889.
Absolutely, lots of
this. As I say, this neutral game, Gray versus Setsuki, is so hard to react. Both characters, it's like they've both got so many tools to like throw out in neutral.
Oh, and this is so bad for Fitz. This is going to be a 4 damage punish coming out from Rookhugger with that Astro Dash. With the cave, and and went for a very risky ninja port afterwards. Going to get punished, but that Starlight Tumbler is going to get past that projectile. There's going to be a chip setup, and it will be a chip setup. Fitz not opting to go for the reversal, and Rookhugger will take this match and set. Very well done from Rookhugger.
Yeah, Rookhugger is playing, just knowing experience there, when to play cautious, when to play aggressive. Yeah, some really good stuff in neutral though, still for Fitz 1889, but yeah, just the experience of Rookhugger shining through there, as you say, definitely would be the favourite. One of the favourites for the tournament, I think.
All right, our next one is going to be Wheezy, who is another favourite for the tournament, versus Darkness.
Getting all these pool. I say I was watching a lot of Toronto top tiers, of course, because they are streaming my pool, which is the 4th pool. You're streaming pools 1 and 2, if I'm right, and they're streaming pools 3 and 4, right?
Yeah. No, my pool has a pool 1 and 2, and yeah, 3 and 4 for Toronto top tiers.
I think the sort of top players have been like very well spread out around the pools. There was like obviously a bit of seeding going on there, like players that have done well in previous events and things like that. So we should definitely see some more and more top players as the bracket expands.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, I was part of the seeding for this tournament as well. I helped out with that. So yeah, a lot of the players who have some of the higher seeds are the ones that have actually entered tournaments previously in the past, as well as have just done consistently well in them also.
Yeah, so it looked very good when I checked it out, and there's a good spread of like geography as well. So we've got speaking of geography, we've got Darkness from Europe, of course, from Bulgaria, Wheezy, one of the champions of previous tournaments from Canada.
Absolutely.
See this match get underway.
Yeah, and both of these players are actually on the exact same team as well, which is very interesting. We may be seeing some mirror matches. Great 4-day counter hits from Darkness here, actually. And yeah, he's actually catching Wheezy, pressing buttons, and the time spell is going to close it out. Darkness will take this first round with a perfect victory against Wheezy. Great Dragonheart to get past that projectile. That is a trade, though, technically, because it is a 1-for-1. Darkness is in the corner, not where you want to be, though. Great use of the projectile there from Wheezy. Great flash gear from Darkness, though. It's the neutral A. Good reversal from Wheezy. Has Darkness in the corner. And a drop gear is going to get past the arrow and close out a second round against Wheezy here. Darkness actually maybe able to take a game off of Wheezy.
Just a moment.
And
Wheezy using X and Dragon Hearts as always. Jane has got to take those risks.
Oh no, and that dive kick's actually going to beat the ground super from Darkness. Very unfortunate for Darkness. And a Yomi counter, though, is going to get that full super meter back for Darkness, as well as a point of damage and that screen advantage. Here comes the Psych Order Evolution. Trying to get some pressure here onto Darkness, or I'm sorry, onto Wheezy. But Wheezy using those arrows so that he does not take any chip damage whatsoever. Goes for a jump in, a little mistimed it though, and the dive kick will connect. And Darkness will lose that round. Wheezy taking a round.
Yeah, it's a tricky match for Jane to play, but Wheezy, if anyone can do it.
Really great use of the
See, Wheezy
Dragon
can do
Heart
it.
there.
He's got those Dragon Hearts on point already. Yeah, and there's another one.
Well, he goes for the drop gear, not able to connect, and a Dragonheart is going to lose to the flash gear, though, because of the way that was set up. But a jump in throw from Darkness, and the kick, the cross-up kick, is going to close out the first game for Darkness. Darkness taking a game off of Wheezy.
Darkness, wow, that's a very big surprise already in this set then.
Yes.
Darkness is a very strong player though, so perhaps not such a huge surprise.
Darkness
Ray
with the
versus Geiger though. This is a very interesting match now that Geiger got nerfed, of course. Seems to be very big advantage Geiger. Now I don't know actually which character has the slight advantage in this one.
You know, it's hard to say. Before the new patch, definitely Geiger had the advantage, but we'll see how Darkness uses his ground super. You really want to be using ground super on reaction to time spirals, but Darkness doesn't even use it in these throws from Darkness, taking another round off of Wheezy.
Round 2.
That Darkness style, as we've seen before, that high
And a sword at the start of the round.
Going for it, it's the Darkness way.
A little bit out of range of that sword this time, unfortunately. And a great flash kill from Wheezy, catching the jump in from Darkness. Going for a very risky ground super on the read, is going to get punished for 3 damage. You have to be careful with using that. What you really want to be using that ground super only for is for the time spiral. You can react to the time spiral in range. Great air to air from Darkness, though.
Yeah, especially to go for the slow time spiral. You've got all day to see for it.
Absolutely.
This time, Seaweed is getting the blocks and the punishes and gets a great punish there, setups into throw.
And you can forward A punish that every time, and these jump-ins are getting punished by flash gear every time. Darkness definitely needs to be more aware of this. Maybe use a jump-in super or something so that you can punish for 2 damage. Let's see, okay, Darkness playing a little saver here, we're seeing. Oh, but lands on top of that. Oh, and got it. He is using a bit too many reversals here, but Seaweezy's reversals are absolutely perfect. Good block into the forward A for the punish. Darkness at 2. Darkness opting to play a little safer here. Goes for the wind summon. Yeah, and this, I don't think Wheezy is going to be, no, he's going to be in range for 1 damage, yeah. Definitely 1 damage.
Yeah.
Darkness needs to get,
Those,
no, he
wind
went for
fibers
the,
seems a little bit more.
yeah, Darkness went for the read there, unfortunately, instead of the reaction on the time spiral, and Wheezy is going to tie things up here 1-1.
Can't blame him for that super though. Darkness is going to dance with the one that brought him here, and he does like those random supers in neutral to catch you pressing buttons if under pressure. But Seaweezy's punish game there was so strong, really came down to him being able to put a block with all those moves and get maximum damage punishes on every single situation.
Absolutely, we're seeing this happen yet again. He's getting those counter hits, and he's knowing exactly what button to press to get the extra damage. Seaweezy is just like almost hyper knowledgeable in this game. Great 2 damage combo from Wheezy again, getting the punishes, and Darkness has been getting punished. I think Darkness was punished on every single one of his moves there. That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, Seaweezy did that thing there.
Oh, but oh
As I say, Darkness can throw this style at you, and sometimes if you're not ready for it, so close. But Grave able to recover in time. Yeah,
right.
Seaweezy definitely has a read here on Darkness. Darkness is going to have to adapt.
Absolutely, but a great Yomi counter from Darkness. These dive kicks are very good, but another, oh my goodness. I would like to see Darkness to maybe change up his style a little bit. We know Darkness loves to do reads with his ground supers and his reversals, but Seaweezy is almost always blocking, and here is a great reaction. This is what Darkness should have been doing against Geiger, and Seaweezy with the walk-up reaction with that ground super. Alright, good blocks from Darkness, trying to get out of the corner. Absolutely. And here it is again. That's it. The ground super from Grave is just absolutely such a versatile move, right? You can use it on reads, but I think it's almost more valuable in the zoner matches on reaction because you can react to fireballs.
Yeah, if you've got good reactions and you're ready, I mean, this, you know, especially, I mean, online sometimes it can be tough depending on, you know, the connections like that, but Seaweezy obviously proving his reactions are excellent as always. Jaina versus Jaina now. It's a Jaina mirrors. Seaweezy as always in with those Dragon Hearts. Though.
It doesn't block that Dragon Heart though, unfortunately. We do see Weezy getting Darkness in the corner. Oh, we have been desynced. We will get back right in as soon as possible.
Right, no problem. Yeah, Jaina versus Jaina. This is going to be very tough for Darkness to deal with. Seaweezy, possibly maybe the best Jaina player around. I'm not sure. And Mr. MKL's got a very strong Jaina player as well. It seems like Canada, Canada's game, as some people call Fantasy Strike, very strong players for both Jaina and Argagarg.
And it looks like Darkness was actually able to take that round. Very well done from Darkness. Going to take a 2 damage punish though. Dragonheart, that is a safe jump from Weezy. He knows his safe jumps. He knows exactly what to do in every situation. Darkness only at 1 bar of health here. Seaweezy is in chip, and that's going to be a block, but only a 1 damage punish from Darkness. Going for the jump in ground super. Very interesting play, but it is not going to work out. Seaweezy is ready with the block. Remy.
The hardest of reads, as Darkness likes to do it. As I say, I don't think this man's going to change his style for this match now.
He got a good read there, though, with the Dragonheart beating that throw. Oh, and another Dragonheart. Darkness, just stop pressing reversal. This will connect, though.
That one was a bad one. That was out of range.
Catches the 4-day, though, with his red dragon here. Darkness gonna maybe try and get some pressure here. Trying to get some chip. Does get a point of chip. Has Seaweezy at 2 bars of health. Oh, but another Dragonheart's gonna get blocked. Unfortunate there for Darkness.
Round 4.
Yeah, and Seaweezy again, always ready with those punishes. Any mistake you make. Yeah, that small spacing arrow from Darkness in the middle of that match with a whiff Dragonheart is not the way you want to do it.
A great throw on the wake up though from Darkness, getting a chip damage, but that's going to be a 2 damage punish after the reversal. And this may be it for Darkness. We're going to find out, is it going to be a chip? No, it is though with that reversal after. That was his only option. His only other option would have been a reversal, but Seaweezy could have punished every option that Darkness had there. Seaweezy taking the match.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, no, that was very strong play, as we've come to see from Seaweezy. But yeah, Darkness though proving absolutely some skills there as well. Like, we've seen great stuff from this guy in the past, and I think he's getting better and better and better, as so many of these players are.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was able to take a game off of Seaweezy. That is nothing to scoff at. That is a very hard thing to do. Seaweezy, as I mentioned earlier in the tournament, or in the stream, should I say, Seaweezy is one of, if not the best player in the game. So taking a game off of him is an accomplishment, and in and of itself.
Definitely, yeah. Sometimes you've got to like, and this is a tip for anyone that's playing Fantasy Strike as well. If you're feeling a bit rough and you're getting some bad beats in the queue, sometimes some of these top players, they're so strong. Like, you've got to kind of reset your expectations a little bit, and it's like, well, yeah, you might not be able to beat them, but hey, let's try and play your best anyway, and try and get around, then try and get a character, and then you'll gradually get stronger and stronger player yourself as you keep challenging yourself like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Remy, do you have your webcam set up at the moment?
I do actually. Yeah. Well, I can do in just 1 second.
Let's show these people the beautiful Remy Agoners. Let me get this set up for you.
Normally on my stream, you get a little box for you. You get to see my whole front room here with the Street Fighter posters.
Well,
my cat is not about right now, though. The British boy, yes, UK fighters. UK fighters are real.
Yeah, UK fighters do exist, and Remy is actually, I've known Remy for a while, like since I really got into the game, so definitely give Remy a shout out here. He's a great player, and he does a lot of good content for the game. You also do, are you going to be getting some interviews later on? Maybe after this event, maybe get some interviews with some of the EU players.
Well, actually, speaking of that, I've already got an interview lined up, and we're partway through it with Darkness, as it happens. So we just saw him on stream. I will reveal now an exclusive for your stream here for AnimEVO. The next interview is going to be with Darkness.
Very nice.
Getting into the next match now, right?
Yes, we are. PTRC Boy and Sir Handsome. PTRC Boy on the Quints, which I have not seen him ever play before, so this will be a treat. Great Justice Punch coming out from PTRC Boy. Sir Handsome is on the grave, of course. We're going to see a lot of these mirrors. They are very good against the zoners. Does get the punish on the whiffed whirlwind there. Great B there from PTRSD boy. Doesn't get the punish though afterwards. Great use of the Bs here from PTRSD boy. Good blocks from Sir Handsome. Gets the punish for 2 damage. Goes to the wind summon here. Consent of the governed.
Probably them.
Right, Sir Handsome trying to make his way through all these illusions. They are fake. Oh, but PTRSD boy does get the air-to-air there. Oh, goes for these whirlwind. This is very risky for both players. I would have loved to see a sword there. If no one knows, you can reversal the B there from the Quince every single time if you time it correctly.
Yeah, I've always wondered why. I've not too experienced this matchup, but I've seen a bit of it. And yeah, Quince, I think it's a bit tough for Quince, but certainly Grave has answers for everything. But PTRSD boy loves his Quince. I've seen this guy playing in the queue quite a lot with it. PTRSD boy, probably the most experienced Fantasy Strike player there is, I believe.
Yeah, he's been playing for a very, very long time. One of the very good players in the game. Definitely, he's won some tournaments. He's topped in tournaments before as well. But looks like Sir Handsome is trying to make his way in. He seems to be doing a good job at the moment. Has PTR at 2 bars of health right now. Goes to the wind summon. Yeah, this is the issue with Quince, right? Is that when Quince throws out those mirrors, you can't even really use your projectiles. Great throw coming out from PTR here.
I think Sir Handsome was playing that quite well. A lot of patience in neutral, but is that... Oh no, he gets the Seeper as well.
Yeah, a great throw coming out from PTR on those mix-ups there, though. And this is a consent of the governed. And that's a counter hit into the Patriot Mirror, and that is probably going to be it here for Sir Handsome. We're about to find out. So much chip coming out here. And there it is, the punish after the sword. And PTR are going to take these first 2 rounds. Alright, Sir Handsome going to get hit by that mirror. This is not good. PTR trying to make his way in with these mirrors. Oh, somehow not getting hit by the whirlwind there from Sir Handsome. Good blocks from PTR into the throw. PTR doing a good job of dealing with all Sir Handsome pressure. Goes for the consent of the government. We're going to see, yep, Sir Handsome with the air super. Great reactions. Alright, the sword is going to get blocked. No punish coming out from PTR. Goes to the wind summon. Both players playing very safe here. Just waiting for the other one to make a mistake, basically. Sir Handsome trying to bait out the air super from PTR, but the 2 truths is coming out from PTR now. Sir Handsome still has a very healthy life total, though. Let's see if it helps him out here. Great Bs from Sir Handsome. All of those illusions are real now, so he's able to just use those illusions to pressure hard. Good blocks from PTR here. He is in chip range, though, and is going to get counter hit, unfortunately. Trying to throw out a mirror, not able to get out in time. Going to get in with the B there, the jump B. Right, there is only 15 seconds on the clock here. Sir Handsome does have the life lead. That is relevant. 10 seconds on the clock. Can PTR get in? He actually has to win here. He cannot just go for 1. Goes to the Patriot Mirror. Oh no, sword from Sir Handsome, but only 1 bar of health from both players. 2 seconds on the clock, and that's it. Timeout. Sir Handsome will take that round because of the draw.
Round 4.
So Handsome playing that really well. He knew he had that life lead and didn't need to take any risks at all. Keeps his super meter as well.
Exactly, walk up throw after the jump in as well from Sir Handsome. He's trying to mix things up a little bit here. Jumps out, but doesn't punish the Justice Punch there. Will we be seeing another air super? And we will! Sir Handsome with another bait! Gets the 2 damage air super from Grave. And that's a jumping cross up for another 2 damage. Absolutely. Sir Handsome tying things up 2-2 here.
Handsome. Yeah, it looks like he's figuring out how to play this one.
Absolutely. Goes for the whirlwind, gonna get punished after the whiff. Great punish from PTR, putting him in the corner. Sir Handsome already out of the corner though. No swords from Sir Handsome on those Bs. Goes for the wind summon, pushing that mirror away. This is Grave's strength in this matchup. You can push that mirror really far away from you. Don't even really have to worry about it at all. Lots of reflex coming out from PTR, trying to get those, using those fireballs against Sir Handsome. Goes for the wind summon, gets the counter hit, or the cross up for 3 damage there. Great jump in Yomi cutter for Sir Handsome, and PTR only at 1 bar of health on the ground, and the cross up will close it out. Sir Handsome is going to come back from nothing there. PTR had the lead for the longest time in that matchup, was up 2 rounds, and Sir Handsome coming back strong with a complete reverse sweep there.
Let's have a fair fight.
That was, yeah, really excellent adaptation from Sir Handsome. That was, yes, I mean, it's a very tough matchup, and PTRSD boy, as we say, so experienced and really knows his quints already. Character's only been around for about a month now, but already looking very strong with him. But Sir Handsome figured it out with his Grave. Can he continue this with his Valerie, though? Valerie versus Midori.
Absolutely. This is a very good matchup for the Valerie player here. Valerie has just a great matchup here. You can really punish everything. You can basically punish everything that the Midori player tries to throw out at you. This is right for him. This is going to be a 4 Oh no, only a 2 damage. He messes up his combo, but he does get the command throw. Dragon Buster has Sir Handsome in the corner. This could be it. And it is with another Dragon Buster. I believe that Sir Handsome was going for a normal throw there, but the command throw will beat it. Going for the rainbow. Right. Using this headbutt to try and get in, and a great punish there with the ground super. Going for another throw that is going to get punished with the chromatic orb. Human form is going to get punished with the cyan magenta. 2 damage. That's going to get punished with another cyan magenta. Goes for the yellow. Doesn't get anything. Punch, punch. Forward A from PTR. Going to take 2 points of damage off of Sir Handsome. Both players at 1 bar of health there. Sir Handsome, and is going to do a risky cyan trying to catch the air, but PTR going to get over it with a jump kick there. PTR up 2 rounds here.
Yeah. Handsome trying that anti-air. Very difficult play with Valerie. Knew what he wanted, but didn't get it.
No punish, and that is going to get punished, though, after the sidekick. Another punch, forward A from PTR. Dragon form. This is not good for Sir Handsome. The dragon form does kind of make this not too bad for the Midori, and the rainbow is going to get punished with a ground throw, or normal throw, should I say. PTR going to tie things up 1-1 here. And I love that outro. PTR.
Very strong play with the dragon form of Midori. I mean, a good play with human form as well. That's to say, very, very tough matchup, and able to win that one against a strong Valerie player like Sir Handsome. Really impressive stuff from PTRSD boy.
Absolutely. Now, what do you think of this matchup? I tend to think that Argargarg has the advantage in this matchup, just with the poisons and all of these fish that you can just throw out at Lum.
I keep changing my mind. I'll play it again tomorrow and I'll tell you a different answer.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Now, I know that PTRSD boy, I believe Argargarg is one of his, if not his best character. Maybe it's Midori, actually, but I think Arg is his best character from what I've seen, at least. Right, already has Sir Handsome at 2 bars of health here. Goes for the dice roll here, but PTRSD boy able to get past every single one of those already. But a 3 damage combo coming out from Sir Handsome. Sir Handsome continually surprising me. He gets into a bad position, but gets out very well and actually gets advantage. But already, PTRSD boy gets the poison onto Sir Handsome here, and the goldfish will close it out. Sir Handsome almost got that chip onto PTRSD boy, but only one of those, the last one of those fireworks was not able to connect to get that chip. Going for the poison here.
Yeah, sometimes it can depend what items you get with Lum. That's the way the gambling panda rolls. He's got to take those gambles at times.
Absolutely, and those bluefish were really putting work in onto the roll from Sir Handsome, able to connect with it and get the 4-day punish. Lots of dice, but the chip doesn't matter with the poison, unfortunately. Oh, somehow the poison went off there. I don't know what happened, but it did, and a great Yomi counter from PTRC boy into the poison, into the big fish, and this may be it for Sir Handsome. Can he get in? And no, he cannot. The goldfish will connect, and PTRC boy is going to go up 2 rounds here.
Yeah, we've seen such good goldfish usage from PTRSD boy in both those wins, actually.
Good blocks from Sir Handsome, or from PTRC boy here. Great drill into the back A, into the big fish, into the bluefish, into the goldfish. Right, lots of fish coming out here. Yeah, you see that he's not picking up that cake because Sir Handsome cannot throw out items now because of that. This is okay. He decides to pick it up now. Doesn't want Sir Handsome to get any more cake than he can. Is gonna get a chip there with the fireworks. Sir Handsome does have. I'm sorry, PTRC boy has Sir Handsome poisoned here. Goes for the jackpot. Yeah, and PTRC boy is gonna keep this cake. Not gonna let Sir Handsome get it. He does opt to take it now. Goes for the big fish. Into the poison. This may be it for Sir Handsome, Remy. No, he's able to get past the poison.
This is a good... Wow, what a setup, though.
There's only 14 seconds on the clock, though. He has to get a point of damage or it's all over. 10 seconds on the clock. All PTRC boy has to do is not take 3 points of damage in 5 seconds, and I think this is it. Okay, Sir Handsome gets a cherry, but this could be it, and it is 2 seconds on the clock. He cannot get in, and PTRC boy is going to get the timeout win there. 2 games here for PTRC boy now.
Conclusive stuff. Right, I'm going to have to drop out because I've got to play. So good luck with the commentary, good luck with the stream, everyone. Good luck for AnimEVO. I will talk to you later, hopefully.
Absolutely. Good luck in your match.
I'll make it exciting.
Alright, everyone, it is just going to be me now. We have Sir Handsome now on the Lum and PTRSD Boy on the Quince.
Fight.
Great first hit for Sir Handsome. 2 damage combo with the back A, putting PTRSD Boy on the ground, getting out some items, gonna get the health, not letting PTRSD Boy get any of that. There are baby lums coming out. This is very good for Sir Handsome. Consent of the Governed is going to get hit by a melon. The melon will close it out for Sir Handsome. Gonna get all this pressure, and the melons do beat the mirrors, unfortunately, for PTRSD Boy here. Goes for the jackpot. Goes for the Patriot Mirror, and that is going to connect. And PTRSD Boy is able to get those capes as well. Going for the B here, trying to get past all of those. Oh, and there's maybe a double Patriot Mirror here. This is not good for Sir Handsome, but a great Yomi counter going to get out of that bad situation, but the mirror's still there. It is over now, though. Great counter hit, anti-air with the neutral A. Sir Handsome still at full health. PTRSD Boy only at 1 bar. Has to get rid of those baby lums, but a little bit too close to that second one, and is going to lose to the baby lum. Sir Handsome up 1 round now. Goes for the cloud, or the assist, should I say. Lots of item tosses here from Sir Handsome. He knows that PTRSD Boy has to go into him. Patriot Mirror coming out. Good blocks from Sir Handsome. Has to be aware of that Patriot Mirror, though. Went for a Yomi counter, it looked like there. Great throws from Sir Handsome. I'm sorry, from PTRSD Boy. PTRSD Boy trying to use this Patriot Mirror to get in. Struggling a little here. Is going to get a 1 damage punish there after the mirror connects. Should be able to throw this. Gets the throw. This is not good for Sir Handsome. It's a B. Able to block the cloud as well. Goes for the Consent of the Governed. Air Super not going to connect with anything, but does have a lot of illusions to maybe get some mix-ups going here. There is that baby lum. Is going to get counter hit. This is not good for PTRSD Boy. He's giving Sir Handsome too much space. Going for the jackpot. There is a fireworks as well. Goes for the Patriot Mirror. There are 2. Able to get past the mirror there as well. Back A. Right, Sir Handsome getting pushed into the corner here. PTRSD Boy trying to make something work here. So many items on the screen. So much stuff happening. Patriot Mirror should... No, it's not going to connect. Sir Handsome going for a jackpot. It is going to counter hit and get rid of the mirror. And unfortunately for PTRSD Boy, jumping with those bombs is going to take 2 points of damage. Alright, the cloud is going to give Sir Handsome a little bit of leeway after getting hit there. No mix-ups coming out from PTRSD Boy. Lots of coins coming out from the items. Using a lot of melons as well. Goes for the Consent of the Governed. Gets the cross-up hit. This is not good for Sir Handsome. But that fireworks is going to protect him. Double lum. This is not good for PTRSD Boy. Getting rid of that is going to walk into... Oh my goodness. So much chip damage coming out from the lum player here. Goes for the reflect. Going for the back A to get rid of the baby lum. But oh no, walking into those fireworks is not what you want to do. Going to take 2 points of needless damage. Going for the jackpot. That cloud going to protect him. Getting double health as well. Sir Handsome has full health yet again with fireworks coming. Goes for the roll, but he is still going to land in the consent of... Or in the mirror there. Goes for the reflect here. Good blocks from Sir Handsome. Great throw from PTRSD Boy. Should be able to throw this. No, unfortunately, Sir Handsome is going to close out that game with a jackpot. Tying things up here, 2-2.
Game 5.
Nothing's been rigged.
Life and love and painting.
All right, here we are moving straight into it. Sir Handsome on the Valerie, PTRSD Boy on the Quince. Starting with the rainbow. No punishes so far from PTRSD Boy. Magenta Yellow getting a point of chip damage, trying to get another one, but good blocks. Great back jump from Sir Handsome, getting 2 points of damage. Rainbow or Chromatic Orb will connect there, and this is going to be a chip setup. PTRSD Boy knows it, doesn't want to give Sir Handsome any more super meter. They're just going to take that loss. All right, Sir Handsome up 1 round here. Magenta after the rainbow going to connect there for the chip damage. The Justice is going to connect onto PTRSD Boy. Consent of the Governed here. No cross-up. Good blocks, though, but a great mix-up. Great cross-up coming out from Sir Handsome. Magenta gets the cross-up. Good blocks from PTRSD Boy. Going to get a 2 damage punish, but the backwards jump for the 3 damage punish, and Sir Handsome is on match point now. Sense of the government should connect here. Gets the counter hit as well into the Patriot Mirror. We are going to see a great combo here. 3 damage punish from PTRC Boy and another 2 damage punish. PTRC Boy coming out strong there. Great plays from PTRC Boy. Trying to get something going here. We're seeing them both play a little bit safe here. Sir Handsome waiting for an opportunity to go in. Goes for the rainbow. Doesn't connect though. Goes for the chromatic aura, but it is going to be a cross up. Great back jump. 3 damage combo from Sir Handsome. PTRC Boy is not in a good spot now. Gonna use consent. Oh, gonna get another counter hit for the Patriot Mirror. This is not good. 2 truths coming out from PTRC Boy. Sir Handsome not in a good spot here. Only at 1 bar of health. Goes for the chromatic orb, but it is going to be the cross up. And PTRC Boy tying things 2-2. We're going to see if he can keep it going here. Goes for the kick there, but not able to connect with anything. A great Yomi counter coming out. Goes for the rainbow disc. We'll see if he can connect with anything. Going for the mix-ups here. Not able to get in. Can he do it? No, it looks like he's not able to do it right now. Goes for the rainbow. PTRC Boy gonna get... No, he's not able to connect. The rainbow gonna get under. Goes for the throw. Able to connect there. Goes for the rainbow. Gets the counter hit. Goes for the justice. Not able to connect. Let's see if Sir Handsome can do something here. Both players trying to bait out. Only at 2 bars of health for both players. Can one of them do something? Goes for the consent of the governed. And is able to connect. This may be it for Sir Handsome. And it is. Gets the counter hit. What a play for both of those players. That was absolutely flawless for both of them. Very well done. And PTRC Boy will move on in winner's side. Give me 1 moment, chat. I will return just in a minute. And once I return, we will get to Rook Hugger. Alright, we are going to check out Rook Hugger versus Turbo Taco coming up here. Let me get right into it with... Oh, I can stop doing that one. Let me find the Rook Hugger here. Or Turbo Taco. Either one will work. Ah, there's Turbo Taco. Alright, let's get straight into it. Alright, good luck to both of these players. Rook Hugger, definitely one of the favorites in the tournament. And this should still be in winner's side, I believe. Alright, I think they are just getting ready for their match here, and we will get into it right away. Hopefully you all have been enjoying the AnimEVO Fantasy Strike tournament so far. It's been absolutely amazing. So many good matches. That last match we just watched, I think, is the highlight so far. That was absolutely amazing. It went 2-2 in the rounds and in the games for that set. So you gotta love the close games. You gotta love the close games. Alright, we are getting straight into this one now. Rook Hugger on the Valerie, the DeGray, and the Grave. Turbo Taco on the Midori, the Rook, and the Argagarg. Right, Rook Hugger is going to be on the Valerie versus Turbo Taco's Midori. This is a great matchup for Valerie. We'll see how Rook Hugger approaches it. Just doing some neutralize. Great first hit from Rook Hugger forward A, catching the button press there. Good patience play from Turbo Taco, though. He's not doing anything that's unsafe, but a 3 damage combo coming out from Rook Hugger, and the zip for another 3 damage combo. Double 3 damage combos coming out from Rook Hugger. Gonna close out that first round. Right, going for some forward A's. Great forward punch there from Turbo Taco. Counter hit coming out from Rook Hugger. Cyan Magenta is going to take the chip damage. Oh, and a great parry read from Turbo Taco into the forward A for 2 more damage. Has Rook Hugger at 1 bar of health with the yellow Midori. Gets that command throw. Great forward A from Rook Hugger, getting that yellow off. And that's going to be it with a great back A. Turbo Taco going to tie things up this game, 1-1. Oh, a little bit impatient from Rookhugger. Goes for the Rainbow Disc here, wants to be safe. Doesn't want to get hit in the air. Dragon Form transformation, but a Zip is going to connect for 3 damage. Goes for another Zip, no connections there. Gonna go for some headbutts here. Rainbow to get out of the corner, gets the counter hit, but doesn't hit confirm. Both players at 3 bars of health here. Turbo Taco is almost out of Dragon Form, and this is going to be it. 2 damage punish with the transformation. Great plays from Rookhugger, very patient, and getting out of that corner with that Rainbow was very well done. Great neutral jump A there from Turbo Taco. Alright, Rookhugger has lost 1 point of damage. Being very patient. Both players are playing it very, very careful, but Rookhugger is going to get a counter hit. Opted to not get the bounce up. No parry there after the yellow, unfortunately, there for Turbo Taco, and that's going to be a 3 damage. Is it going to be 4? No, it's going to be blocked into the back A, into the command throw, and this may be it for Rookhugger. We'll see. Turbo Taco just needs 1 more, but the Chromatic Orb is going to close it out now for the Rookhugger, and that is going to be a chip setup. Rookhugger coming back from a very precarious situation, taking this first game.
I'm confident in the judgment.
All right, Turbo Taco is going to be on the Argagar. Rookhugger is going to be on the Degrade.
Round 1. Fight.
Turbo Taco rocking the new Arg skin. Right, but Rookhugger has already made his way in, but now Turbo Taco immediately gets him out. Goes for the poison. Rookhugger will land on the poison. Not good for Rookhugger, but again, Turbo Taco getting out, but a counter hit, 2 damage, another 2 damage with the Ghost. Goes for the Bubble Shield now to be able to pop after the neutral light from Rookhugger. But now Rookhugger doesn't have to worry about that shield anymore. Goes for the Dagger Fall into the back A. Does get the connect with the Ghost, but not able to get any damage because of the range. Punch. Doesn't hit confirm with that first punch, though. And the Yomi counter coming out from Turbo Taco into the poison, into the big fish. Not good for Rookhugger. Goes for the final Arbiter, and it will connect. Great punish from Rookhugger on great reactions on the Bluefish. Rookhugger going to take the first round. Great counter hit, 2-3 damage punish. Does get the Ghost hit. Not able to get anything, though, because it was a trade. Goes for the assist here, 1-2. And this is not good for Rookhugger. Going to get bubble popped here. No, going to get a Yomi counter. Turbo Taco going for the throw at a little bit the wrong time, it seems like. Walk-up throw from Rookhugger, and that's going to be a chip. Oh, but Turbo Taco actually opting to just take the hit. Maybe it runs out and he's able to get a block in time, but Rookhugger realizing, getting that reaction in time. Great jump in A into the throw. Punch after the Ghost hits as well. Daggerfall back A. Trying to catch Turbo Taco pressing buttons. Good blocks into the Justice hits to get past the Bluefish, and that is going to be a chip. He actually messed up the chip a little bit there, but it doesn't matter. Turbo Taco not blocking the entire time, and Rookhugger will take this second game.
Game 3. Don't let me get close.
You haven't practiced enough.
Rookhugger will be on the Grave. Turbo Taco on the Rook. Now this is definitely a very hard matchup for Turbo Taco. He does have a fantastic intro screen, as well as I believe that is, I don't think that's the master skin for Rook, but it is one of the new ones. Great first hit from Rookhugger, using his projectiles to his advantage here. Yeah, and pressuring Turbo Taco into the corner. This is what you want to do as Grave. You don't want to just sit there and let him have free reign. You want to pressure the corner with your projectiles. Great command throw there from Turbo Taco, and he is now in. Rookhugger is on the ground, Oki situation. Great normal throw from Turbo Taco. This could be it for Rookhugger. One more bad read. Gets the block on the neutral A, and a 2 damage punish as well. Both players at 1 bar of health, and you know what they say about a Rook on 1 bar of health. He is a dead Rook, and he is indeed a dead Rook. Rookhugger with a great forward A, catching Turbo Taco pressing a button there. I believe he was jumping. Great 2 damage combo there. Into the ground super is going to connect. It's the air there, or the anti-air. Goes for the command throw, doesn't connect with anything. Landslide into the command throw. This is great for Turbo Taco. This is his chance to make something work. Goes for another command throw. Does get punished, though, with the reversal coming out from Rookhugger. Goes for the vines, forward A. All right, Turbo Taco only at 1 bar of health. This is not where you want to be as a Rook player. And the delayed projectile will close it out there.
Round 3. Fight.
All right, Rookhugger is on 2 bars, or 2 rounds here. Great sword to pressure, or to punish the Earthquake. And Rookhugger getting all of the reads. This is very hard for Turbo Taco to deal with. Rookhugger is just filling the screen with tons of projectiles, making it so hard for Turbo Taco to get in. Goes for the wind summon. Great projectile usage from Rookhugger still. And Turbo Taco just walking in and landing on these things. Goes for a landslide to try and make something work, but Rookhugger was ready with the neutral A into the 3 damage combo afterwards. Great plays from the Rookhugger. Gonna take that game. All right, very well done from the Rookhugger. He is going to continue to move on in the winner's side bracket. Hopefully you all have been enjoying the commentary and the stream so far. It has been a blast to watch, a blast to commentate. Hopefully you enjoyed Remy for when he was on as well. It has just been an amazing tournament so far. Lots of great games coming out. All right, I'm just waiting for the bracket lords to tell me who my next match will be. Alrighty, let's see. I'm sure that Leontis will give me a match soon here. Alright, it looks like we're actually about to get to the top 32, it looks like. So we may be having a short break coming up. I'll stick here around with you guys. I can chat with you all in the stream chat while we get to the top 32. I may be even to get Remy on here once he finishes up his matches as well. So this tournament's moving along very quickly. So big thanks to everyone who's running brackets. I think we have about 4 bracket runners for this tournament. So big thanks to them. They don't get the screen time. They don't get to do much of the commentary, but they are the true heroes for the tournaments, for the FGC tournaments. Thank you all so much for all the support, by the way. I know I haven't been mentioning it because of the commentary, but thank you all for the follows and the subscriptions. Thank you for the kind words in the chat. It's been a lot of fun so far. Been a lot of fun. Was I sad that I couldn't intersquibble? Actually, no. I was more happy that I could commentate. I definitely love commentating for this game. It's a lot of fun. If I couldn't commentate, I definitely would have entered. But since I had the option to commentate, definitely commentate. So much fun. Is Seaweezy the favorite player to take the tournament? Yes. So the favorites right now for the tournament, if I had to say, it's going to be. Thank you for the 5 subscriptions, Akrado. I really appreciate that. 5 emotes shared. Very awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription there, Akrado. Yeah, no, the favorites for this tournament is going to be Seaweezy, the Rookhugger, Aphotix, Rogue Yoshi, and Organist. Those are the 5 favorites for this tournament. So we've already watched a few matches with Rookhugger and Seaweezy. I believe Organist and Rogue Yoshi are on the other stream. They're in the other 2 pools. So if you wanted to see some of their matches, I know that Toronto Top Tiers is doing it. Sterling Games always gets the gift subs. Can you not gift sub specific people? All right, looks like we are going to be checking out one more match before we cut to a break for the top 32. It's going to be Arena Derp and whoever wins in Crispies and Plips match. Yeah, Arena Derp versus the loser of their match, and it will be a losers game. So whoever loses that will be knocked out. Was Zipbon eliminated? I'm not sure actually. I don't think we've watched Zipbon. Zipbon might be in the other stream. He may be though. He may be. Alright, thank you so much for bearing with us. We're gonna hop into it's gonna be Arena Derp, so I can go ahead and actually find Arena Derp in here so that we can get that ready. I hope I'm pronouncing that. It's either Arena Derp or Rhino Derp. I think it's Arena Derp, but I could be wrong. Let's see if Remy is playing a match right now. Is Remy? Remy is in menus, so we may be able to get Remy into some commentary. Let me shoot him a message real fast. Shoot him a message. All right, looks like we are starting up here with Rena against. Okay, it's going to be Rena versus Plib. So it looks like Plib lost to Crispy Cthulhu. So it's going to be Arena versus Plib, and this is a loser side match. So whoever loses this match is going to actually be knocked out of the tournament right before top 32. So whoever wins this will be in the top 32. Whoever loses though will be knocked out. Good luck to both of these players.
Game 1.
Here we go. Rena Derp is on the Quince, the DeGray, and the Lum, and Plib will be on the Grave, the Valerie, and the Geiger. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Assist.
Starting off with the Ghost. Oh, and a great first hit coming out from Rena Derp with a Justice Punch for 2 damage. Already has Plib in the corner. Great sword, though, to get past the jump Bs from Rena. Going for the Wind Summon here. He's going to get one big cloud there. One extra cloud. Great jump in from Rena Derp. Not able to close it out, though. Goes for the 4-day. A little bit out of range of the punish, though. Good blocks from Rena. It's the block on the cross-up. Has Plib at 1 bar of health, though. Just needs to get in, and does get in with a jump-in punch there. Great plays there from Rena Derp.
Fight.
Assist.
Going for the final Arbiter, and it will connect. Hitting Plib, not a counter hit, though, luckily for Plib. Goes for the Truth. This may get punished, and it will get punished with a 4-day. Goes for the 4-day herself, or Rena does. Great throw from Rena. Cross up, 2 damage, punch.
Assist.
Goes for the assist into the 4-day. Do another 4-day. Lots of 4-days coming out from Rena. Gets the air-to-air as well. Beats the Whirlwind. This is not good for Rena now. Going to take 1 point of damage. Plib getting out of the corner. No Wind Summon coming out. Needs to be aware of that air super from Rena. It's the air-to-air or the anti-air with that cloud, but unfortunately for Plib, Rena with an amazing read. Great Yomi counter on the wake up from Rena, and already up 2 rounds here on the game point. Great punch there from Rena Derp. Another good punch, lots of 2 damage, goes for the Truth, is going to get punished for 1 though. Plib is in chip range though, going to take the chip with that jump B. Has Plib in the corner, this is not good for Plib, only at 1 bar of health and in the corner, is not where you want to be. Goes for the neutral jump A, and Rena jumping in with the throw, going to take this first game. Very well done from Rena.
You win. Game 2.
Nothing's been rigged. Let the test begin.
Alright, Rena Derp is going to be on the Quince this time. Plib will be on the Geiger.
Positive time spiral.
Great time spiral from Plib, catching the air there, getting an anti-air. Great counter hit, didn't follow up with a 4-day, does get a 4-day this time. Great anti-air with another great flash gear. Good plays from Plib so far. Seems to really know this matchup. Both rocking the master skins as well. Go for the Patriot Mirror, but unfortunately Plib throwing out a flash here. It's going to reverse right onto him. Good blocks from Plib, but the cross-up is going to push him. 3 damage also into as a Justice Punch and the 2 damage punish after the Justice Punch. Great plays from Rena. Catching Plib, pressing some buttons at the wrong time there. Getting a great Patriot Mirror. Good air-to-air from Plib though into a 4-day counter hit. Could have flash geared that. Flash geared at the wrong time though. This time going to get punished for 2 into a throw. This is not good for Plib now. Does do a back jump, which is what you want to do. Goes to the flash gear. Doesn't get punished too hard, but does take chip damage. Great flash gear counter hit. Plib is now out of the corner, out of the pressure. Walk up throw after the time spiral. Neutral A doesn't follow up with anything though. Patriot Mirror coming out from Rena Derp. Going for the back jumps here. Goes for a risky flash gear, and again, the 2 truths is going to be a 2 damage punish. This is not good for Plib. He needs to be careful with his flash gears. They're getting punished every time. Goes to the time spiral. And a great Yomi counter coming out from Rena. Yet again, so many good reads from Rena. Both players trying to bait out something. There goes for the consent of the govern. Air super, got a great pause from Plib, but now Plib is in the corner. Does get out with a great flash gear. Doesn't follow up after getting the hit with the jump A. Great flash gear, catching the air attack. Good anti-air from Plib. Great throw from Plib, getting the punish. Into another throw. This may be it for Rena. No more throw, but would have worked. And gets a great back jump counter hit with the kick. Plib getting around here against Rena.
Fight.
Yeah, using the time spiral to get rid of his own time spiral there. Goes to the Patriot Mirror. This is not good for Plib, and he jumps at the wrong time. Gonna get punished with that Patriot Mirror, but a great counter hit with the flash gear, getting that pressure off. Should be in a decent position. And another great flash gear, getting another point of damage. Great back jump, but landing into the punch there. This is not good, but another great flash gear. Plib getting so many good reads. Rena Derp just really needs to block some of these flash gears. Great air-to-air for Plib as well. Good, going for the neutral jump, trying to catch Rena, pressing a button there. Goes for the jump kick, not able to connect. Another Patriot Mirror coming out from Rina, and this is not good for Plib. He is in the corner, goes for the Cycle Revolution. Let's see what happens here. Does get past it, and the Flash here will close out that round for 2 damage.
Round 5. Fight.
Goes for the forward A, not able to connect with anything. All right, both players opting to play a little safer now. Gets the counter hit. Rina landing on top of that Flash here. No follow-up with that kick, unfortunately. Could have got a forward A afterwards. Oh, and gets Justice Punch as well. This is not good for Plib in the corner with that. Oh, and a risky Flash gear. Gonna get punished for 2 damage. Good blocks, though, from Plib. Luckily for Plib, that Patriot Mirror went away just in time. Good blocks and a great Flash gear. Plib is in chip range, though, and unfortunately is going to get hit by the Justice Punch there. Rina Derp going to take this second game.
Game 3.
I'll make it exciting.
Life and love and painting.
All right, Plib has a fantastic match here. Plib on the Valerie, Rina Derp on the Lum. This is a good matchup for Valerie. We'll see if Plib can get a game. And yeah, Rina's just going to stick around that Baby Lum, but a great throw from Plib, getting the punish there. Cyan Magenta for 3 damage after the zip. Great punishes. All right, good blocks from Plib, but he is getting pressured in the corner here. This great chromatic, oh no, the chromatic orb, that's right. The roll is going to get past it. Goes to the 4-day, this should be a trade. Good trade for Plib. Great throw from Rina. Has Plib on the ground. Doesn't go for another throw. Gets a great skill coin. This is exactly what Rina needed. This may be, oh, and another great throw coming out from Plib, catching the roll at the wrong range. Good punishes from Plib, great reactions. Going for a risky cartwheel, doesn't get punished by Plib's ground super. All right, we're gonna see a ground super this time. Should be able to block. No, unfortunately, the cloud actually made it so Plib couldn't block it there. This is not good for Plib in the corner at 2 bars of health. Gets in though for 3 damage, gets the hit confirmed. And the yellow, this is not good for Rina now, only at 1 bar of health. And the chromatic orb will get rid of the Baby Lum. Not going to connect with anything. Just needs to get one more Cyan and does connect with the punish after the cartwheel. Plib up 2 rounds now. He may be able to get a game victory against Rina. Going for the jackpot after the cloud. It is safe there. Goes for the roll. Does get a hit there this time on the Plib. So many Baby Lums. An army of Lums coming after Plib here. Can he get rid of them? He's trying his best to. Gets a throw. Needs to block that Baby Lum. Does block it indeed. Chromatic Orb here. Chromatic Orb would beat the cartwheel. Great neutral A punish with the 2 damage after the block on the yellow. Alright, Plib only at 1 bar of health. Needs to be careful of these Baby Lums. Goes for the jackpot and cannot walk forward because of the cloud. This is not good for Plib. So many clouds. And Rina Derp waiting to get another ground super. Great Chromatic Orb there from Plib. Gonna try and get some pressure. Should be able to throw this. Does get the throw. This is not good for Rina in a very bad position. Another throw, and this is it. Plib takes this game with the chip damage setup. Great plays from Plib. Able to just, you know, he realized that he was losing that round, so he took it slow. He was like, okay, let me just wait for my opportunity. Let me wait for my chance to get in. He waited for his chance to get in. He found his way in, and he was able to take the game.
You haven't
Very well done from Plib.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Plib here on the Grave. This is another decent match for Plib here. Grave does have a good matchup here. It looks like Rina is trying to get some items going here. Getting the health. Eventually, Plib has to go in because Rina can just get past all of these projectiles with melons and gets tons of items going out. Goes for the dice roll here. Yep, going for the win summon. And a great throw from Rina. A good mix-up there. Oh, and is going to get hit by that sword. Goes for the back eight. Another good throw. Rina going for lots of throws. Plib maybe needs to go for some more Yomis. It's the chip damage. This is not good for Plib now. Gets a sword to get past the Baby Lum, but the coin is going to connect. Has to block it. This is going to be Chip most likely with the Baby Lums. Goes for a risky throw. Rina didn't need to go for the throw. Unfortunately, the Baby Lum would have actually chipped Plib out, and now Plib has a chance to come back here. Goes for the wind summon. Goes for some projectiles there. Gets rid of the Baby Lum. Plib only has 10 seconds, though, to take 2 points of health here. Goes for the 4-day. Trying to bait out anything. Goes for the ground super. Does connect. 4 seconds. 3 seconds on the clock. Does get the throw here. 2 seconds on the clock. Went for a neutral A. They do get the draw, though. So many. Just time is of the essence for all of these matches. Great plays from Plib, though. Able to connect there. It's a great Yomi counter. Plib getting that point of damage. Getting some advantage. Neutral A into the 2 damage combo with the projectile. Gets another point of damage with the projectile as well. This is exactly where you want to be as the Grave player against the Glum. And Plib showing the pressure with those projectiles when Lum's in the corner. It's very hard for Lum to deal with that. And this is going to connect for 1. Use your super when you can. There's no reason not to use it. Take that point of damage. It's a point of damage here. Trying to bait out something there. It's the counter hit. Neutral A, forward. And this may be it for Rena. We're going to see if Plib can get that last point of damage he needs. And he does. Actually, he doesn't even do it. Rena walking in to their own bomb. Going to close out that game. And Plib tried to do a reverse sweep here. Up 2 games, should I say. Plib on the Geiger. Rena Derp on the Lum.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see if Plib can get a reverse sweep here. Great time spell. Is going to get that first hit and gets a cake as well. Great skill coin though. Goes to the short for the delayed time spiral. Great neutral, getting the counter hit. Yeah, not going to take that if he doesn't have to. Playing it safe. Goes for the time spirals here. Gets the cake or the cherry as well. And this is not good for Rena Dirt. Only at 2 bars of health. But there is a baby Lum to protect Rena there. Gets the health as well. Plib needs to go in eventually, or Rena's gonna just fill the screen with items. Goes for the jackpot. This is very good for Rena. This is exactly where you want to be as Lum, just able to throw out items for free. Looks like Rena's going in for some reason. Rena's just happy to throw out items now, seeing... Oh, and gets counter hit. This is not good for Rena now, though. Goes for the forward A, does get hit, but another forward A is going to catch Rena pressing an item toss there. And Plib takes the first round. Great time style from Plib, but yet again, catching the roll there. Great back jump. Not going to let those fireworks take a chip damage. Lots of item tosses here. Goes for the dice roll. Trying to get some chip, maybe. And Plib just happy to play it safe here. This is what you see a lot. But a walk-up throw from Rena. And this is going to be some chip. 2 damage punish after the flash gear whiff. Rena trying to make their way in, but Plib is just playing so safe. Flash gear here to punish that. Neutral A on the baby Lum. This is not good for Rena. And that is not good for Plib now, though. A great jackpot to catch the jump A there. Alright, and now Rena Derp is just happy to throw out items here. Oh no! Not only did Rena get hit there, but Plib also got a cherry. Goes to the pause, into the drop gear, gonna get punished. And oh no, Plib must have forgotten about the fireworks because he went for a time spiral there and is gonna get hit by the fireworks. Was trying to bait out and getting the counter hits. This is very good for Rena. Does give Plib a cherry though. Lots of items, lots of patience from both these players. Good counter hit from Rena. Goes to the jackpot. Is going to get a baby Lum. It's in. Rolling under that time spiral. This is a fantastic match so far. Does get the counter hit. Forward A counter hit as well. Neutral A to get past the baby Lum, but a punish with the throw here. Rena Derp has Plib exactly where they want him. Rena Derp was able to get that cherry as well. Great throw, walk up from Plib. Oh, both players kind of having a bit of a Yomi stare down there. Looks like Rena was able to get out of that bad situation though. Playing it safe with these dice. Is going to get some chip though into the melon toss. And this is going to be chip. Oh no, didn't opt for the chip setup. Oh no, this may be Plib's chance. Plib may have a chance here, but no, with 5 seconds, with 6 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds on the clock. Can Plib actually get a point of damage here? No, he cannot, and that's going to be 2 damage with, I believe it was a baby Lum and a cloud, or in a bomb there. Alright, Rena Derp is on match point here. Really pressuring Rena Derp with these 4 days, trying to catch Rena pressing an item toss at the wrong time. Good blocks from Plib. Goes for the time spiral and walks up. Is able to get that cherry. Is going to take a chip though. Great use of the projectiles here from Plib. Has Rena at 1 bar of health. Good blocks from Plib. Plib just needs 1 more point of health here. Just needs to get in 1 more time. Maybe a Cycloid Revolution just to get that chip damage confirmed. Goes for the time spiral. Doesn't want to take chip if not needed. But now Rena gets a cherry. A few more of those and Rena will be able to tie things up. Great neutral A gets the anti-air. And Plib, oh man, this is the game is slowly going away from Plib here. This is not good. This is not good for Plib. That fireworks may close it out. And it will. And Rena Derp will take this match. Moving on into the top 32. Unfortunately for Plib, he will be knocked out of the tournament. Rena Derp
Congratulations.
gonna take the win here. Alright, very well done from Rena Derp there. And let me just confirm that we are taking a break here with the top 32. Let me just confirm that we are getting a break. Okay, we're gonna have a 10-minute break, everyone, just so myself, the bracket runners, as well as the other commentators can just have a little bit of a break. We've been going for about 2.5 hours here, so we'll be back in 10 minutes, everyone. Just stay on the stream, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll see you all then. Thank you so much for sticking around. It's been really fun so far. Hello. I'm sorry, I muted myself while I was eating because I'm sure people would do not want to hear my eating noises and sounds. But yeah, no, we're back now. We're gonna be doing the top 32, and then once we finish all the top 32, though, is gonna be the top 8 as well. So definitely eating ASMR. I'm sure that's what my stream should be about, right? Eating ASMRs. But yeah, we should be getting NickyFGC here to commentate with me. Actually, he'll be hopping on in about 30 minutes or so. So that should be very, very fun indeed. I think I'm just waiting to hear who my match is. Message the bracket people. Yeah, we are in the top 32 now. Actually, I actually have not looked at the brackets because I was eating. At the brackets, let's see how the top 32 is looking. I'll give it a once over real fast. If Smash GG loads for me. Ah, there we go. Oh, it has not started yet. They have not started it yet. Will begin soon, though. I am sure of that. All right, it looks like we are going to be checking out Aphotix and versus Mita. It looks like Mita, one of those. Aphotix again, one of the favorites to win the tournament. Yeah, lots of really good matches. It looks like are coming up. Right. Alright, I just told them that we are ready to start here, so hopefully we can get into this soon. Oh, it's not Mita, it's Mitarashi Dango. It's Mitarashi Dango. It's Aphotix versus Mitarashi Dango. Apologies there. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should, Okay, it looks like they both want double blind, which is very fair. Both these players are very good players, and definitely want to make sure that you don't get counterpicked, right? You want to make sure that you get that double blind. Very, very important. But yeah, I hope that all of you have been enjoying the tournament so far. Again, there are the 2 streams. Thanks so much for hopping into mine. I really do appreciate that. I'd like to watch top 8. Well, top 8 will be coming right after the top 32. So we're splitting top 32, and then after 32 we go to top 8. There's going to be a bit of a break in between top 8 as well, just so that we can, get all the graphics and stuff finalized. But after that break, top 8 will happen. There's only one more break for the stream. All right, everyone. These 2 players are getting into it. Right, looks like one of the players here is on the Argagarg, the Grave, and the Setsuki. The other player will be on... They'll be on something. I think that they're just waiting to hear what the double blind is. Oh, Organ is correcting me, saying it might be pronounced Dongo. It might be. I'm not sure, though. I've always said Dango. I don't know. I will probably... Now I'm going to say both, and it's going to be... I'm just going to say Mitarashi. Maybe I should just say Mitarashi. Or Mita. I knew that was the shorthand. Alright, we are getting into this right now. Aphotix on the Grave versus Mitarashi's Jaina here.
Round 1. Fight.
Right, both players rocking the Master Sands. Goes for a Dragonheart, a little bit out of range though. Gonna take 3 damage altogether there. 1 from the Dragonheart and 2 from the Punish. Good blocks though. Great throw from Aphotix. Neutral A's trying to catch Mitarashi, pressing a button there with the, trying to Yomi there, should I say. Oh yeah, unfortunately Mitarashi had to actually go for the Dragonheart there because he wasn't in chip damage range, unfortunately. Alright, Aphotix on the first round victory here. Trying to get some errors. Dragonheart is gonna miss. No punish though, luckily for Mitarashi Dango. Going for the kicks here. Just baiting out anything. Both players playing it very safe there. And that should connect for 2 damage. We saw Weezy doing this a lot against Jaina as well. This is not good for Mitarashi. Oh, a bit of a Yomi stare down there. Midarashi going for the throw at the perfect time, though. Getting a throw after the kick as well. This is good for Midarashi. Into another throw. This may be it for Aphotix. Into another throw. Great mix-ups from Midarashi Dango. Very well done.
Round 3. Fight.
We'll see if they can keep it up. Oh, went for a jump there, it looked like, at the wrong time. Does actually catch Aphotix jumping at the wrong time, though. Is going to get punished for 1 damage with that jump in from Aphotix. Just for the wind summon there. Dive kick to get past these projectiles. Right, Aphotix has Midarashi in the corner, but a great Dragonheart is going to get that pressure off. Very well done. Not able to get any chip damage, though, unfortunately. And unfortunately, Aphotix jumping back into that arrow. A great whirlwind to get past the arrow, and a jump in 2 damage combo. Aphotix up 2 rounds here against Midarashi.
4. Fight.
Alright, great air-to-air from Midarashi. Gets a counter hit with it as well. A little bit out of range for that throw. Great Dragonheart to punish the button press from Aphotix. Goes to the Rain of Fire. And we're seeing a full... Oh, no, just a halfway charge. Another great reversal from Midarashi. He's getting a lot of good reads. And another good one. Dango getting all of the massive reversal reads here. They're working out perfectly for him. But he does need to be careful of that ground super from Aphotix. Doesn't punish it properly. Does do the dive kick to get past. And a great air-to-air from Aphotix. This may be it for Midarashi, only at 1 bar of health. A little bit of a Yomi stare down there. Both players trying to get in with something, and this should connect. And it will. Aphotix is going to take this first game with a great Dragonheart reaction there. Very well done from Aphotix.
You haven't practiced enough.
Alright, Aphotix is on the Setsuki. Midarashi Dango is on the grave with the fancy intro from the grave.
Fight.
Great air-to-air from Aphotix. A sword is going to get blocked with that safe jump. Lots of air attacks from both these players. Great Starlight Tumbler to get past that projectile, and a dive kick into the 2 damage combo. Very well done from Aphotix. Taking that first round, very well done. Doing it very quickly as well. Great sword to punish the ninja port. Reversal will always punish the ninja port if it's not the combo. Already has Aphotix in the corner, and a neutral A into a throw will close it out. Very well done from Midarashi Dango.
Fight.
Right, both players doing a little bit of footsies here. Waiting for an opportunity to get in. Midarashi Dango gets the great air-to-air. And a Yomi counter. Catching Aphotix, trying to get the throw there. Gets the air-to-air yet again, catching Aphotix jumping. A little bit in the corner, both players waiting for an opportunity. Aphotix trying to play a little safe here. Needs to be careful not to get punished by anything. And he will get punished with an air-to-air. Great jump back kick there from Dango.
Fight.
Goes for the kicks, not able to connect with anything. Both players playing it safe. Trying to catch any button pressure. And a great air super read from Dango. The back jump into the super. Very well done. Goes to the throw. A little bit out of range this time. Gets the throw this time onto Aphotix. Has Aphotix in the corner, but gets the cross-up. This is not good now for Midarashi Dango. And the mix-ups from Aphotix is going to close out this 4th round. Moving on to the last round, round 5. Both players vying for a game win here. Great block. Goes for the throw. A little bit out of range. Another great counter hit. Aphotix catching Midarashi in the air with all these moves. Midarashi needs to be a little bit more careful. Goes to the Astro Dash, but the counter hit coming out from Midarashi. A Starlight Tumbler getting past the projectile, though, and a point of damage onto Midarashi. Midarashi at 3 bars, Aphotix at 4. Both players playing it safe, just walking back and forth, trying to find a spot to get in, and there it is. With the 3 damage Astro Dash combo punish. Aphotix getting in with a kick. Very well done from Aphotix. Alright, Aphotix is on the match point here. Midarashi Dango on the Valkyrie, Aphotix on the Argagard.
Round 1. Fight.
Great 2 damage combo from Midarashi Dango. Aphotix already getting him off of him, though. A great Rambo to get past the yellow, already getting 2 points of damage, and that's going to be it. Oh, didn't follow up with the yellow. That could have been a chip damage. Midarashi Dango, but he does catch the river press button there. Good reactions from Dango. Taking that first round. Good 4-day, getting the counter hit at the start of the round. Goes to the blocks, Bubble Shield coming out. Goes to the Rainbow, is going to get bubble popped. Walks into the poison. This is not good for Dango, and that is going to be it with the neutral into the 4-day for the 2 damage combo. Aphotix tie things up here 1-1. Rainbow to get in. Good back A from Aphrodix. Another good back A counter hit. This is not good for Dango, and already gonna take the 2 damage combo there. Aphrodix is on match point here. Mitarashi Dango needs to figure out a way in. Goes for the Rainbow Chromatic Orb. That's gonna get punched with a 4-day. Trying to get in. Good block on the Goldfish. Tries to sign Magenta there. Is gonna get poisoned. Has to block. Doesn't block the Big Fish. Good block still on the ground. Goes for the Rainbow. And that is it for Dango. He is out. I believe he is going to still be in loser's side though. So he's not out of the tournament yet, but he is out of winner's side. Aphrodix will continue forward in winner's side bracket. Great plays from Aphrodix. Very good reads with his Arga Guard. Good reactions. Good combos. Alright, now we just must wait for the bracket gods to tell us who our next match. Again, hopefully you all have been enjoying. Alright, we are going to be checking out Organist here for our next match. Oh, we have not seen Organist on stream. This is going to be a treat, everyone. Organist is one of the best Rook players in the game, so we may be seeing some really top tier Rook gameplay. If any of you are Rook players, definitely take notes from Aphrodix. I'm sorry, from Organist. Organist. Looks like Fluffiest Princess having some love for Organist here. Yeah, a lot of people really do root for Organist, that's for certain. It is going to be Organist versus Aroniko, who is another absolutely stellar player. Yeah, we're getting, so top 32, we're getting to that point where there's just good players all around. So we're going to be seeing lots of good games from here on out. Right, here we go. Oh no, looks like we may be having a black screen here. Nope, we are in. Just have to be a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience there. Organist on the Rook here against Aroniko on the Geiger. This is a horrible, horrible matchup for the Rook, but a whiffed flash here from Aroniko is going to let Organist get in, and Organist is already getting these Oki situations. This is not good. Great cross-up flash here, though. Getting out of that pressure. Organist has to make their way in yet again. Goes for the landslide Earthquake, and another whiff flash here is going to close out that first round for Organist here.
Round 2.
Great plays from Organist to start this off. This is a hard matchup for the Rook. Goes for a risky command throw. Great drop gear from Aroniko. Didn't believe in the combo though. Goes for the time straddle. Does catch the Earthquake, but still gets knocked down unfortunately. Going for the Cyclone Revolution. I believe Organist will get hit by at least this. No, actually gets in. They do still get hit for 2 damage unfortunately. Great 4-days from Aroniko, catching Organist, pressing buttons, walking forward there.
Round 3.
Aroniko has tied things up 1-1. Both of these players are absolutely very, very good. Goes to the Earthquake. Not able to connect with anything here. Goes to the 4-day drop gear counter hit into the throw. Aroniko in a good position now. Trying to catch Organist with these 4-days. Does get a 4-day there after the drop gear. Great 4-day from Organist into the landslide. 2 damage combo from Aroniko there after the drop gear. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution. Trying to just pressure Organist at this range. Keep Organist out. You do not want the Rook in. That is for certain. And Organist just using the vines perfectly to not get hit by any of that. Not take a single point of chip there. Going for the Thunderclaps into these times, or into the command throws. Great flash gear from Aroniko. Has Organist at 1 bar of health. And you know what they say about a Rook at 1. They are a dead Rook. Aroniko gonna take the 3rd round there. Up 2 games, or up 2 rounds now. Great jump in throw from Organist. And now has Aroniko and Oki. Great jump in combo for 2. Didn't block the flash gear. Good flash gear from Aroniko. Getting out of that bad situation. 4-day to punish after the time spiral hits. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution. Thunderclap from Organist right now. Should be able to, yeah, get rid of that time spiral. Thunderclaps to get rid of all of these time spirals, making sure not to get hit by any of that. Don't want any pressure. Gets the counter hit with the flash gear. Not able to follow up with a 4-day. Lots of time spirals coming out from Aroniko here. Is catching Organist. This is not good for Organist. You do not want to be at 2 bars of health against a Geiger. And a great flash gear from Aroniko. This may be it for Organist. There is going to be a Cyclone Revolution coming out, and this may be it. Organist using these back A's to not get chipped out. Aroniko almost catching with a 4-day, a little bit out of range. And the 4-day will catch, will punish the blocked vines there. Very well done.
Lose. Game 2.
You haven't practiced enough.
Oh, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, everyone. Apparently my Fantasy Strike crashed. We'll get right back into it as soon as possible, everyone. Give me one moment. Bear with me. Thank you so much for bearing with me. Sometimes these kinds of things happen. Let's get in here. Where is Organis? Or Aeronica, one of the two. There's Organis. Sorry about that, everyone. Sometimes these things happen. All right, sorry about missing a bit of that, everyone. We are in now, though. Organis up 2 rounds. Great ground super from Aeronica. Looks like we're catching up. Goes for the win to stop some of that dragon form and does get the dragon form to go away. Great butt slam coming out from Organis into a 3 damage combo. Went for a throw. A little bit out of range, though. Great parry from Organis, though. And this may be it for Aeronica. It is a jump in. Is going to be the command throw for that last point of damage. Organis going to take that game, tying things up 1-1.
I'll make it exciting.
Let's get this over with.
Well, let me unmute my Discord. I believe Remy is hopping in here with us.
Fight.
Right, hello there, Pirate King. How's it going?
Hello, hello, Remy. Welcome, welcome back. I need to share my screen for you, I'm sure.
Take that.
Watch on the streamers. Wow, don't. Right, so I'm just catching up with this match now. I've just finished my match, so it's Agoners versus Aeronica 7.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Yeah, and Aeronica was actually able to get the first game against Organis' Rook.
Roll the dice.
That's a tall order. Agoners known for a specialist rook play.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe Organis is definitely one of, if not the best rooks in the game at the moment. But a great combo from Organis into the throw. It's not good for Aeronica. You don't want to be in the corner like this. So much chip damage with those baby lums and the roll to catch the dive kick. Very well done from Organis.
Anti-air roll. I managed to combine rook and lum into rum then.
Into rum.
But,
yes, indeed. So the jackpot here, and that is going to catch the forward A from Jaina. Just having, it has so much recovery on it that you can really punish it with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the forward A from Jaina, really strong move, but also quite risky at times, like you say.
Absolutely. Organis getting past all these projectiles. Great Dragon Heart from Aeronica, but landing on that baby lum, not where you want to be, taking 2 points instead of just 1 for that reversal. Just for the Rain of Fire here, I like this a lot. Dice roll coming out from Organis. 2 air supers coming out at the same time. And unfortunately, Aeronica is going to get hit by that dice. Great air-to-air into the item toss and to the throw. What are you doing in that situation? So many mix-ups coming out from Organis.
Great aggressive lum play. Great use of supers though, and you're saying Aeronica. I say Aeronica, but I don't know how they pronounce it, so apologies to the player if I am saying it incorrectly.
It is definitely one of them, right? One of us is wrong, or maybe both of us are right. Maybe Aeronica doesn't know how to pronounce Aeronica.
Maybe don't mind. But yeah, really good dealing with the baby lums. But yeah, unfortunately, the setup there from Organis was too strong. So Organis now is on the Rook. He said they lost earlier with Rook, right?
Yeah, and it was actually to a Zoner. Organis lost to a Geiger, and I would almost say this might be even harder with all of these projectiles. Goes for the Head Crush. No, the Head Crush does not beat the Dragon Heart. 3 damage combo coming up from Aeronica with that Dragon Heart. And another Dragon Heart. This is not good for Organis. This may be chip setup. No, it's not chip setup, but that air arrow will connect with the vines there.
Aeronica really getting the max damage again. Like we were saying with Weezy, getting that maximum damage out of all these situations is so important in Fantasy Strike. It might only be 1 point of damage, but when your health bars are this small, every single hit counts.
Absolutely. Goes to the Dragon Heart, doesn't connect with anything, takes a point of damage. Oh, that Thunderclap was not good. Went for a command throw afterwards. Good block though. Okay, Organis is in this, Remy. They have a chance to get in. Oh, went for the, but a great reversal coming out from Aeronica. Apparently someone in the chat is saying it may be Aeronico, like aeroplane, like an aeroplane.
That's how I say it, yeah, Aeronico 7.
Aeronico, alright, that makes a lot more sense.
I like to say Aeronico.
Oh, Organis could have punished that actually. Goes for the head crush. That is going to get punished with the Dragon Heart. Aero Nico is in a great spot right now. Good punish for 2 damage. Organist is not in a good spot now. Goes for the Thunderclap, gets past some of it, gets the Earthquake, is trying to get in. Goes for the normal throw, not in range though. Aero Nico pressuring with these projectiles, goes for the Rain of Fire. This may be it for Organist. No, uses the vines to get past all the arrows. Organist doing a good job of getting in, but a great forward A coming out from Aero Nico. Has Organist at 1 bar of health. This could be it for Organist. Goes for the Ground Super, but it's not going to matter because there was an air arrow from Aero Nico. Gonna tie things up here, 2-2. And Organist get a win here with the Rook.
That Rook life. I mean, this is one of the okay matchups. If you're going to fight a zoner with Rook, I think you'd take Grave, to be honest.
This is definitely the zoner that you'd want to fight as Rook. It's the easiest one. It's not easy, but it's easier than the other ones.
But yeah, you can kind of just wait out wind, and then Grave can only put 1 projectile on the screen at once, so it's not too bad for Rook, because he can use the armor moves.
Oh, and a great command throw to catch the forward A coming out from Aero Nico. Into the back A, catching the jump. Landslide is going to get punished, though, with a ground super for 2 damage. Aero Nico not giving up at all. So the big cloud. Right. Playing it safe now. Earthquake coming out. Nothing to show for it yet. Goes for another Earthquake. Not showing anything yet. We may be seeing a forward A. Nope, gonna get hit by... Oh, and that Organist walking forward a little bit too much there, being a little bit too greedy.
Fantastic decision making by Aero Nico. Even when he was in a bad situation there, was taking good risks to like escape and only take a little bit of damage from the Rook situations. And good reactions too.
Yeah, absolutely. Aero Nico really pressuring Organist hard here. Getting those punishes, getting that pressure. Organist needs to figure something out here. Really struggling with this Rook. Right.
You have to play this super safe as Grave if you want to go to keep away that Rook monster, the Rockman, but the Rockman is in now.
Yes, he is. Oh no, but already out. Aeronico guessed correctly, got out of that bad situation, and this is going to be 1 damage here. Organist at 2 bars of health with the wind.
Anyway.
Earthquake onto the wind, not what you want to do. Oh no, what do you do here, Remy? What do you do as Rook?
Yeah, Grave's defense is so strong. Great jump away from Aero Nico as well. Playing it slow, playing it safe.
Absolutely, they're doing a great job of just keeping Organist out. Organist just opting to walk forward this time. Trying to bait something out. Goes for the command throw, not able to connect with anything. Goes for the back A, into the command throw. Gonna get hit with a punish from the projectile. Oh, that's gonna get punished. Yeah, this is so hard to deal with all of these projectiles, and Aeronico is never doing the same thing twice. Aeronico just keeps mixing everything up. Goes to the vines, but is punished for 2 damage, and Organist is out. Still in the tournament, still in loser's side, I believe, but is going to be knocked out of winner's side. Aeronico will continue on.
Aeronico 7, excellent stuff. Keeping it safe, keeping it dry. Not quite keep it secret, keep it safe. Making me think of Lord of the Rings there, but nearly.
I have been watching a lot of Lord of the Rings recently. I'm watching the second movie right now. I was gonna watch it today, but no, I have to do AnimEVO. Like, what is this? I want to watch Lord of the Rings.
Strangely, exactly where I'm up to. I'm about to watch the second film again. Anyway, let's get on with Fantasy Strike for now. From one fantasy series to another.
Absolutely.
Aeronico, though, is such great play there. Really impressive stuff, because it's not easy when you've got a Rook of the caliber of Organist walking you down to the corner. But yeah, Aeronico able to make just the right decisions, and that's really what Fantasy Strike is about. It's that decision making. And such great division. So C-Weezy up against C Chavez.
Let's get this over with.
Two C names here, yeah. Chavez.
It's all the C's.
Yep. All right.
C versus DW.
Yep. Now this is. Oh, that's gonna get punished for 2. 3 altogether if you include the oh, what is C-Weezy doing? So many reversals. All right, C Chaves or C Chavez, I don't know how to pronounce it, is gonna take that first game. Now this is a hard matchup for Onimaru, I would say. Goes to the back
yeah,
A.
Interesting one. Not one I'm an expert at, so I've definitely listened to you about this one, ThyPirateKing.
Rain of fire!
Goes to the Rain of Fire here. D Chaves is up, trying to get past all these fireballs. I really... Oh, and that's a counter hit. So that's going to be 3 damage punish, and that is going to be a great trade for C Chaves here.
Yeah, C Chavez or C Chaves is really impressive stuff. They're taking all those Onimaru trades that you've got to take, and a really expert use of the neutral A. You can always tell a good Onimaru if they use that neutral A to anti-air and to stuff moves.
Absolutely.
And the jump A as well.
Yeah, and he's actually... Oh, isn't able to get the punish that time. C-Weezy was able to recover in time. Goes for the Rain of Fire here. Gets some chip damage on C Chaves, but C-Weezy is at 1 bar of health here. And that is going to get thrown. Yep, you can throw that.
Thrown, yeah.
And that's going to be a cross-up 2-damage combo.
Knowledge. Almost think that the air super of Onimaru is so useful at times. A little bit underused for Onimaru players. Might have been able to get the win if he'd pulled that trigger on that super, but goes through the super and Seaweezy knows how to deal with it, and now it's Seaweezy time!
Yeah, and this is not good. Yeah, what you can do against Onimaru once you get them in the pressure in the corner like this is whatever your best move is to do this kind of like quote-unquote dive kick spam, do it against the Onimaru. He doesn't have really good options to get out of it. Also, apparently Afotix is saying that the Chavez is a very common Hispanic last name, and it's pronounced Chavez. So it's C. Chavez, apparently. C. Chavez.
We were both wrong. I felt I was wrong, and I felt you were wrong, and that was correct. But hey, Seaweezy correct on that knee, though. As we talked about, that knee from Jane is so powerful at close range. It doesn't feel like it should work, but once you get those mix-ups, that's what happens. A very good comeback there. Seaweezy was put under pressure.
You haven't.
But yeah, man, CC. I daren't say it now. Chavez. Chavez. Let's get this right.
Chavez or Chavez. One of those. Yeah, Chavez. All right, Chavez is on the Grave here. Seaweezy on the Geiger. What you really have to do in this matchup as Grave, you have to use your ground super on reaction to those time spirals, or you're really never going to get in. Great neutral A counter hit.
There. See Chavez though I've been a little bit too safe. I think Grave's got to take the advantage when you get a knockdown like that with Geiger.
Oh, this is not good for Chavez.
Stay away.
If Seaweezy gets on the other side, and no, he doesn't even get on the other side, but still connects. Drop gear here, baiting out a reversal, and the forward A is going to connect. Forward A comes out so fast from Geiger. You really catch people walking forward.
Forward A absolutely critical in this matchup for Geiger.
Yeah, I mean, Seaweezy's happy to just throw out projectiles here. Like he already won one round, so if they tie this round, and he still gets up 2. Great jumping combo from Wheezy though, 2 damage into another forward A. Jump in combo. Oh, didn't do the forward A, didn't connect with the combo there, unfortunately. But yeah, these forward A's are really catching C Chavez there.
Yeah, it's really the strongest move in this matchup. As soon as you know you've
got
to
here
deal
it is,
with
though.
And there we go, exactly what you were talking about.
Exactly, and now Chavez is it. Trying to pressure with these projectiles.
And I think you need to pressure Geiger harder though. You've got to go in with a cross-up mix-up. You've got to make him really scared of that crossed-up tools.
You've got to take the chance with the Oki. You cannot be afraid of the reversal constantly. You have to do something eventually. And Wheezy should be in range.
Block this, though.
Is in range.
In range.
Oh, but a great Yomi counter coming out from Chavez here. Going for the jumping. Oh, and a counter hit.
This time, the safe jump did work. That's what I'm saying. You've got to take your offense where you get it with Grave in this matchup.
You have to. It's definitely great forward A's coming out from Wheezy. He knows that Chavez is opting to just walk forward at the wrong times here, and that should be it. Wheezy should connect with the flash gear, and it is.
Yeah,
very well done.
Even with the wind powering you up as Grave, you've got to play that so carefully against Geiger. If he's got super ready on reaction, and you know Seaweezy's going to be ready with that kind of move.
Absolutely. Seaweezy doing a great job of just dealing with everything Chavez is trying to do. All right, good throws here from Seaweezy. Great 2 damage punish though, coming out from Chavez into another 2 damage. Goes for the assist. And Seaweezy only at 1 bar of health here, but 1 bar is enough to win in this game. Goes to the ground super, and it will connect. Let's see what Seaweezy does.
The tricksy back win, very impressive stuff. You like to use that as Grave if your opponent seems to know how to deal with everything else.
And a great reaction punish there from Chavez with the Degray, catching Wheezy pressing a projectile button there.
Yeah, great use of every single tool Degray's got in his kit here to deal with Grave. Both these characters so flexible.
Absolutely great air-to-air coming out from Chavez there.
It's really his neck and neck right now. 4 hit points each and very close match so far.
A great throw punish there from Wheezy. Oh, and this is going to get hit for 1. Yep. And now Wheezy has the Degray player exactly where he wants him. Great dagger fall to get past one of those projectiles though. Chavez is in ship range though, needs to be careful. And that's going to be a 2 damage combo. Landing on top of one of those clouds, not where you want to be. Goes for the assist here. Unable to connect with anything. Good blocks coming out from Chavez here. Goes to the assist. Both players playing it safe here, playing some footsies, waiting for the other player to make a mistake. Going for some projectiles, going for some ghosts. Both players, oh, he does get a counter hit. No follow-up though from it. Wheezy is going to get hit by the ghost. That's 2 points of damage, though. Chavez trying his best to get in. 2 points of damage to the counter hit. Does the hit confirm properly? And a great throw from Wheezy trying to make his way in. Another great throw. Baits out the Yomi a little bit there. And a great ground super from Chavez. Amazing reads. Is going to take that last point of damage off from Wheezy. Chavez 1 round away from taking a game.
Again, showing out every single hit point is so important in Fantasy Strike because Chavez could take some chances on defense then, going for the parry or trying a Yomi counter. Had a few bit of life points. That's the problem with the Grey though. You got to use the back A in that situation to land that combo. Wheezy knows it and interrupts.
Yeah, absolutely. And Wheezy is going to get in with that last 2 points of damage, tying things up here 2-2. You have to be so careful with the Grave, with the ranges, because you can reactively do things with Grave with that ground super.
Yeah, Wheezy is not going for the cross-up Bs anymore with Grave because he knows that Chavez is going to be ready with that ground super.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chavez used the ground super there for some reason. Got punished with a projectile. This is not good. There's the Daggerfall. Gets in for, that's 2 damage. Not out of it yet. Oh, and a great Yomi counter to close out the game. Wheezy will be the victor. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was really strong stuff, but a very, very strong test there for Wheezy. That was absolutely... She said, see Chavez, we want to see more from this man because that was absolutely no pushover whatsoever. Very, very good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, Remy, I hate to say, but I am going to have to bid you farewell. It does look like NickyFGC is in the chat, but thank you so much, Remy. If no one knows, we don't have too much time to promote, but definitely check out Remy. Agoners, he has a Twitter, and he also runs the Monday night stream. So if you're in the European countries, check out his stream on Mondays.
Yeah, Monday Night Strike. I will say no more. Thank you very much, guys. Enjoyed the commentary. Say hi to Nicky.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Remy.
What's going on?
Hello,
Thank you guys so
hello.
much for having me. It's an absolute honor to be here. I'm looking forward to some great matches tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It is great to have you here. I'm super excited. I think we're going to be hopping into the next match right away here. Let's see. We're going to be checking out Aphotix versus Rogue Yoshi. So 2 of the really top players in this game.
Awesome. I was looking forward to some really good high-level Rook gameplay. It's always a blast to see that character kind of go nuts at a high level.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Rook at a high level can just... You can do some crazy things with Rook at a high level. Like, once you get in on your opponent, when you know how to play Rook, they almost never get out.
It's true, yeah. Once he gets that one touch, the fun begins. Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. All right, well, it looks like we are getting in here. I don't know if either of these players play the Rook, but we... Oh, do I need to... I may be needing to share my screen for you, or can you see?
I can see everything just fine, yes.
All right, fair enough. Let me try.
I apologize. Did you say Aphotix or Organis?
This is Aphotix, yeah.
Okay. I thought you said Organis. Yeah. I apologize.
Aphotix. Oh, I've been pronouncing his name wrong this whole time. I'm so sorry, Aphotix. All right, well, I am spectating them. I think we're just waiting for one of the players to get going here. Don't know what's going on. Maybe I need to restart my Fantasy Strike here. Let me give that a go. But yeah, you did just miss the Organist match. Organist was playing against Aeroniko, I believe. And actually, we saw some Rook gameplay.
I saw clips of that, and that's why I was like, ooh, Rook gameplay, this is exciting for me. I always love to see grapplers kind of, get the party started, one touch, and then good luck guessing.
Yeah, it's that's 100% true, yeah. Let me try and get back in here with Rogue Yoshi and Aphotix. Okay. All right, there we go. Now it looks like it's working. Let me get my screen share for you again. I'm sure it probably disappeared.
Yes.
Here we are. All right, hopefully these players know that we're in. I think we're just waiting for them to pick their characters. We may be running into a few technical issues. I'm sure Leontis is trying to figure them out right now. Thank you everyone in chat for bearing with us. It is an online tournament, so sometimes things do happen.
Yeah, these things definitely do happen, and online for this game is incredible. You really have to give it up to these guys for making the online experience so enjoyable. But it's not perfect. The game works 99% of the time, but that 1% is still a possibility. So just be patient, bear with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what are you? Who are you expecting? Who's your favorites for this tournament so far? I know that my favorites were players like Aphatix, Rookhugger, Wheezy, Organist. There's so many good high tier players in this tournament.
I'm really rooting for Rookhugger. I had the pleasure of meeting him at the Fantasy Strike tournament at Frosty Fostings this year before. Obviously, we all decided to stay at home due to the pandemic, and he's a great guy, and I think he's a very talented player, so he's definitely on my list. See Wheezy as well. I mean, what can you say? One of the best Fantasy Strike players of all time. I think he also has a great shot to take the whole thing home as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these players are just, there's just so many good ones. I know that, I believe Wheezy did win the Frosty Fostings, if I remember correctly. Rookhugger came in second place. As I was saying earlier in the stream, almost every tournament where I've seen Rookhugger and Wheezy in a tournament together, it's always been Wheezy and Rookhugger in the grand finals, and then Wheezy takes the victory. So maybe Rookhugger can change it up this tournament. We'll see.
Right. I believe Rookhugger is #1 on the ranked leaderboards right now, and Wheezy's #2?
I believe so. It may have changed right before the tournament, but I know that last time I checked it was that. Oh, that is the weirdest bug I've ever seen. It took us to a different menu. Yeah, it did. I think Leontis is working with the players right now to get things going. We will get this right away as soon as possible, everyone in the chat. Thank you for being patient. Let me message Leontis, see how things are going.
He's working hard over there, man. He every time there's a Fantasy Strike event, he kills it. He kills himself trying to get this game to work for us. So make sure you guys show him some love.
Yeah, I think something that a lot of people don't realize is, when you're watching a tournament, you always see the commentators, you always see their faces, but the real true heroes of the FGC community, they're the bracket runners. They're the people that are back there running 200 players, making sure everything's going, dealing with issues. Those are the true heroes of the FGC.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the show would not go on without them.
That is 100% true. But we are getting into the show. Rogue Yoshi FGC on the Valerie and Aphatix on the Argagarg.
Round 1.
Right, now in this matchup, I tend to think that really whoever gets the first hit kind of has the advantage. And it looks like Yoshi gets that first hit, punishing Aphatix.
I totally agree.
Perfect.
That's 100% what Valerie has to do in this matchup. She has to smother Argagar, can't let him set up shop. If he gets started, she's going to have a hard time getting in.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing that smothering right now from Yoshi, getting past those bluefish with the rainbow, getting in with the cyan magentas, and just catching Aphatix, pressing buttons. And we're seeing this right now. Yoshi just knows that if he gives Aphatix any space whatsoever, he loses.
Correct. And the ground B pressure is really like the answer in this matchup. Just want to smother him at all times.
Really, Chromatic Orb definitely useful there as well. And oh, it didn't hit confirm, but that is going to be a chip damage. And Rogue Yoshi coming in strong against Aphatix. That was, I believe, a 10-second game there. That was very well done from Rogue Yoshi.
Absolutely, yeah, that was absolute destruction. Very well played by Rogue Yoshi. Completely did not give Aphatix any chance to breathe.
Yeah, absolutely. I really liked how he sort of spaced out his Bs as well. He didn't just BBB constantly. He kind of like bead, delayed, bead, kind of getting that chip damage, catching Aphatix, pressing buttons.
Correct. All right, the Grave pick here, though, as well. I mean, I believe Grave has become one of the best characters, if not the best character in the game right now. He's very strong.
Yeah, no, Grave definitely has a lot of options. Just like that, gets a great counter hit, or not counter hit, but a 2-damage combo, should I say, with that ground super. Grave's ground super, definitely one of the best in the game. It's such a strong reversal, and is going to catch Yoshi landing on that fireball. Going to take that first round.
Great placement of the ground B.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, going to get the air-to-air from Yoshi. Goes to the time spiral. Will win something coming out from Aphatix. Not able to get out the full combo, but does actually catch Yoshi pressing a button there. Good blocks from Yoshi. Out of the corner. Goes to the ground super, and this should connect for 1 damage. Used to be able to get
reaction
more.
From Rogue Yoshi.
Absolutely. Goes to the drop gear. Trying to get in. All right, both players playing a little safe. They do trade in the air. The time spiral here. Yoshi does have that ground super. Oh, I'm sorry, Aphatix has that ground super. So Yoshi needs to be careful about using the projectiles. And these cross-ups, these kicks from Aphatix is really getting in onto Yoshi.
Round 3.
Yeah, that was great placement of the jump cross-up A. It was really well spaced.
Absolutely. That's a decent trade there for Aphatix. A great use of the reversal coming out from Yoshi with that flash gear. I like this from Yoshi. Get out of the corner. Aphatix shouldn't be able to punish this at all. Oh, and he still gets it because of the wind. The wind pushed him back into it.
Pushed him. Yeah, that was
some next level. I don't know if he...
interaction.
Oh, absolutely. And a great air-to-air as well from Yoshi. I don't know if Yoshi meant to do that interaction, but I want to think he did. Yoshi's just a very knowledgeable player.
That air-to-air was interesting, too. If he still had another health point, he would have landed on the gear.
That's true, but this is not good for Yoshi. Gets out of the corner with that throw, but only at 1 bar of health. A great flash to beat the Whirlwind. Ifotix does have a lot of health, though, and Yoshi only at 1. Needs to be careful here. And yeah, that sword's going to get in a little bit too close for comfort there.
The ground Z was definitely the right call. Was able to punish the activation of the air super.
Absolutely. I really liked how Ifotix played that. He was defensive when he needed to be, and he was very, very hyper aggressive when he needed to be also.
Speaking of hyper aggressive, the Setsuki pick from Ifotix, this is the same thing as the Valerie Arg matchup. Wants to be all over Quince. Don't let him breathe. He doesn't have a true reversal.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, whenever a character does not have a true reversal, you just want to get in their phase. Goes for the consent of the governed here. Air Super is going to connect. Gets lots of illusions coming out here. Can Ifotix get out of it? Does take 1 point of damage, and that is it with the counter hit. Great plays from Rogue Yoshi, using those illusions to really mix up Ifotix there. An amazing Yomi counter read from Ifotix.
How did he know?
Who knows? Gets the cross up 3-4 damage combo with the Astro Dash. This is not good for Rogue Yoshi. This is going to be
One more touch.
There it is.
That's the guess.
Perfect.
Oh, you don't see that very often from Setsuki, going for the back A into the neutral A. Very well done. Great throw coming out from Yoshi, though. Goes for the Patriot Mirror. This is not good for Ifotix, but he does get out of it. But a great air-to-air from Yoshi. Trying to push him into that. Does push him into it. 2 truths coming out.
2 truths. Here we go. It's party time.
Absolutely. Ifotix only has 2 bars of health with all of these 2 truths. Goes for the Astro Dash, trying to get out. A throw coming out from Rogue Yoshi. Not able to connect into the Justice Punch. And Ifotix actually doing a very good job defending this. But as I say it, he loses to a 2 damage combo.
It's raining men.
It's raining men indeed. Right, Ifotix trying to play a little safer. Gets the counter hit coming out from Yoshi. Good blocks from from Yoshi.
Great block on the cross up ground beat.
100%. Air Super should connect here, and it does. I think it's 1 point of damage though. A Justice is going to get punished with a neutral A Astro Dash. 2 damage coming out from Ifotix into the cross up hit for 3 damage. I couldn't even see it.
So tricky.
Yeah.
There only needs to be 1 Setsuki on the screen to get mixed up by her.
Very true, very true. Great kicks coming out from Yoshi here. Scent of the Gumbold. He's going to connect. This is not good for Ifotix. He's only at 3 bars of health. 2 bars of health now. 1 bar of health. What does he do here? Nicky, what does he do?
Wow.
He was able to get out. Oh, but the chip damage.
Yeah, the ground B had such good range. He was able to just reach her hurt box just in time and get that little bit of chip that he needed to take the round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really well played by Rogue Yoshi.
Yeah, what do you think of these next matchups coming up here with Argargarg and Geiger? Who do you think has the advantage?
I could see Geiger giving Argargarg a little bit of a hard time here. Just his ability to... I think the reversal alone kind of puts Arg in a little bit of a fear situation where you don't really want to throw those limbs out. And just as you can see there, the drop gear punishing the extended hurt box of the arms. Very scary stuff for Arg. He really has to place his arms as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to be super careful with the forward A's from Arg as well, because those time spirals can catch you. But it looks like Ifotix is very confident in this matchup so far. Has Yoshi at 1 bar with the poison. Yoshi just has to walk forward, trying to get a forward A. But no, Ifotix just like...
It's not going to happen.
He
didn't need to do anything.
Yeah, all I have to do is walk backwards and block, right?
That's the game plan. Yeah, well done by Ifotix.
Absolutely. Landing on that time spiral, not where you want to be, though. Oh, but able to space that arm properly. Goes to the big fish here.
Yeah, how'd the arm get through the gear?
Yeah, there's a if you space it perfectly, you can get past the gear. It's just very hard, but it seems like Ifotix does know how to do it. But here's what you were talking about with the abilities that Geiger has, this ground super. Oh, but it was... Oh, he did it at the wrong time.
Too late. Yeah, he's too late on the reaction.
Oh, you hate to see it, but Ifotix is up 2 rounds so far, trying to get this 3rd one. Great forward A from Ifotix. Goes for the neutral A, but like you were saying, that drop gear is going to connect.
Right, going to land on the hurt box of the arm every time.
Absolutely.
Ifotix in a great position here. Has the poison on him. He's keeping him out with all the projectiles and the...
Oh, and it's a
river as well.
It's a reset of what happened in round 1. Oh no, this is not good for Yoshi. He has to find a way in, but he can't get in time. Can he get a throw? No, the bubble shield's going to close it.
That's going to be it.
That's
well
just...
played by Aphotics. He knew it was a death situation for Rogue Yoshi.
Oh, absolutely. Rogue Yoshi trying to get some drop gears, trying to get some cross-ups maybe, but Aphotics is too knowledgeable with that bubble shield. He knows exactly what to do in that situation.
All right, we have a 2-2 situation.
Yes, we do, as we love to see in tournaments. Gotta love it when it's close. Oh, gets the counter hit with the drop gear. Oh, could have actually reversaled that. I would like to see... you can always reversal the ninja port if it's not a combo, but that's a 4 damage combo, and this is what Satsuki can do. Yeah, you make one mistake. You make one mistake against Satsuki, and you lose your entire life bar.
Yeah, once she finds her way in, man, it's hard to keep her back out.
Really great counter hit from Aphotics. Oh, and the counter hit, that's not good. That's going to be 2 damage, 3 damage with the Starlight Tumbler.
Oh, the tick throw setup. Wow.
Perfect.
That was...
Second round.
Yeah, I thought that was a cross-up, and Yoshi did too, I think. I think he was blocking for the cross-up. Great 2 damage combo.
For Rogue Yoshi.
And that... Oh, no, it's not it yet. Didn't get the full combo, but the Astro Dash will catch the drop gear.
Beautiful anti-air ground super. Knew exactly when to time it. Got him right out of the air. Well played by Aphotics.
Yeah, Aphotics just knowing exactly when to press buttons, knowing when to punish, getting so many good combos with his Satsuki. Just absolutely amazing gameplay from Aphotics, but also good gameplays from Rogue Yoshi. I hope that he's able to make his way to the top 8. I would love to see some more top-tier Quince play from him. There's only a few really good Quince players right now in the game.
Yeah, he's a new character, so yeah, it's often that we're going to see more of the characters that we've seen like in the past, your Graves, your Geigers, your Satsuki. So seeing Quince and Onimaru is kind of a treat at this point since they're still so new.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, and it's absolutely a pleasure to see really top tier players playing the new characters and really getting to see how much they can do in a game. I don't think there's any top tier players playing Onimaru right now, but that could change. Perhaps
Tadazi, please help us.
Oh, that's right. Tadazi does play the Onimaru, right? Yeah, so
she's the best Onimaru.
Oh, is she? Is she the best? All right. I don't think she's in the
tournament. We stand Tadazi in this house.
Yeah, we do indeed. All right, I think we're just waiting to see what our next match is going to be here. Hopefully we can get in there sooner than later. We are moving along. This is top 32 if anyone does not know, and we're probably going to get to the top 16 very quickly. Great. Okay, looks like we're going to be checking out another top tier player, one that both of us are expected to see in the top, Mr. Rookhugger himself.
Wonderful.
Let me get that going. Here is Rookhugger. Let's get a watch going. And it's going to be versus Zipbon. Another... Man, you got to love when the tournaments get to the end because you start seeing the top tier players playing against each other and it's just a treat to watch.
100%. I definitely agree with that statement. Rookhugger, I mean, I watching the Frosty Fossing's top 8, every single match that he had was exciting to me.
Yeah, no, he always puts on a good show. Something I've noticed with him too, whenever he has the option to win in style or win without style, he always goes with the style. He always goes with the super. He always goes with the great punish. He goes out in style, and I love it. All right, we are getting
he goes out of his way to make us happy.
And I love it. All right, Rookhugger here on the grave. Zipbon on the... Oh, well, here's a top player playing an Onimaru, just like we were talking about.
It's exciting. This is a terrible matchup for Onimaru, but we can see if he can make some magic happen.
Absolutely. I do love these colors.
One of the best Grave players in the game.
100%, yeah. And that's a 3 damage combo 2 times in a row.
Wow, back to back. That's a dead Onimaru, yep.
Yes, indeed. That is 6 damage, and he already had taken 1 damage off with a fireball earlier. Great air to air. Oh, and that's a 2 damage. Gonna get past into a cross-up, and that is going to be 2 more damage. Rookhugger, a monster here so far. I thought it was a bad matchup. Wow. I didn't know it was this bad, though, Nicky. I didn't know it was this bad.
Yeah, Grave just has so many options that cover just about everything that Onimaru can do.
Oh, that was such a good safe jump from Rookhugger.
Oh, his cross-up air beams, the delay, he does them at such a perfect height.
Absolutely.
My word.
And then that last one wasn't a cross-up, mixing Zipbon up, and the neutral A is going to catch Zipbon falling down there.
Wow.
That was...
You win.
I don't have words, Nicky.
That was oppressive. That was very unfortunate.
I think that's the most
a rough
oppressive.
Start for Zipbon with that matchup. Yeah, that's definitely not a great matchup.
Yeah, I think that's the most oppressive Grave play I've seen in a while. All right, so what should it?
Great Valerie intro. That looked awesome. The way she painted her way in, that was cool.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Lots of awesome stuff coming out from that new update from Fantasy Strike. Great Rainbow to get past. So what are your thoughts on this matchup, Nicky? I know that I tend to think that Geiger is maybe 5-5 or maybe Geiger is slightly advantaged, but I know a lot of players think that Valerie is very advantaged, and well, Recovery is going to take that first round.
I don't quite play much of Valerie or Geiger, but when I do look at both of these characters fighting each other, it seems fairly even. I can see ways that she can oppress Geiger, and I see ways that he can annoy her by keeping her out with the gears.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems kind of similar to the Valerie versus Arg matchup, right? Like Geiger just needs to keep her out.
Right.
And that's going to be a chip setup there. Very well done from Rookhugger. He's really pressuring Zipon hard with his science. He's using his disc in the air to really catch him out. Great forward A to get the counter hit. Diane Magenta didn't connect there with the hit confirm. Oh no, and the flash gear is gonna. This may be it for Zipon.
Oh, that's it. Gonna land on it. Yep.
I just want to point out that Zipon is a fantastic player as well, but Rookhugger is he is going in hard here. He is just oppressing his opponent so hard.
He is on another level right now. Zipon's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat to make this one work.
And I do not think this is a good matchup for Zipon. DeGray does have that ghost, which is sort of a pseudo projectile.
Yes, does give Midori some problems for sure.
Great start of the round though for Zipon. Gets a good throw. Goes to the back A, not able to connect with anything. Going for lots of butt slams. Is in the corner, needs to be a little careful. Back A not going to connect with anything. Another butt slam, punished with the forward A. But a great throw from Zipon, getting all that pressure off. And a parry. This is good for Zipon. Okay, Rookhugger able to get out of that bad situation. Only at 1 bar of health though. And he do it.
Air to air was denied.
And a neutral A, gonna get the counter hit. Great plays from Zipon.
Yeah.
Good reads and reactions. Alright, going for the dragon form here. Good blocks into the throw. Into another throw, 2 throws in a row. Went for a third one.
So clutch right now.
Absolutely. And another one. Zipon, the throw master here.
That entire round was all throws.
It was, yeah, no, absolutely amazing.
Assist.
A good punch there. Dragon Buster coming around from Zipon. This is his chance to get a win here against Rookhugger. And another Dragon Buster. One more misread from Rookhugger and it's over.
Please.
A normal throw.
Oh, and a regular throw. Wow, the mix-ups.
Very well done from the Rookhugger. Or I'm sorry, from Zipon here. Gonna take a game against the Rookhugger.
Yeah, I like the way he used the dragon form there. Most dragons that I see usually kind of go banana sandwich and start going crazy. But he controlled the space, he waited, and he made the right decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. Zipon's Midori is very, very good. He plays a very, very strong Midori, and he knows how to use Dragon Form very well.
All right, yet again, another tough matchup for Onimaru here.
Oh, I love that. A safe jump in from Rookhugger into a Yomi counter. What a read from Rookhugger. Oh, and didn't jump over the ghost a little out of range, and the jump in punish combo. Perfect. Rookhugger gonna get a perfect.
So hard. So difficult to deal with jump ins as Onimaru.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, and a great bait from Rookhugger. Getting the parry. Good throw from Zipon. We keep seeing these throws to give Zipon a little bit of cover.
The toy soldiers.
This is going to be the guard crush, and it is for 2 damage.
Nice. Going to get a little set play here.
Oh, he catches the jump
out of the air.
4 damage combo, Nicky.
He needs it.
Yeah, that was very well done. Good blocks from Rookhugger.
Oh, the bait. Yep, 2 damage.
Forward A to get the counter hit. Rookhugger is in the zone here. Gonna use his ghost here to probably get rid of the machines. Oh, is this gonna connect? And it will with the counter hit.
Yeah, wow, that hurts.
That's brutal. All right, Rookhugger is on match point here. Great 2 damage to start things off. Into another Yomi safe jump. Rookhugger has Zipon's number. Oh no, don't do this to him, Rookhugger.
Not like this.
Oh, there's a little bit of lag here.
No,
oh,
not like this.
We want to see it. I think it's over. I think Rookhugger wins here with that.
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah.
Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Both of the players may have disconnected there. That might have been what happened. Yeah, it looks like both players are in menus.
I mean,
Oh no, I hope they both didn't disconnect.
That was game though. That
was
exact
game.
Play, there was nothing Onimaru could have done, and DeGray was going to kill him with the counter.
I feel like I feel like if they did both disconnect, it's fair to say Rook Hugger won that. But
yeah, totally.
Waiting for Leontis to give me a thing here. Again, everyone, sorry, it's an online tournament. Sometimes these things happen at the most unfortunate moments.
Unless it was planned.
Oh, what? Yeah, the lag switch. Zipbon giving the lag switch so he gets another chance. All right, let me check in with Leontis.
Well, I don't know if it was a lag switch because the connection was fine the entire time. It just happened to go out, 2 seconds before he died.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm checking in with Leontis. I'm sure that he's figuring things out. Okay, yeah, so it was not us. It was not on my end. It was on their end. They did crash, it looks like. But DeGray was getting the counter hit anyway, so it was over. So we're giving the win over to Rook Hugger, it looks like. That's what I'm reading.
I think to play that out would kind of be silly.
Yeah, that'd be kind of weird where he literally pressed the button to win the game, and then we're just like, no, replay.
Right, like it was like a guaranteed.
Yeah, it is completely guaranteed. Yeah. All right. Well, we are gonna wait and see what our next match is gonna be. I'm sure it will be a good one. I'm super excited to see what the next one is because we've already watched Afrotix and Yoshi and Zipbon and Rook Hugger. So how much better can it get? I mean, that's I guess Wheezy and Rook Hugger, but we're not gonna see that for a while.
Yeah, let's hold off on that one for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are some of your favorite characters in this game? Who do you run in your team?
Anybody that knows me knows that I love DeGray. He's my favorite character in all of Fantasy Strike. The devs, actually, Leontes and Sterling, gave me a DeGray bead sprite at EVO 2018, which I'm very excited about. It's awesome.
Very nice.
Got my color of DeGray that I use, so he's definitely my favorite color. But I also have been using a lot of Grave and Lum lately because they're also a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually tend to think that DeGray is one of the best characters in the game as well. So you picked
Totally.
Your favorites well, yeah.
Yeah, anybody who knows me knows I don't like bad characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
I stray away from the low tiers if I can help it.
Yeah, what's interesting though is some players definitely they sort of feed into the low tiers, right? I know that Janet really loves playing her Lum a lot, and we are actually watching Janet now. It's going to be Aero Nico versus Janet.
I've played Janet before in ranked. I got up to like rank 20 or something. She definitely denied me a couple wins.
Yeah, Janet definitely one of the best players in the game. A lot of the tournaments that she's entered from my own tournaments, she always does very well. Oh, what happened?
Uh-oh. Not sure.
Maybe they backed out.
I didn't know they could in the middle of a match like that.
Neither did I.
I was looking at the very Midori that denied me some ranked wins, and then all of a sudden she was gone.
We got rollback to saying Fantasy Striker 555 in the chat. The rollback netcode pushing us all the way back here.
Could it be?
It's the rollback. It's too good. Rollback netcode is just too powerful. It's too powerful.
Too strong.
Let's get this
Yes,
over
indeed.
with.
All right, Aero Nico is going to be on the Jaina, and Janet will be on the Midori. This is definitely a hard matchup for the Midori player. It tends to, because you can just spam a lot of arrows, fill the screen with those arrows. But we'll see if Janet can make her way in. All right, lots of jumping over these arrows. I like this a lot from Janet. Just playing his aim. Oh, he's going to get hit for 3 damage, though, into a rain of fire. This is not where we want to be as the Midori player. Going to take no chip, actually. Able to jump out of that last one. Good neutral jumps from Janet. But a great Dragon Heart from Aero Nico. One of those fireballs is going to connect. Janet does have Dragon Form. I think we're going to see her save it, though, and is going to, unfortunately, not block the entire time there, and it's going to take those last 2 points of damage.
Yeah, like you say, better to save it for the next round. No point to waste it and possibly die with it.
Absolutely. Gets a great butt slam, though. Into a jump-in throw. All right, Janet is in a good spot now. Went for the back A. Is going to take a 3 damage punish for it, though. Oh, no. Not good for Janet, or not good for Janet here. This is not good. You're at 1 bar of health. It's not as bad as Rook.
One touch will do it.
Yes. And there it is with the Dragon Heart on the jump-in.
Here, ground C, yeah. Good spacing.
Absolutely. Jenny going for the Dragon Form at the start of the round.
It's time.
A great jump-in block. Gets 3 damage altogether. This time is the Dragon Heart will connect. Goes for the Rain of Fire. This is going to waste a lot of Dragon Form. Not good for Janet. And isn't able to land in time.
Definitely a good call from Arrow to start out early with that super. Waste as much of the Dragon form as possible.
But a whiff Dragonheart is going to get punished, yeah. Very unfortunate there for Aroniko.
Yeah, can still make this happen.
Great punish there from Aroniko into a 3 damage combo. Aroniko
lands in the front.
but a Yomi counter. This is Janet's chance to come back. That's going to be a full Dragon Meter and 2 points of damage. A Yomi counter coming out from Aroniko though.
Wow! How did Arrow know?
Who knows? But it's it. That's it.
Oh, one too many fire arrows. The ground B.
Janet not blocking enough there. And Aroniko is going to take that first game.
Game 2.
Very well done from both those players.
Definitely a hard matchup for Midori, trying to get past all those obstacles.
Oh yeah, especially even like when you get into the dragon form, if you don't have the advantage state, then the Rain of Fire can just waste like half of your dragon form. It's brutal.
Daggerfall.
Great. Now this is
Advantage of the plus frames after the dagger fall. Very nicely done. Doesn't get the counter hit conversion.
really great cross up, and that's going to be a 3 damage punish.
Wow.
Aroniko has gotten 3 damage punishes in every single round so far. It is absolutely insane.
He's consistent.
Absolutely. Now Janet, the Degray, I believe, is Janet's best character, so we'll see if Janet can actually get a win here.
Assist. Daggerfall.
So the Daggerfall, not able to connect to anything. Great anti-air into a Fireball for the counter hit. They trade, not a good trade for Janet. Only at 3 bars of help, but a great truth. Believed in the ghost and got it. Punch, punch on the wake up as well. Good blocks. Block the cross up. I believe 1 damage will be coming in. Yep.
Be a 1 damage ground super, yep.
Good blocks from Janet.
Wow. Patience.
Great anti-air from Aaron. Oh no, and Janet pressing a button at the wrong time. You hate to see it.
3. Fight.
Assist.
Goes for the assist here. Gets in for 2 damage. Great hit confirmed there. Into the assist. Punch,
really
punch,
low to
cross
the
up,
ground
2
with that
damage.
air BB. That was well done. That's
Block.
gonna be the round.
Yep, that's going to be a 2 damage punish there. Great plays from Janet. Good. Just very very safe, very patient. I like it.
Yeah, textbook.
Assist.
Absolutely.
Justice.
Justice says that is not textbook though. That is going to get thrown.
Yeah, anticipated some sort of movement or maybe projectile from Arrow.
Oh, it was out of range, and the ghost was able to connect for 2 damage with a great throw from Aroniko, coming in strong here with the jump-ins. See what Jen does. Great air-to-airs. Goes for the ground super, but is going to lose to that projectile, and another great anti-air from Aroniko. Aroniko has gotten so many anti-airs that round.
Yeah, that neutral anti-air is so consistent from Arrow. They're really all over the anti-airs with that button.
I'll make it exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I think sometimes a lot of people don't realize that, just getting 1 or 2 points of damage, every now and then, that's enough to win you the game,
Totally, yeah. Straight hits like that matter in this game, especially. Almost more than others.
Yeah, 100%. Everyone just has all the life bars are just, you have the lowest is 5 and the highest is 7, so every little bit it helps, right?
Without a doubt.
All right, we're seeing a dice roll here. Is going to land on that time spiral, and now Aroniko has control of these dice. Janet trying to get in on the dice, is able to get the dice, trying to get some chip here. Will get a chip. Has some baby lums coming on the way. Good blocks from Janet.
Got 2 of the goons on the screen as well as a bomb.
Oh.
This is going to be an anti-air though off the ground.
No, I think that the baby lum's going to hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the baby lum saved Janet there. Oh, and a roll under the time spiral is going to connect with Aroniko. Janet going to take a round here.
Oh, great air-to-air to stop the air C from Lum. Really well done from Arrow.
Great melon there to get past the time spiral as well.
Roll the dice. Surprise! Surprise!
The goons are coming.
They're
on their way.
Yep, and there's fireworks too. This is going to be a ton of chip. And another baby lum. The army of lums. And Janet was able to get a cherry as well. And that is it with the air-to-air into the 2 damage combo.
What a round.
Absolutely. Janet coming in strong with this lum.
Yeah, great lum plays.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't even call it great RNG. She's just doing a good job of using Lum's tool.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think a lot of people don't realize is that to play Lum at a high level, it's not about getting lucky. It's about playing properly. It's about knowing how to use your items.
There's a little bit of luck involved, but it's not. There's a right and wrong way to play the character. For sure.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the main thing is that you have to know how to use your items, right? You can't just throw them out willy-nilly. Like if you get a fireworks, you have to know when to approach. If you get a baby Lum, you have to know what to do with that. All right, here comes the dice roll from Janet. Good blocks.
Fireworks on their way.
Point of damage with the dice. He's able to block there. Oh, a great flash here, but that dice is going to come back to haunt Aroniko there.
Trade. The fireworks.
Oh, this is really good for Aroniko because that flasher is going to close out the round.
Yeah, wow. Beautifully done.
Yeah, able to catch the jump in from Janet.
4. Fight.
Counter hit with the dice roll. This is great for Janet. Going for some melon tosses here. I like this from Janet, not wasting them all at the same time until then and gets 2 damage for it.
Oh, just from the dice.
Absolutely. Oh, and Aroniko able to get that cake. Janet able to get the cherry a little bit better in this situation. Rolls past. Rolls under that time spiral. Gets hit with a 4-day. Lots of item tosses. Oh, this
close.
This is not good for Janet. That is going to connect for 1, maybe 2 with the
thunder.
Oh, the thunder though! Oh my goodness! I
had the cross of ground B afterwards. Wow!
I had completely forgotten about the cloud. You were yeah. Oh my goodness, Janet, bringing the thunder. Oh my goodness. I also was. I realized that I was corrected in chat. I completely forgot about Rook. Rook actually does have 8 health. 8 health. It's the top health in the game is 8, not 7.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, Janet here. Already down 1. This is another hard matchup for Midori. We'll see if Janet.
Punish. My lord.
Yeah, absolutely. Great air to air into the throw. Janet only had 2 bars here. Oh,
Arrow
and that's
all over. Oh
yeah.
Wow.
The drop gear 2 damage combo punish there.
Rush down Geiger. Thought I'd see the day.
Yep, absolutely. Good neutral A's there. Into the parry. Janet is in now.
Wow.
Oh, but a great flash gear. Good reads from Aroniko. Oh, great 4 days there from Aroniko. Goes for the Cycle Revolution. Janet does have a dragon form, though. We might be seeing it come out. Nope, just opting to be safe here. I think that's completely fair.
Towards the corner. Definitely try to get rid of the gear.
Yep, doesn't even take a point of chip. Great block into the throw. This may be it for Aroniko. Back A? Nope, just playing it safe. Into the throw, drop gear into the throw.
Wait a minute, Arrow's still alive.
Yes, Aroniko is still alive, and that is an air to air.
Wow, the spacing.
Yep, there is always a chance in this game, which is why Fantasy Strike is amazing. You can never give up. Even at 1 HP, you can always win. Dragon form coming out here.
Dragon now, I do agree with this.
Great back A counter hit. Counter hit for 2 damage though, but Aroniko is doing a great job of keeping the dragon out. And Janet's already less than half of dragon meter here. Oh, goes in.
She has to still deal with fears.
It's
over. That's a dead dragon.
It's over. Oh no.
Yeah, she bet it on a command grab and took the L because of it. Unfortunate for Janet, but Arrow's gonna move on. That was well played.
Absolutely. Alrighty. We check in. I believe this may have been actually our last match before the top 8, which is always.
That was the last match of winners. Yes, correct.
I'm just reading what Leonce is telling me. Yeah, it looks like the loser of this match is going to be facing Midarashi, but that will be over on the TT2 stream. It looks like. I guess we could watch it too. I don't know. Let me check if we want to do that as well. I guess we could get 2 for the last one.
Sure. Yeah, they're being run on the Toronto top tier stream as well, right? Where they're also having Zip
Oh, you know.
Rockstar.
Okay, yeah, it looks like we are gonna try and get a double stream here fast. If it doesn't work though, I'm gonna let TTT do it since it is their match anyway. Let's see. So it is gonna be Midarashi, it looks like, and Janet lost that, so it is gonna be. Oh. Looks like I'm being told 1 second by Leontis. Maybe getting a no. The bracket lords have control over the stream. See, most people don't know that, but the bracket lords, they control the streams. They get to pick everything. Yeah.
It's not up to us. We're just here to look pretty and talk.
It's true. It's true. I got my makeup on today. I got some eyeliner. You know.
You look great, Pirate King.
Thank you. As do you. As do you.
Oh, too kind.
Yeah, I'm getting a 1 sec from Leontis right now. And we may also just give them the stream too, so that we can get set up for the top 8 as well. That might be something we should do. We'll see how it goes here.
We shall see. What do we have for top 8 so far on the winner's side? Weezy versus Fodix. That's going to be a very interesting match. And Rook Hugger versus Aroniko.
Oh, Rookhugger is going to be against Aeronica. That'll be a treat to watch. And also Aphotex and Seaweezy as well. Oh my goodness, top 8 is packed, it looks like. I believe whoever, I think Janet and Mitarashi here, they're going to be playing for the top 8 spot, I believe. I think whoever wins this will be top 8, and whoever loses is out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's the brutal thing about making you know, top 16 on the loser side. Now, when you got to play for top 8, somebody's got to go home. Well, they're fighting from home anyway, but somebody's going to stay home, not play the video game anymore.
Someone has to stay home and not be on stream anymore. Yep. Because if you win this, every match in top 8 is going to be streamed. So if you win this, you're guaranteed a match on stream.
Correct.
I think that they're more they're more vying for the top 8 spot though, rather than the stream spot. Alright, looks like we're getting right into this. Alright, they are getting going.
I'm confident in the judgment.
Janet here starting off with the Degray. Mitarashi Dango on the grave. I love the snazzy intro there from Mitarashi. Great first 3 damage from Janet, getting a jump in combo. Good throw from Dango. Into another throw. Will we see a third one? Oh, but we will see a counter hit with the neutral A.
Wow, great stop sign with the neutral A from Mitarashi.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes for the assist. Oh, and Janet's only at 1 bar of health here in the corner. Goes for the dagger fall into the back A. Not going to connect with any. Mitarashi's happy to play it safe and does get the anti-air. We're seeing a lot of great use of the neutral A from these Graves. They're getting a lot of great anti-airs. It's very, very good to use that.
Right, Janet's going to need to be a little bit more patient, jump a little bit less.
Absolutely. Great back A. It was not a counter hit, though.
Oh, would have been a juicy counter hit, a juicy 4 damage.
Only 3 damage coming out from Dango. Oh, didn't hit confirm. Does get 1 point of damage, though. Gets a counter hit, and that's 2 damage truth into the 4-day for the last 3. There it is.
Very nice. That combo only works in the corner.
Getting a counter hit as the Gray. Oh, and this is a great start of the round. Ground super.
Wow, off the ground C call?
Absolutely great.
That could not have been a reaction. That had to be a call out.
I think that was a read at the start of the round, and Mitarashi Dango is going to get that jump in perfect.
What a way to start the round.
Absolutely. Oh, and that's a 2 damage combo. Janet is just taking too much damage at the start of these rounds. A good blocks here. There's from Janet.
Slow it down just a little bit. Play a little bit more conservatively.
Ooh, gets a justice gets.
It's a big risk with the BC.
A little bit of a Yomi stare down there.
Wow, the stare down.
Gotta love it. One of my favorite things in Fantasy Strike is to see. Oh, but this is a reaction there, though.
Okay, all right. Well, they're Spider-Man. It's official.
Mitarashi dang. Oh, and a great throw on the dagger fall, it looked like. And the jump in KO, the lightning KO.
Run.
You lose.
Wow, Mitarashi.
I love
the reaction. That was out of control.
Absolutely, yeah. Mitarashi Dango apparently has god tier reaction speeds. If anyone says that you don't need reaction speeds in Fantasy Strike, watch that game right there.
Wow.
All right.
The lumber story pick here.
They're gonna trade with the skill coin there. Great melon use from Janet. Now this could be a very interesting match, right? Like if you get good items. Dango has super now. That's what happens when you give the Midoris the cakes. And that's going to
be a punish on the roll. Yep, 2 damage.
This may be it. Oh!
Oh, wow. Waited for the jump.
And that would have been a 4 damage. Yeah, and that would have been a 4 damage punish if needed. And on the back end here, the baby lum helping Janet get out a 3 damage combo. There we go. Janet trying to make something work here. Great neutral to get the counter hit. Oh, but gives Mitarashi Dango another cake. And now Dango almost has another super, gets another super, and the play fair, the command throw is going to close it. Good neutral A.
Janet is... Oh, wow.
That's a throw punish.
And thrown out of the jackpot. Wow, Janet. Unfortunate.
Janet is not... I mean, sorry, not Janet, but Lum is not a reversal. I'm sorry, jackpot is not a reversal. My mind.
Right, yes.
Does give Mitarashi Dango a cherry, unfortunately. Good blocks from Janet. Gets the bomb. Bomb is good here. Oh, but the Dragon Buster will beat the roll-in, and this could be it for Janet.
Yeah, the animation of the command grab. Oh, wow.
Yep, is able to get out of it. Good reads from Janet. It's a baby lum. Just needs to not give Mitarashi Dango any more cakes. Goes for the dice roll. I like the dice roll here a lot. Yeah, playing it safe. Trying to get enough to get chip damage here. And that may be it with that. All Janet needs to do is get the chip.
Chip territory. She just needs to roll in.
There it is. Janet taking her around here against Dango. But here's the issue. Mitarashi Dango almost has another full dragon meter here. Goes for the melon, gets hit out of the air. Great air from Dango. Goes for the jackpot. I like the jackpot here. Gets another fireworks with double bombs to get the chip damage and a second chip damage. So much chip coming out from Janet here.
This is what she has to do. She has to play patient like this.
Oh, this is not good. Good blocks from Janet.
Uh-oh.
That cloud is perfect. That gives Janet so much space, but that's a 4 damage combo, and it's over. It's over,
Right
Nicky.
before the fireworks even came out.
All right.
Wow, super unfortunate.
And all Mitarashi Dango needs is one more win, and this is a great matchup for Mitarashi Dango. This is a very good matchup for Valerie.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Let's see if Janet can make the most of a bad situation here.
Yeah, she's going to need to pick her battles accordingly here. If she gets caught in a bad position, Valerie is definitely going to smother Midori.
Absolutely. Looks like Valerie already has the super meter. Janet almost having the dragon meter, which is what you want in this matchup. That's kind of how you even the playing field here. All right, both players playing it safe. Just lots of footsies going on. Yeah, the patience from both these players is unreal. They're just waiting for the other one to make a mistake. We saw a bit of a parry there, no punish.
Strike round ever.
Oh, and the chromatic orb is going to catch the butt slam. All right, Mitarashi Dango is in. All right, Janet gets out, goes for the dragon form. Oh, and is going to connect in the air there. Great place from Mitarashi Dango into the 3 damage. Okay, dragon form will get in. Janet's in.
Yeah, this is all she needs.
Gets the cross up and gets the throw. Great place from Janet.
Janet, what a play.
Round 2.
This is what happens when you're one of the best players in the game. You just get out of bad situations and you make it work, right? That's a punish. Oh, went for a very risky.
Alive.
That's 4 damage there for the transformation. Janet trying her best to make something work here. Look at this sign, magenta pressure, and that's it. That is a punish on the butt slam.
Yeah, great placement of the BB from Mitarashi.
Absolutely. Good blocks from Janet. Is going to take chip. It's not as bad as taking 2 damage. Oh, a 2 damage punish. This is not good for Janet. Janet's in the corner against Valerie. Goes for the dragon form. Trying to get something to work here. Goes for the back A. Not able to connect. And Mitarashi Dango just walking away. I mean, what do you do here?
That's the right play.
Yeah.
Wow, outspacing the dragon.
Yeah, and Janet couldn't really do anything there because Dango had the super meter, right? You can't really get in. Goes to the ground server. That's going to be a 2 damage punish with the cross up. And Janet's full dragon meter's gone. Human form.
This is her last gasp.
Great parry.
Needs to make something happen now.
Janet's getting in with a throw. Here it is. All right, Janet has gotten Dango to 2 bars here. Just needs one more good combo, one more good throw, one more good read. Can Janet do it? Patience from both these players. Walking forward, trying to get a back A. Should be able to block this back A. Back A punish. This may be it. Trying to get in and a headbutt.
Wow, just in time.
Janet is not giving
chance
up.
To stay alive.
Oh, and that's a 4 damage combo. This may be it for Valerie.
Into the throw. 3 seconds.
Janet is coming back strong. That was the worst matchup I think Janet had in this match, aside from maybe the Lum. All right, Janet is still in this, Nicky.
Alive and well. Did the great pick against Valerie.
Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Janet on the degree. Oh, not able to get in there. Rainbow is going to connect. 3 damage coming out from Mitarashi Dango to start things out. Great back A. Both players at 3 bars here. Trying to get out of that bad situation with the jump beast there. Rainbow to get past the ghost is considered a projectile in that situation. Great Rainbow catching the jump into the neutral A. Opted to not go for the chip damage. Wanting to bait out a ground super from Janet, I believe. Janet's only at 1 bar here, though. Needs to be careful. And the magenta anti-air. You hate to see it.
Round 2.
Yeah, unfortunate for Janet. Still fighting. Both of these players have their supers locked.
Oh, and a counter hit for 4 damage! This may be it.
I love to see it.
For Dango. And that's it. Janet coming in strong with a 4 damage punish.
Sending a message with a 4 damage punish into a pile bunker to take the round.
Great back A there. Good air-to-air from Mitarashi Dango. Daggerfall coming out into the back A. Janet is trying her best to catch counter hits, but a great punish there. Neutral A. 2 damage. Janet is one round away from tying up this set.
She's awake.
Indeed. Great rainbow, 3 damage. Punish into the throw, though. Punishing that rainbow and wake up. Just for the assist. Rainbow to get past the ghost into the throw. This may be chip set up, and it is.
Yeah, guaranteed. One last gasp again for Janet. Are we going to see another 3-second round?
Lily. Great science here. Oh, this is not good for Janet. Janet has no super meter.
A bad situation to be in. Oh, counter hit BB.
The 2 damage. Well done to Midarashi Dango with the Valerie Kiss to close out the last of the top 32. Midarashi Dango will move on to the top 8.
And unfortunately, Janet will be taking 9th place. Well played, though. That was a great comeback with that Midori Dragon.
Yeah, no.
That 5th game.
Yeah,
that was really incredible stuff. All the right reads.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal from both players. Looks like we're getting a rate of 76 coming from Toronto Top Tiers. They are finishing up their stream. We are consolidating here for the top 8. Before we have our about a 10-minute break, we are going to have a 10-minute break, chat, just to get things set up for top 8 and eat and drink and do all those things. Before we do that, though, NickyFGC, who do you think's going to win the tournament?
Like I said, I've got to vote for Seaweezy or Rookhugger. But if I had to pick one of the two, I think Seaweezy's got this in the bag, baby. I think he's the best. Always root for number 1.
I gotcha. Yeah, no, I think I'm in the same boat. I think I'm rooting for Rookhugger and or Seaweezy winning the tournament. And if tournament records are to show anything, Seaweezy has the win. But I know that Rookhugger has been practicing up pretty hard, getting prepared for the AnimEVO. But we will find out next time. Well, not next time, in 10 minutes. We'll get back in 10 minutes. All right. Yeah, we'll see you all here very, very shortly. All right, hello everyone. As you can see on screen, we are in the top 8 for the AnimEVO Fantasy Strike tournament. Wheezy and Afotix in the first one, then the Rook Hugger Aronico, then we have C Chavez, and then we have Rogue Yoshi, and then Zipbon and Midarashi Dango. Lots of cool things going on here, Nicky.
Yeah, absolutely. This bracket has really progressed, and in a way that I definitely think that it would have. In some other ways, definitely not so much. A surprise with Chavez. Where did this guy come from?
Yeah, just an absolutely just out of nowhere player. Like I was saying at the beginning of the tournament, we have some predictions of who the best players are, but there's always a chance for a new face to show up on the scene, and it looks like Chavez is looking to take down this whole tournament, maybe.
Right. What if we get a C Wheezy C Chavez grand finals? The Battle of the Seas.
That would, yeah, the Battle of the Seas. That would be quite interesting. I know that we also have some other interesting matches coming up here as well. Wheezy and Afotix are very good friends. As you can see, they both are a part of the Blood Mafia, their sort of tournament series that they run. So that's going to be an interesting sort of. You always hate. I guess whenever you're in a tournament, you never want to play against your friends, right? So this is going to be a bit of a rivalry. It looks like.
Yeah, an unfortunate team kill for sure.
And then, of course, we have the Rook Hugger and Aronico, which I think we both probably expected these two to do very well. I know that I didn't mention Aronico, but Aronico, apologies, is a fantastic player. Rook Hugger, of course, a great player as well. And whoever wins that will play against whoever wins Wheezy and Afotix. So the semifinals is definitely going to be packed with some really good players.
For sure. I mean, we're on the top 8, the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament right now, so we're going to see nothing but high-level gameplay from here on out.
100%. And then, of course, the Zipbon and Midarashi Dango are the representers of the European scene. Zipbon is from Poland, and Dango is, of course, from the UK, from the United Kingdom, so they are representing the European scene. We'll see how they do. I'm sure that Remy Agoners, the other commentator that was on with me earlier, I'm sure that he will be rooting for those two players, as he is also a European himself.
Of course, but only one will survive.
That's true, and they're both in losers too. Only one of them is going to be able to continue in the tournament after we get to them. And then finally, of course, Rogue Yoshi, who, as many people have seen so far and also just know about, he is a fantastic player. He did lose earlier in the tournament, but was able to make his way back into the top 8. Is in losers bracket, but just because you're in losers does not mean you're out of the tournament. He may make his way back up to the finals.
100%. I definitely agree with that. He's, he made, like you said, he made it to top 8. He made it this far, only taking an L to Afotix, I believe. So, I mean, who's also in the top 8. So he definitely earned his spot here in this top 8.
Yeah, 100%. So, well, with that, all the introductions complete, I think that we should start with our first match here, which is going to be Wheezy versus Afotix.
Very, very exciting.
Absolutely. We're going to get straight into this, everyone. Good luck to both of these players.
You always know you're getting the potentially the best gameplay you could possibly get if Wheezy's on the screen.
100%, as well as Afotix. I mean, both these players are in the top of the top 8 bracket. Unfortunately, they have to play against each other. They are friends, but I know that because they're friends, they're both really good players. I'm sure that they've been practicing up.
Yeah, you have to wonder these guys have been training together. They're teammates, so they definitely know each other's tendencies and what each other wants to do.
100%, and looks like Wheezy is going to be starting off with the Jaina here. Afotix is going to be on the Valerie. Both trade.
Wheezy does believe that Jaina is the best character in the game right now.
Oh, there we go.
Playing her for a reason.
Great Cyan Magenta into the rainbow though, and a Forte is going to catch Wheezy using a fireball there. Afotix will take the first round. Now, I know that Rook Hugger and myself as well believe that Valerie is definitely favored in this matchup. Rainbow to get past the projectile there. Good chromatic orb.
A whip punish. Wow.
Absolutely. The Dragon
Did
Heart.
jump ground C? Oh, my lord.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these players just knowing exactly how each of them like to do things, and a block on that is going to get beat with a neutral A punish.
We're swinging early, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Right, Afotix. Oh, great Dragon Heart to beat the rainbow there. Yeah, good reactions coming out from Wheezy. Into a Forte to get the anti-air. 2 damage.
What an anti-air.
Absolutely. This is not good for Afotix. The chromatic orb will beat the throw though from Wheezy. Cyan Magenta didn't hit confirm, unfortunately. Could have got 2 damage and is going to land on that fireball. Wheezy is going to take this 3rd round.
Okay, Wheezy's starting to bring it back now. Still alive, showing signs of life.
Lily went for a 4-day there, not able to connect. He's gonna get a 3 damage punish though. Went for the backstep, didn't want to bait out, trying to bait out the reversals. Good blocks here from Afotix, and is gonna punish that 4-day with a 2 damage punish. And the Dragon Heart will beat the Chromatic Orb.
The patience.
Great plays from Wheezy, being very careful not to press any buttons when he doesn't need to. Good counter hit. Thigh Magenta 2 damage. Rainbow to get past the arrow into a throw. This is not good for Wheezy. He's in the corner against a Valerie. And that 2 damage. Jump
wow,
A.
I hate to see it.
Yeah, that is going to be a hit confirmed from Afotix.
We are off to a great start from Aphotics. Wow, well played.
Absolutely. Right, are we going to see a mirror match? No, we will not be seeing a mirror match. At least, maybe not. If Afotix wins this, we will not see a mirror match. Afotix on the grave here. Wheezy on the Geiger. A great first hit from Afotix is still going to land on that, so they are going to trade. Great cross up again for 3 damage. This is not good for Wheezy. Good blocks from Afotix. Trying to bait out a little bit of a Yumi there, going for some projectiles. This may be it for Wheezy, we'll see. Able to use a drop gear to get past that. Going for the time stop here. Will he land in that?
Great positioning with the drop gear over the projectiles, but unfortunately the hitbox of that delayed ground B just too big to get past. That's super.
Absolutely. Great blocks coming out. Oh, and this is going to be a punish. Great punish from Afotix. Good reactions. And that's another punish. Safe jump, 2 damage, and an air-to-air. Afotix is a monster so far against Wheezy. That is 2 rounds up already.
Wow. Such clean play by Aphotics. All over Wheezy right now.
Yeah, Wheezy really needs to figure something out here. He seems to be really struggling against Afotix. Great jump in from Afotix yet again. Goes for the throw, a little bit out of range. Great kick from Afotix. That is a good trade. He had the life lead.
Good trade, yeah.
Great 2 damage combo from Wheezy. Gets in finally. A great 4-day to catch the jump. This is a ground super from Wheezy.
Jump in that situation.
This should take 1 damage. And the drop gear.
Oh, wow. Didn't say cross up, but it definitely looked like he went behind him.
I definitely think that was a cross up. Yeah, Wheezy taking that round there. A great 4-day from Wheezy. Catching Afotix pressing forward a little bit there.
It's such a great hitbox on that 4-day. It goes so far.
Oh, and it's so fast too. It can really catch so many things. Oh, a great counter hit from Afotix. Afotix is in. Giving Wheezy
where he wants to be, but oh, great reaction from Steve Wheezy all over the ground B.
Absolutely. Wheezy known for just knowing exactly what to do in every situation. Good reactions. Great flash gear, catching Afotix jumping in. And Afotix trying to bait out a flash gear, and there it is, as I say it. Does jump at the wrong time, though. And that is going to be a 4-day anti-air from Wheezy.
A little too impatient, a little too ambitious with those forward jumps.
Absolutely. Good blocks from Afotix. Both players at 2 bars, or at 2 rounds here. Both players vying for the win. Neither wants to get a great air-to-air from Afotix. Tries to get the cross-up into the throw, though.
Wow.
This is good for Afotix. A great flash gear.
Block from Steve Wheezy on the cross-up delayed jump B.
Absolutely, and also a great flash gear as well. Cross-up, and that's going to be 2 damage. Punish as well. 3 damage altogether. This is amazing for Afotix. This is exactly where he wants to be. Just needs to get 1 more hit. A great ground super from Wheezy. Good reactions here. Gonna get a point of damage. Get some pressure onto Afotix. Drop gears coming out. Gets the chip damage. Has Afotix at 2 bars now. Wheezy's still at 1. Afotix trying to get something to work here with these projectiles. And that's it! Gonna catch Wheezy going for a 4-day!
On the other side!
Caught Wheezy pressing. Yeah, caught Wheezy pressing a 4-day there, and Afotix was able to get in with the whirlwind. The jump B there.
This will be great fun.
Right, Afotix just needs 1 more game here to knock Wheezy into losers.
Point with the Setsuki pick here against Steve Wheezy's Grave. Grave has to keep her out. For sure.
Absolutely. You do not want to let Setsuki in, but Afotix known for the Setsuki, very good at it. Already gets the first hit into the throw. Wheezy on the ground, into the cross-up hit for 2 damage. Astro dash. Alright, Wheezy is going to get a punish though. Alright, Wheezy back in the corner, not good. Goes for the ground super. And it does connect for 2. Wheezy
he can make this happen here.
Wheezy in a good spot now. And that's a 2 damage hit confirmed.
Oh, wow. Yep. Really well done. See Wheezy.
Absolutely. Right, both a great air-to-air from Afotix. Good blocks there.
That's gonna be a punish.
It is, and that's a 3 damage punish.
Oh, just like that, 6 seconds.
What Setsuki can do to you if you're not paying attention. Right, both players playing a little safer now. Jumping over the projectiles.
Fishing with that forward A.
Absolutely, lots of back and forth.
Straight hit that he can get.
Not able to get the throw. Jumping in. Does get the counter hit for 3 damage. Great combo.
Starlight.
Good punish from Wheezy with the throw.
Oh, her small hurt box was able to avoid that.
Oh, this is on the... Oh, great play from Wheezy. Good read with the Dragon Heart. Into the jump throw.
One more touch. Oh, cross-up, delayed jump B. You love it.
Great cross-ups from Wheezy. Great plays. He's trying to get around here. Great counter hit from Aphodix for the 2 damage punish. Does take 3 damage though this time. Needs to be a little bit more careful with those Starlight Tumblers. Trying to make something work here. Trying to get the cross-ups. Wheezy it knows about the cross-ups, blocking them properly. Tries to get an anti-air counter hit, and this may be it for Wheezy.
One more touch.
Oh, safe from both players. Neither player wanting to get punished with a reversal or a chip setup. Good blocks from Aphodix.
Keeping the pressure up.
And that's the air-to-air. Aphodix will take that round.
Wow, okay. Set point for Aphodix here. Trying
Absolutely.
to advance into winners finals to 3-0 Wheezy.
Oh, wasn't able to connect there with the ground.
Wow,
So there's
they both whipped. Okay.
Aphodix in a better position here, though. Has Wheezy in the corner. This is not where you want to be as Grave against Satsuki. Goes for the throw, misses the throw. Air-to-air from Aphodix. Has Wheezy in the corner with one bar bound, and he gets it with this kick.
And Liz in the front with the dive kick. Aphodix 3-0 over Wheezy. Incredible stuff. What an upset.
Congratulations.
What an upset indeed. Wheezy was definitely expected to win this tournament, but Aphodix not going to give it to him easily. Aphodix will move on to the winners finals.
Putting
Well
the
done.
kibosh on my prediction. Really, really good stuff from Aphodix. It's because
Absolutely.
Wheezy doesn't have a green name, man. That's what it was.
That's what it was, yeah. Absolutely,
Gotta have
yeah.
the green name.
Gotta have
Come
it.
on.
Gotta have the green name, indeed. I agree.
Really, really good stuff. I mean, wow. Wheezy, one of the best players in this game right now. And it just goes to show, man, everybody's human.
Yeah, no, I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize is that anyone can lose, right? There is always someone better, as the old saying goes, and it looks like Aphodix is trying to be the best in this tournament. We are going to move right along, though, to the Rook Hugger and Aero Nico, who are some great players as well. Rook Hugger is another favorite for this tournament, and whoever wins this will be playing against Aphodix in the winners finals.
Very exciting. I think this matchup is going to be incredible, and whoever wins this matchup, whoever comes on top here, is also going to have a very exciting matchup in winners finals against Aphodix.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a fantastic match to watch, no matter who wins this, no matter who loses it. Looks like they are getting their characters picked right now. We are going to get straight into it.
This will be great fun. Let's get this over with.
We're going to start with Satsuki, Arrow with the Jaina pick.
Absolutely.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Game 1 of match 2 of the winner side.
And they both-
top 8 here at AnimEVO.
Absolutely, and they both trade in the air to start things off. Looks like Rick are going to get a better kick that time. Lots of kicks coming out from both these players.
Wow!
Oh, and that's going to get punished. Oh, but
And they're doing that to kind of bait each other out at the same time while controlling their space. Look at these dive kicks from Arrow. Very, wow. Very
Yeah, absolutely.
active gameplay.
yeah, I do want to point out that Rook Hugger actually missed his chance to get a 4 damage combo after blocking Aero Nico's Dragon Heart, but was still able to take the round nonetheless.
Right, Arrow at the end there was fishing with that Dragon Heart, but got punished instead.
And this is where you never want to be a Satsuki in this matchup. That's going to be a 3 damage punish.
That's 3. Yeah, wow, what a pickup from Arrow. 9-second round.
Great plays from Aero. See if he can keep it up. Rook Hugger Vine gets a great air-to-air. Oh, and is going to land for another 3 damage.
Wow,
That's more
just
than
navigating forward with the forward A, not even walking forward anymore. Just using that button to traverse across the screen.
100%. Looks like Rook are able to get a good counter hit there. Lots of dive kicks coming out from both these players. Both of them kind of want to get into that dive kick setup. Aroniko getting these dive kicks. If you can get Satsuki in a dive sort of that situation, it's really hard for Satsuki to deal with since she does not have a reversal. Great counter hit from Aero. Lots of footsies here. Both of them waiting for someone to make a mistake. Looks like Rook was able to get a kunai hit there, and this may be it, and it is! Rook able to get in with a 4-day.
This is such an active matchup. You can't see me right now, but my jaw is like almost on the floor. Wow. Impressive play.
Yeah, it is absolutely amazing from both these players. Great air-to-air from Rookugger there with these kunais usage. He's playing so safe.
Wow!
And a
The
Yomi
way Arrow
counter!
is navigating the screen and the Yomi counter on top of it.
Yeah,
Stood
Arrow-
still just long enough to punish the throw.
Arrow playing this extremely well, really navigating, like you're saying, getting in, and that's going to be a 2-damage combo with that dive kick. Both players up 2 rounds now.
Round
Brutal.
5. Fight.
All right, set match point for this round here between Setsuki and Jaina.
Absolutely. And Rookugger's not in a good spot. That's going to be only 2 damage, or 1 damage. Missed the combo. 4 and that's not good for Arrow. Oh, great Dragonheart from Arrow.
Wow!
That's going to be a great Rain of Fire. Rookugger navigating it perfectly, not taking any chip damage. Both playing very safe, but the dive kick from Arrow
And
will
the
take the
air
air.
again. I love the way. I absolutely love the way Arrow was navigating the screen with his normals, with his air normals and with his grounded normals. Was really using them efficiently to cover spaces where he was confident to be able to be like, I know if I do this here, you're either going to walk into it or I'm going to clip something that you're doing. Really, really smart stuff.
Yeah, beautiful navigation from Arrow's part, using the screen to his advantage and making sure to punish everything Rookugger did. But it looks like Rookugger navigating well here now, getting a 3-damage combo to start things off against Arrow. Oh, this is going to get punished for 1 damage.
1?
Oh, this is not good for Rookugger, not where you want to be.
How many jump-ins, Pirate? Oh my lord, that was like 5 jump A's.
And that's going to get punished as well.
Wow!
It's so hard to deal
over
with
the ground
Grave.
super.
Yeah, it's so hard to deal.
Rookugger going to start out this next round with no super because he wasted it and got punished.
Absolutely. It's so hard for Valerie to really deal with Grace jump-in pressure. You don't really have a true reversal, so it's so hard to get in, especially with all of these combos. But he's going to get in with a 3-damage hit confirm combo there. Great plays from Rookugger still. Oh, but zipped in at the wrong time. A little bit too close.
Round 3.
Arrow is on fire right now with his Grave gameplay. Rookugger has to clean this up.
Absolutely. He needs to figure out a way to get some pressure going here. But Arrow is all not only... Oh, and that's going to be a 2 damage? Yes, it is. Not good for Rookugger.
That hurts against Valerie with that 5 damage life bar. Wow.
That's 2 cross-ups in a row. And that one was not a cross-up. Arrow is going to take the second game.
Last time, taking a page out of Rookugger's book with the Grave setups.
Absolutely. Arrow is already up 2 games here. This is not good for Rookugger. Both of us may be having an upset here. Both of us were expecting these two.
Wow.
Yeah.
Weezy and Rookugger potentially both in losers. Set point here for Arrow.
Absolutely. Arrow on the Geiger. Rookugger on the DeGray. They do trade. Not terrible for either player. Going for some drop gears. Trying. Oh, and that's going to be a hit. 2 damage punish with that Ghost. Going for another Ghost. Yeah, Arrow knows how to use that gear properly. Gonna get another 2 points of damage. Rookugger trying to get in. Trying to get that last point of damage that he needs. It's the assist on the drop gear. Great plays from Rookugger.
Wow,
really
trip
using...
guarded by the Ghost. Great call.
Yeah, using his Ghost very, very well there. Making sure to keep it on the screen as much as possible. Making sure to catch Aroniko and making sure to get the punishes whenever possible as well. Gets a jump in. Very well done. Using this Ghost, trying to get some chip damage. Really pressuring Aroniko, catching him, pressing a back
able
end.
to whiff punish with the Ghost. I don't need to play neutral. The Ghost is going to do it for him.
Absolutely, and that's going to be an air super. And that's it.
Counter, though. Oh, a 3!
You hate to see it.
Ouch!
Round 3.
You hate to see it, but it is. I'm sure Rookugger loves to see it. Oh, a great... Oh, that was such a good bait from Rookugger with the Ghost there. Good throw from
Find the
Aroniko.
jump in and the throw.
All right, Aroniko has Rookugger in a good spot here. Rookugger able to
He's
get
got
out.
Pressure. Wow, ground B to get out of there.
Absolutely.
Great movement from Rookugger.
All right, both players playing it safe here and gets in for 2 damage. Great hit confirm. Goes for the assist there, using the Ghost whenever possible. The
Yeah,
Ghost
jumped
is
right over the Ghost.
The Ghost is behind Aroniko. Okay, he was able to get out. All right. Rookugger is using the Ghost at the moment. Going to get past one of those time spirals. Jumping to make sure to not take chip. Yeah, no chip for this time. Oh, doesn't get past the time spiral.
Smart stuff.
Does land on one of... Oh, and that's it!
Oh, and the punish! Okay, Rookugger brings it back. Does not want to get 3-0'd. He's going to have to make a comeback against this Geiger if he wants to stay in winners.
Absolutely. We'll see if Rookugger can keep it going here. Geiger definitely a good character in the game, I would say. Setsuki not bad against Geiger, though, and neither is Valerie. So Rookugger may have a chance here. I know that Rookugger thinks that Setsuki is pretty good against all of the zoners, so we'll see if Rookugger can make it work.
Drop here. Drop here.
Good block. Great throw after the drop gear from Aero. Into another throw. This is going to be a chip too. Oh, messed up the chip actually, but still got the point damage. Into another throw. Rookhugger needs to Yomi counter a bit more. And that's an air-to-air as well from Aero.
Was that entire life bar just drop gears?
Drop gears and throws. Drop gears and throws.
Wow.
Didn't flash gear that. Lost a drop gear. Yeah, Aero realizes that the drop gears were working. Great forward ace catching Rookhugger walking forward.
It's like the same strategy he had with Jaina with the dive kicks, except with the drop gears.
Absolutely, and a great...
Navigating the screen so well with them.
And Aero is on set point here. One more round from Aero, and Rookhugger will be knocked into losers with Wheezy. See what happens. Rookhugger playing a little safer here.
3 straight to stay alive.
Absolutely, Rookhugger playing a little safer here. Great air-to-air with the drop gear. Another trade, not good for Rookhugger. That's going to get flash gear. This is not good for Rookhugger. Can he get out? A great Yomi counter, getting all that pressure off.
Clutch.
Getting
he
a point
needed that so bad.
Yes, indeed. Trying to bait out a flash gear there. Trying to get in with some kind of combo. Trying to make his way in, but these drop gears are really hard to deal with in the air-to-air. But a great Yomi counter.
Yomi counter. Oh,
amazing read there. Gonna get a chip as well. Get 1 point of damage. Just needs one more from both players. Both players have one each. Going for 4 days. Aero trying to...
life depends on this next hit.
Aero is trying his best to catch Rookhugger walking forward with a 4-day. Going for the Cyclone Revolution. We may be seeing an Astro Dash.
Obstacle course.
There it is.
Wait.
Yeah, the Astro Dash does beat it. The Astro Dash can get in past the Cyclone Revolution on the fall down.
Great knowledge from Rookhugger, knowing that he can punish with the ground super.
Having good back A, getting past the 4-day there. Goes for the throw, a little bit out of range. Lots of air-to-airs from both these players. Gets a 4-day. This is not good for Rookhugger. He's only at 2 bars of health here. Needs to be careful. A few 4-days.
Clean this up.
Needs to end it soon. He's giving Aero a lot of space.
Cooper again. This is a bad situation for Rookhugger.
That was a great back A though. Making his way in slowly. Both players doing a lot of jump airs here. Okay, Rookhugger ties things up 2-2 now. Both players at 2 bars of health. Great 4-day. Oh, and Rookhugger walks into another 4-day.
Forward A Aero is going to send Rookhugger into losers.
What an upset in the top 8. Nicky, Afotix, I'm sorry, Wheezy and Rookhugger both getting knocked into losers in the top 8. What an upset indeed. I
am shocked. To say that I'm shocked is an understatement.
They can see her face now. My face.
Our winners finals is Aphotics and Aero Nico.
Who would have thought?
Wow.
Who would have thought? Now, and that is not to say that Aphotics and Aero Nico are bad players. They're amazing players, but Wheezy and Rookhugger are
incredible. They have to be incredible. Look where they are in the bracket.
They just beat Wheezy and Rookhugger. What a stellar gameplay from both of those players. But
It's not my prediction, but what do I know?
Yeah, but let us get straight into this next one. We have Rogue Yoshi, who is in a ranked game right now, so I'm sure we will wait for him to finish that.
He's trying to stay hot. I totally get that. He wants to stay warmed up.
Oh, it looks like he just finished. All right.
Versus C. Chavez.
C. Chavez. And C. Chavez is a new face in this tournament. I've never heard of C. Chavez. I've never seen him in tournaments before. So we'll see how he does. I'm excited to see if he can actually get a win off of Rogue Yoshi and make his way through the losers bracket.
Team battle.
It's always nice seeing these diamonds in the rough, these people that you don't know about, that maybe have not had the chance or a platform to perform on before, and now they're being shown to the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they had a little bit of a connection issue, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they both went offline, so we're gonna just give them a bit. I'm sure Leontis is dealing with everything because bracket. Oh man, I'm so thankful to Leontis. Imagine if we had to run the bracket.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Yeah, I'll just commentate. It's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I think that's what's great about giant tournaments like this, like really big tournaments with like 200 plus players. You really, like you said, you get to find out those diamond in the roughs, right? I mean, we even had Organist. Organist was a favorite for this tournament, and Organist, they're not in the top 8. It just goes to show you when you have giant tournaments like this, there's so many players and so many good players that it's sometimes hard to predict. I think the only ones that we got right so far were we got a decent amount right, but I didn't expect Aronico or Chavez, Chavez, to actually make their way into the top 8.
They're here. They made it. They fought their way through the back bracket. They earned their spot. in top 8 losers nonetheless, but they're here.
Yeah.
Like you said, players that we could have expected, like Organist, great players that we've known about for a long time, just not able to cut it out in this tournament. And now these players, much like C. Chavez, who we haven't had the chance to really see too much of yet, have their chance to shine right now.
100%, yeah, and I'm excited to see how C. Chavez plays here. I think we've only watched one of their games so far, so it'd be great to see, or maybe two. I think we've seen 1 or 2 of their games, but it would be great to see how they stack up against one of the best.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, we are in here.
Okay, we're starting off a little bit late here, but that's okay.
Yeah, looks like C. Chavez actually did take the first round here. A great sword on the yellow. Good reactions from C. Chavez. Great sign magenta from Yoshi. Trying to get some chip here. Trying to just punish everything C. Chavez does, and that is a perfect range.
Super through the gap. Yeah, great reaction, great awareness, great game knowledge.
Absolutely, and that was a perfect range too. I think very well done. Right, great forward ace coming out from Yoshi. C. Chavez with the jump in throws. This is great for C. Chavez. And the neutral A, double neutral A. Great use of Rainbow to get past it though. Good block. That's gonna be a sign magenta punish.
Oh, wow.
Into the throw. This may be it for C. Chavez.
Yeah, is this guaranteed chip? Is it not?
It is. Yes, indeed. Maybe he could have used a YOLO reversal, but even then, maybe not. Great sign magenta. I love how Yoshi's playing this. He's just playing it patient, using this rainbow to get past all of those projectiles at close range. Gets a yellow that time as well. And that's going to be an air-to-air.
Oh, an air-to-air. Wow, with a perfect. Sending a message.
Absolutely.
Yoshi takes game 1.
Absolutely, Yoshi.
The Valerie pick.
Yep, Yoshi will get it. See what? Oh, it looks like C. Chavez is playing the Onimaru here.
Let's a test begin.
Wow, we have an Onimaru in top 8, Pirate.
I love it. I love Onimaru, so it's good to see.
Round 1.
All right, see Chavez on the DeGray, Yoshi on the Geiger. I believe Geiger is Yoshi's best character, either that or Quince, one of those.
Time spiral. Time spiral.
Good blocks from C. Chavez. Going for the forward A a little bit early, unable to catch it.
Time spiral.
Trying to get in with something. Both players vying for some points of damage here. Looks like Rogue Yoshi is able to get a bit more though. Great forward A from C. Chavez. If Chavez can keep it up. Jumping over the time spirals. Going for the final arbiter. Yep, getting the counter hit for 3 damage. And the
From there?
Yep, and the neutral A to punish the flash gear from Rogue Yoshi. Well done from Chavez.
Oh my word.
Yeah, that was amazing reactions from C. Chavez.
Air final arbiter to punish the ground beef from full screen.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Punish that fireball from full screen. And not only did it punish it, it got a counter hit, which was 3 points of damage. Absolutely
that was
amazing.
Last round and we're still talking about it.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Holy moly.
Time spiral.
Alright, C. Chavez trying to bait out some kind of reversal here from Rogue Yoshi, and the air-to-air will go to Yoshi there.
Yeah, great placement with the forward jump A.
100%, yeah.
Fight.
Both players up 1 round here
Time spiral.
for the Ghost.
Time spiral.
Yeah, they're both playing so safe. Gets a great counter hit with that time style. You have to be aware of those time styles. Gets an air-to-air. Great play from C. Chavez, and does have Yoshi in the corner, not where you want to be as Geiger, especially against the DeGray.
Time spiral.
Right, gets the time spiral. Walking forward with it.
Chavez still has 40 seconds on the clock to work with, not trying to force any situations where he might get punished.
So a great 2 damage combo from Chavez there. Trying to close the gap here.
Time spiral.
And that's a 3 damage jump in
Oh,
punish
that's
from
it.
Chavez.
Perfect jump in. Yeah.
Great plays from Chavez there.
You could not have timed that any better.
And we'll see if Chavez can keep it going. Goes to the final
No
order
way.
here. Gets another counter hit! Nicky, that's another counter hit!
How does he do it?
Nicky,
Perfect.
That is inhumane.
that is 2 counter hits from full screen with an air super on a projectile against a Geiger.
The enemy and your
I'm practicing that like right as soon as this top A's over.
That was beautiful.
That's insane.
That's
What?
There's no way that's just a read. That has to be a reaction at that point, right?
Has to. Too
Like-
consistent. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Well done to C. Chavez.
Quince versus Onimaru, the 2 newest characters in the roster,
Absolutely.
both being on screen right now at the same time. In this top 8, I love to see it.
Gotta love it, yep. I definitely think Quince has a slight advantage here, has a bit more of range moves, can stay in the air a bit more, but definitely has to be careful of that! Great ground super from C. Chavez. Goes for the Patriot Mirror here. Gets the counter hit. Can't follow up though because of that Patriot Mirror. Patriot Mirror protecting Yoshi. Goes to the back A, not able to connect. Lots of B's coming out. Cross up hit. 3 damage combo.
Oh, cross up.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's a punish.
Yeah, wow.
Great plays from both players, going to 1 life each. It's the great throw. Yoshi in a good spot here against Onimaru. Lots of good kicks coming out. Goes for the Patriot Mirror.
Oh, this is filthy.
And that's it.
Yeah, you
And
gotta block
2
that
damage.
backwards. I've been hit by that before. That's what do you do?
It's
Where
brutal.
is he?
It's brutal. It's brutal.
Bro, Yoshi looking really good with the Quince right now, man.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
He definitely has put in a lot of work with Quince. He's been grinding Quince out ever since he released, and it's definitely showing now. Goes for the ground super, not able to connect with anything.
Wow. Swinging for the fences.
Absolutely. Goes for the Patriot Mirror, and this is gonna connect. 2 troops
He
coming out.
dashed right into it preemptively.
This is not good for C. Chavez. Gets a counter hit for 1, but 2 damage came out from Yoshi there. Justice Punch will connect. They do trade.
What a reversal. It's going to trade, yeah, because of the 2 truths.
Absolutely. This may be it for C. Chavez, and that is going to be the chip with the B.
Oh, the chip with the B, yeah. Yeah. Very hard for Onimaru to deal with that pressure.
Absolutely. Right, this may be it for C. Chavez's Fantasy Strike career, at least in this tournament. Rogue Yoshi just needing 1 more win, and this is a great match for Yoshi here.
Yeah, he's on set point, but he's got to fight against this Onimaru here.
It's going to be hard, but it is possible.
Oh, that's a great way to start the round. Even out the life bars a little bit.
Yeah, both of these players just absolutely stellar. They really know what they're doing. Right, C. Chavez trying to make his way in. Rogue Yoshi just happy to wait it out, right? I mean, if Rogue Yoshi has to wait out the entire time, that's what he'll do to win. Great flash gear.
Oh, wow, yup. He was going for the guard break and stuck the reversal in there. That's exactly what you have to do as Geiger.
Yep, was definitely expecting that that guard crush there. I love that trade from C. Chavez.
Wow, didn't even fear the gear.
Nope, not at all. Took the trade, took 2 points for 1. Did take a bit of chip, unfortunately.
What is Onimaru supposed to do about drop gear?
So hard to deal with. Maybe you go for a jump A and hope to catch. Oh, but then you have to worry about that jump A from the Geiger. Only 10 seconds remaining. C. Chavez has to figure something out. 10 seconds, 9,
Rogue
8.
Yoshi does not have to do much here.
It's not good. 5
He
seconds.
can react to
4
any button
seconds.
press with ground super.
2 seconds, and it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Round
A
1.
timeout. That's our first timeout of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. The time spell here into the Cycle Revolution, trying to get some chip here, it looks like.
Setting up shop against Onimaru here. It's exactly what you want to do. Lock down, keep him in place.
Yeah,
Push him
100%.
back. Do you think that the air super from Onimaru would be a good way to get some pressure going?
Yeah, but you could go for it, but then you have to be aware of those time spirals because the time spirals can get rid of the machines. But a great flash here coming out from Rogue Yoshi. But yeah, I would like to see some air supers like you were saying from C. Chavez.
Just a moment.
Oh, this is not good.
That's going to be a guaranteed anti-air.
It's gonna be
land on the gear too?
Oh, he went for the air. Oh, he went for
Oh no! He bet it all.
Yeah,
Rogue Yoshi on set point.
absolutely.
Trying to advance in this loser bracket in top 8, trying to send C. Chavez home. I mean, he's already home, but trying to knock him out of the bracket.
Absolutely. I would like to see some air supers like you were saying from C. Chavez. Just try something different. Do something, right? Does get a trade there for 2.
2-1. Yeah, but still at a life deficit here. Not enough.
And this is not good.
Oh, okay. Gets the air B.
Good blocks coming out here. Goes for the air super. I would love to see an air super from C. Chavez right now. Here it is.
There it is. Yeah, okay. He challenges.
Yeah,
I like this a lot.
Protecting himself from the chip here. Needs to be careful. He actually he was trying to bait out the flash gear, but this time, the one time Yoshi didn't do the flash gear.
Oh no!
Oh,
the armor did not withstand the last hit of life that Onimaru had in his life bar, and that is going to be it for C. Chavez. A great showing. Coming into a huge tournament like this, not knowing a player like that, to make top 8, that's a statement. Now we all know who C. Chavez is.
We all know the name C. Chavez. He made it to top 8, and he played exceptionally well, even against Rogue Yoshi. He may have lost, but he will be remembered.
100%. Yeah, great gameplay. Great stuff. Congratulations. Especially to Rogue Yoshi moving forward in the bracket. He will be moving on to fight Rook Hugger.
Yeah, he will be fighting Rook Hugger. Yeah, I think our next match here is going to be Zipbon versus Mitarashi Dango.
Yes, this is going to be the European matchup here. Poland versus the UK.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are only European players still in the tournament. So good luck to both of those players. We'll see which European player is the better European player.
My money is on the European.
You have
As is my money is also on the European.
Okay, it's going to be grave for Mitarashi. It's going to be
The master
Joy
versus the
Zipbon.
student. The master versus the student.
Oh, and they're matching. This is like a date.
It is. They are matching. Great blocks from Zipbon into the back A for the punish. Into the neutral A 2 damage combo. Another back A cross up. This is not good for Mitarashi Dango. All right, he's trying to make his way out. He's
Great
trying
start
to.
already.
Great throw punish from Dango. Into a jump in throw.
Empty jump throw.
Right, went for only one throw there. Didn't want to get too hasty. That's a 2
Oh,
damage
that's two?
punish. That's 2.
Wow!
What a
Just
good
deep enough on the
reaction.
jump in where Mitarashi was able to get 2 off that ground super.
That was a beautiful reaction from Dango. That's exactly what he needed to close out that round. A great neutral way to get the punish there. Dragon Form coming out from Zipbon. They will trade. These are good trades. All right, 2 damage punish there into the Dragon Buster. All
Into the command grab, yeah, tough.
right, Zipbon tying things up 1-1.
3. Fight.
Oh, is this gonna connect? It will for 1. That's great. The Dragon Form's almost over
Good
now.
enough to keep him away just a little bit, yeah.
Punish here. Oh, a great parry from Zipbon.
Wow,
Into a back A. Into the command throw. This is bad for Dango. Goes to the neutral A, meaty. It's the butt slam. Back A. Oh, this is gonna connect for 2. Great read from Dango. See what he does next. Jump in, 3 damage punish.
One more touch. Oh, here comes the
Oh,
dragon.
this is
Is
not
that gonna
good.
get scared? Oh, wait, 1 touch. Oh, wrist it. Oh, Mitarashi with the ground C, but it whiffed.
Yeah, the sword did miss, unfortunately, and Zipbon was able to capitalize on that. A great 2, 3, 4 damage combo coming out
Oh my
from the
word.
Zipbon. And that's a trade and a neutral A to catch the jump from Dango.
No. 6 seconds.
You win.
Absolutely
Wow,
amazing.
the dragon.
Game 2.
You don't have to worry about chasing the dragon in this game. The dragon's gonna chase you. Great stuff.
Dragon Form, definitely one of the most powerful supers in the game. It has, I believe, the longest
One.
time to get it up, but it is one of the best once you do get the Dragon Form up. Takes a long time to charge, but when you get it, it's definitely worth it. Gets a punish with the forward A. Great parry coming out from Dango. Into the normal throw. This is great for Dango, exactly where he wants to be. Great parry on the drop, on the second drop gear there. Another good parry. Zipbon needs to stop drop gearing.
Wow, all over it with the Midori gameplay of their own.
Absolutely. Good forward ace from Zipbon, catching Mitarashi, walking forward a little bit here. Goes to the
Wow.
time spiral here. Went for the back A, tried to connect. Not close enough, though, unfortunately. Does get the back A. Counter hitting the forward A from Zipbon. Back
Very
A.
normal to use against Geiger because if he calls for the gear, it's gonna go right under with punish.
I like this cycle a lot from Zipbon. It wastes a lot of Dragon Form. He might be able to get some damage as well. Yeah, he should get a chip.
100%. This is definitely a good call here. Waste the dragon form. 100%.
And got a chip, too. Maybe another forward A. Unable to connect. Mitarashi Dango recovers in time. Great air-to-air from Zipbon. Jumping cross-up 3 damage combo. This is
Made him
great.
deal with the projectile and put him in a terrible situation.
And a great reversal from Zipbon. Good reads coming out from him.
Round 3. Fight.
See if Zipbon keep it up. A great air-to-air coming out from Mitarashi. Gets a 2 damage punish into a throw. This is not good for Zipbon. He's only at 2 bars of health here. Went for a forward A, but the jump. Drop gear, 3 damage
Gets the
combo.
side switch, pushes him towards the corner. As
Goes to
well.
the
It's a
dragon
great
form here.
situation for
And
Zipbon
that's
here.
it. Zipbon going to lose that war there. The
Didn't I just say it was a good situation? What happened?
And Mitarashi Dango with the
Oh,
proper
my
reads.
lord.
Oh, getting a headbutt too, catching Zipbon jumping. Great flash here coming out from Zipbon. Into the jump in throw in the dragon form. You don't see that very often, but Zipbon is not afraid of the dragon.
The active frames on that headbutt. It's active until Fantasy Strike 2 comes out.
That's so true. That's such a big active box. Lots of drop gears into the throw. Zipbon trying to make his way into the Midori here. Pressuring Midori hard. Pressuring Dango into the corner. Great parry from Dango. This may be it for Zipbon. Good blocks from Dango. Great forward A from Zipbon. Both players playing the same. And a forward A will catch Mitarashi Dango walking forward a little bit.
Yeah, great placement on those forward A's. Really, like almost zoning with a normal, if you will.
I think I would have liked Zipon to save this Cycle Revolution for the Dragon for him. Not just throw it out like this, but I guess he just wants to get some pressure. Gets a chip damage as well. Goes to the forward A.
Oh
not
my
able to
god, the projectile lockdown.
Zipon throwing out some projectile. Great air to air from Dongo. Great jump, back jump throw. I love that a lot from Zipon. Times for all of this may be. Nope, gonna actually get a point of damage. Forward A. And that's an air to air for 4 damage. This is not good. And the flash here.
Bates the reversal, Midarashi all over it with the punish. 1-1.
Absolutely, Dongo. Both players winning.
Are off the board.
Yeah, I was about to say both players winning with the Midori.
And a match with a Geiger, and now we have a Valerie on deck. We had and a Grave. The Midori was the one that took the games.
Yeah, Midori actually beat both zoners on both teams, which is actually amazing. Well done to both players.
Yeah, what are the stats on that? Oh, big punish on the ground C.
Yeah, very good back A there.
All over.
This is actually one of the hardest matchups in the game for Onimaru. Valerie has so many options against Onimaru, as we're seeing now. You can Cyan, Magenta, Rainbow, and the Rainbow will actually beat the armor from Onimaru.
Not 1, but 2 Onimaru in top 8. Incredible.
Absolutely amazing.
All right,
Toy
Toy Soldiers are out. It's time to play.
Toy Soldiers are not out anymore, though, Nicky.
Wow, they're gone just like that.
Exactly. Great Cyan Magenta getting some punishes here. Great back jump, and that's going to be a Cyan Magenta punish into the yellow. This may be it, and it is with another Cyan catching Zipon pressing a button there.
Midarashi believed.
Absolutely.
That was
Great
the most
air-to-air.
confident offense.
Great throw, catching Midarashi Dango, pressing a yellow or Cyan at the wrong time. Great reactions.
Great reaction, yeah, to the ground B.
Here's the Rainbow that does beat that, or it does trade at least. It at least trades. Yomi counter, and that's going to be it. Just Cyan Magenta. Doesn't even need to do the Rainbow Disc here.
Uh-oh.
I like the style, though. I like the style.
Didn't have to, but it looks cool.
And the style with the kiss from Valerie. Who would not want a kiss from Valerie?
All right, it's going to be the Grave. The last character from Midarashi to win with to advance here. It will the Grave to advance in this loser's bracket here.
This is also this is also another very hard matchup for Onimaru. The Great player has so many good options, and that's already a 2 damage combo coming out from Zipon, though, and another 2 damage. And that's going to punish for another 1.
One more touch.
Oh, a great sword.
Big risk.
Big risk, big reward. Now Midarashi Dango's in the lead here. Great sword on the with B. It's anyone's game here. Fight and conquer.
This is gonna be it. No! Wow, with Pixel, flashing Pixel.
Absolutely. Gets the great punish there. You can always punish the armored move there from the Onimaru if you block it. And Midarashi Dango knows exactly what to do. A great parry into the back A for 2 damage. Zipon coming in strong. Another back A. It's another knockdown. Trying to get in here. Jumping over these projectiles. Playing it safe. I like this safe play. Oh, and that's going to punish the whiff throw.
Oh, my word.
A little bit out of range there. Oh, and a great... I loved how Dango... Yeah, Dango was baiting it there.
Really fishing for that Spirit Fire.
Absolutely. Oh, takes the chip damage.
No, Zipon has to stay composed here. Oh,
what a beautiful play from Zipon. That was beautiful reactions.
Did a reversal, so Midarashi tried to reversal it when he got punished by another reversal.
And another great bait and punish there from Zipon. Oh, and that's 4 damage altogether. Goes to the Hellfire, not able to connect. Using the B to get past the projectiles there. Jumping past, don't want to take chip here. He's going to get the punish. Great plays from Zipon. Zipon doing a great job getting these punishes. His reactions are like just absolutely stellar right now. This is not good though. He's going to take chip. Needs to be careful of that chip damage. Only at 1 bar of health. Trying to bait out a... Yep, that's the sword. That's it.
Wow, the super punish. Optimal. Not going for the back A. Going for the super for the guaranteed kill.
Hey, you want to make sure you get that guaranteed kill when you can. Use your supers when you can. Don't save them for another day.
Anti-air ground C.
A great Yomi counter cut from Midarashi Dango into the jump throw. Into a second throw. Will we see a third throw?
Oh, no. Throw loops.
A third throw.
Oh!
And the cross up.
Leave him alone.
That's it.
In the front. Wow. Midarashi Dango on set point.
Fight.
Right. This may be Zipbon's career here in the tournament. Great anti-air 4 damage combo! The 4 damage punish. That's a
Backing off.
Oh, this is it.
No way.
Zipbon.
Oh, wow. Unfortunate. Why did he go for the ground super, Pirate?
I couldn't tell you. Maybe he was trying to.
Nowhere near.
Yeah, it's.
Why, you haven't practiced.
We've all done it. We've all done it, Nicky. We've all done it.
Unfortunate, but you don't want to do it in top 8 of the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament. 2-2. Minarashi versus Zipbon. This is the last matchup. Brave versus Geiger. Here we go.
Absolutely. This is going to be decided by who can get the better reactions, I think. If Zipbon can get more ground supers, or if Dango can get more ground supers. Zipbon already in the corner at 3 bars of health. This is not good. Going for some drop gears. Definitely a good option, just sort of pressure.
See a lot of navigation across the stream with drop gears, I feel like. It's definitely a great option for Geiger against
I
Brave.
love that. Zipbon hit confirming after that counter hit in the air. Very well done. Alright. Just throwing out some time spirals here. Needs to be careful of the range, though. Jump in throw from Zipbon.
Ooh, he jump throw.
Oh, that's punished.
Oh, that's a big punish, yep.
2 damage punish out from Geiger there. Lots of drop gears. They do trade. Time spiral. Lots of good drop gears. This is just pressuring the chip damage. This is not good for Zipbon.
Good lockout from Minarashi. Great awareness.
Yeah, able to get out of that pressure and a 4-day. All right.
Wow, just like that, Zipbon.
Round 3.
Looking to advance in the losers bracket here, trying to eliminate Minarashi Dango.
Oh, and a great read in
Air super! First time seeing it. It's whole top 8.
An amazing
Really
air
good
super.
stuff.
Jump in throw.
All right, this is how it starts, Pirate. Empty. Oh, cross up. That was in the front, and that's a perfect.
This is how it starts, as you said, and it is also how it ends, Nicky. It is how it ends as well. Great air to air from Minarashi.
Oh, wow,
Another good
the
air to
air.
air. Just good for Minarashi.
All over Zipbon right now. This is Ultra Instinct Minarashi Dango right now.
Oh, misses
They are
the
awake,
joy.
and just as I say that, Zipbon trying to stand their ground here.
Oh, missing his neutral is not good here. He's at 1 bar of health, and that
One
is
touch.
it!
Oh, and walks into a forward A. Zipbon
You win.
from the United Kingdom will advance.
He will be playing against Wheezy in the losers
I
semifinal.
apologize. Zipbon is from Poland.
Zipbon is from Poland, yes. Take a look at the brackets here,
Unfortunate.
everyone. Yes, we have the next match coming up here is going to be Aphodix versus Aeroniko 7. The one after that will be Rookhugger versus Rogue Yoshi. Then we have Wheezy and Zipbon. This is just absolutely
Very
amazing
exciting stuff. And great stuff from Minarashi Dango. I mean, they definitely did the UK proud. 7th here at one of the biggest tournaments for Fantasy Strike ever. Nothing to scoff at. Really, really well done. Impressive
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, if you can get to top 8 in a tournament that has over 200 players, which is the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament to date, you deserve credit, you deserve recognition, and he definitely got it. He played extremely well against Zipbon. Zipbon was the winner in the end, though.
Really good stuff to both players. Weezy is going to have his hands full with Zipbon in losers.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I am excited to see how that match goes. And whoever wins Rookhugger and Yoshi and Weezy and Zipbon will move on to not the losers finals, but the losers semifinals. It'll be absolutely amazing to watch as well. But let us get into this next match here. Aphodix versus Aeroniko. And this is the winners finals. So whoever wins this, Nicky, whoever wins this will be immediately taken to the grand finals.
This is a very, very interesting match. We were expecting, I think you and I were both expecting Weezy versus Rookhugger. Just a little thing in our mind, in the back of our mind was just like, man, they probably got this. You know, these guys are good, but these are like the next level players. No, we were proven wrong immediately. Told to get those thoughts right the heck out of our brains. And we are going to have Aphodix, and we are going to have Aeroniko.
Absolutely. And you know what's even crazy, though? We still may yet see a Wheezy Rookhugger match, but if we see it, it will be in losers. And it's
going to be an actual team kill. Yeah, we thought we were going to see it in winners finals, but it's only possible to happen in losers semi.
As they say in Highlander, there can be only one, right?
Life and love and painting.
Right. Aeroniko on the Jaina, Aphodix on the Valerie. Good luck to these players.
Round 1.
I do love the rainbow colors coming out from Aphatix here. Aeronica
Yeah,
gonna
really
get the
nice
first hit.
skin choice.
Great dive kicks.
There's the dive kicks. Yeah,
Yeah.
Arrow knows.
It's hard to deal with. Yeah, it's hard to deal
Oh
with.
my word! That was the entire game plan for
Well-
12 seconds. Pirate, wow.
Yeah, welcome to Jaina. Jaina, once you get in on Valerie with those dive kicks, it is actually very hard for Valerie to deal with. She doesn't have a true reversal, so you can just keep dive kicking Valerie. The only thing you have to watch out for is that chromatic orb, and even then, sometimes you can get past it with a dive kick. A great Yomi counter, though.
Yeah,
From
Aphatix,
Aphatix.
okay. Holding down the fort with that Yomi counter.
3. Fight.
One apiece. Both characters starting out this next round with.
And here's the
both
dive
supers
kicks.
full stop.
Our chromatic orb is going to catch.
Call out, yeah.
Yeah, catching Arrow doing a back A. Great Rainbow catching the jump. Oh, didn't block it. That's going to be 3 damage. Great forward A counter hit. All right, dive kick spam here. Here it comes. Hard to deal with. Yeah, the Yomi counter.
Oh, and again, great timing. Wow. Aphatix all over it. These Yomi counters.
Absolutely.
Full meter yet again going into this potential last round here for Aphatix.
Yeah, something that you can do against the dive kick is if you can get good at your fuzzy guarding, you can actually deal with the dive kick fairly well. It seems like Aphatix definitely knows about the fuzzy guarding. Lots of chip damage coming out from Aphatix here. Dive kicks now into the throw. All right, Aeronica.
Okay.
Oh, and that's a
Arrow
cross
is
up.
in.
Missed the
Oh,
3
wow.
damage. Oh, but the reversal on the rainbow.
Reversal C.
Round 5.
Beautiful, beautiful plays from Aeronica there, or Aeronica there. That should. Oh, yep. Chromatic Orb will beat it that time. Into the throw. It's not
The
good.
pressure's on.
Not good for Aero. Takes some chip damage. Lots of dive kicks coming in, trying to get some kind of dive kick pressure. Just needs to get hit once. Great throw from Aero. Into a cross up. 3 damage punish.
Backed off. Oh, gonna
Rain of
spend
fire.
the health. Gonna
It's-
spend the meter.
It's
Is this guaranteed?
It's
yeah,
over.
wow. Arrow Nico.
Aphatix definitely.
Wow.
Well, I mean, Aero Nico coming in strong. Beat Rook Hugger. Aphatix beat Wheezy. We may be seeing a new top player coming out here, Nikki.
Very exciting stuff. You love to see it.
Round 1.
Absolutely. Aero on the Geiger. Aphatix on the Satsuki here. Drop gear gonna catch the air-to-air there. Great 2 damage combo there. No flash gear can come out there. Great throw afterwards from Aphatix into the cross-up. Only 2 damage though. Drop gear. Oh, missed the 3 damage. A little bit out of range. Oh no, you hate to see that.
Fight.
Aero a little bit out of range with the reversal. That's a 3 damage punish there from
I'm
Aphatix.
jumping, yeah. One more of those at the end of that round. Okay. Wow, gets the ground C.
Great blocks from
Going for the
Aero.
cheeky stuff.
Good flash gear on the jump in.
Yeah, great reaction from Arrow Nico on that one.
Great air to air. It's one to one now. Just for the drop gear. Neutral A. Both players playing it safe. Now there wants to take a hit here. Drop gear, and this may be it with the
Touch a
chip.
piece?
Just a chip here for Aero, and that's gonna
Be careful.
that's it.
Anything will do it. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Aphatix with amazing reactions, catching the jump in from Aero. You can do that as Satsuki. That on reaction. That was not a read. Very well done. Oh no, this is not good for
Again.
Aero. Aero in the corner, not where you want to be against the Satsuki. Great forward A. Getting a point of damage. Great flash gear on the jump kick there from Aphatix. Or for the Cyclone Revolution.
Yeah, well done. Arrow Nico's going to set up shop here with the air super.
Yeah. Had to be careful not to throw out a gear right away. Need to be careful because Aphatix does have that super meter. And that's a trade. That's a mate. That's really good for Aero Nico.
Oh, double KO. All right.
That's perfect for Aero because he will take that round.
Yeah. Really good
Punish.
stuff.
Yeah,
Ooh,
flash
through
gear.
the gap of the command grab. Yep.
Yeah, flash gear does punish the ninja port every time if it's not the combo.
Right.
And
Right in the gap.
Perfect.
Nice.
Aero with some great flash gears in that round. And he has tied it up 2-2. Another great flash gear. Aphatix
Wow,
really
again,
messing up
yeah.
his jumps here. And an air-to-air.
All over it. Still had to deal with the gear after the air to air.
Great air-to-air with the drop gear here. Aero in a great position. Only has Avo at 1 bar. Aphatix only at 1 bar of health here. This is not good. But a 3 damage
Oh,
combo.
wait a minute. This is the start of something beautiful here, Pirate.
Into the throw.
The throw.
This may be it for Aero now. Drop gear. Oh, and the Yomi counter.
And the Yomi. Wait a minute. Hold on. Getting a little Goosey here, and they come in and grab of all things, the ground C of Phonics. Big brain, gonna take the round.
Beautiful, beautiful plays from Aphatix, really pressuring Aero very hard there, constantly using those dive kicks, but trying his best to keep out of range of that flash gear. Aero got a few good flash gears, but Aphatix was able to close it out with a few good combos, as Satsuki players can do.
Yeah, both of these guys think the other have not practiced enough. We're gonna have a grave mirror here in game 3.
Saw that coming.
Right, great start for Aphatix.
From Phonics, all over it.
Oh, and that's going to be punished. That's it.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, he saw it. It was blocked. Phonics.
Yeah, Aphatix.
First match of the 3rd game.
Kept getting that first round. Great punishes. Good air to air. Good sword past that projectile. Sword is definitely it's an amazing move in this matchup. Grave doesn't have too many good options to actually beat sword unless you also sword. That is going to connect though with an air to air. Great anti-air from Aphatix. Both players trying to get in. Lots of jump kicks here. Oh, and that is going to be 2 damage.
Okay. That's an answer.
Great reactions. Great sword past the projectile here. Baiting out.
That every time. Arrow Nico.
Both players baiting out something here. Wanting the other player to make a mistake. Misses the throw. And that's going to be 2 damage punish.
That's right through the fireball. Yeah, great stuff from Arrow Nico. All over it. 1-1. 1 round apiece.
Very well done from Aero. Oh, and that's going to connect for 2.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, good
60
reactions.
seconds still on the clock. The match hasn't technically started yet. There he goes.
That's a
and we are just like that. Wow, where did Life Bar go?
Great sword to catch the 4-day. Aeronica really getting in good with these punishes. Really getting some good reactions.
Word. Oh, this is how it starts, Pirate.
Alright, Aphatix was able to get out of it. Got a good read there. Both players trying to make their way in. Aphatix just needs 1 more point of damage. An air super here, and there is!
Oh no! He was ready for it with the air super, the parry. He supered the super.
Yeah,
Arrow was ready for it.
Yeah, Aphatix was trying to catch Aeronico pressing a button in the air, trying to do like a jump kick or something. But Aeronico baited it out, got the air super for the win. It looks like Aeronico's...
But Aphatix staying strong here with a quick round of his own and a perfect to boot.
Round 5.
Absolutely. Both players 2-2, 1-1. It is tied so far. Oh, went for the throw, and that's going to be a punish.
These players are pulling out all the stops for this one. He just super the grab.
Absolutely.
The grab of his own. Aphatix is red hot right now.
Great cross up from
How many
Aeronico.
jump-ins?
Another good counter hit from Aeronico.
Oh!
Aero doing a good job of pressuring Aphatix here.
Even life, even meter.
Good blocks
Double wind.
there. And Aero is able to actually get the chip there. And an air super from Aphatix.
Oh, wait!
This may be it for Aero.
One touch!
And the sword is going to get punished with the 4-A.
And the wake-up sword, yeah, he bet it all on the ground C.
Yeah,
Oh my word, Aphatix with a little bit of life left, just enough to stop the grave from Aeronico.
Absolutely. No, Aphatix doing a great job with his punishes, with his ground supers. Although he got air supered once from Aeronico, he was able to close out with an air super of his own into a few mix-ups. Very good jobs from Aphatix.
This winner's finals is red hot. It's going to be the Valerie from Aphatix. It's going to be Geiger from Aeronico. Game 4.
And that's a great trade.
Potentially for Aphatix.
Yep, and that's a great trade for Aero. You really do want to get those trades. You have more life than the Valerie. Great 4-A to catch the jump in from Aphatix. Does get the counter hit. This is not good enough for Aero. Oh, and that may be it.
Yeah,
see what Aphatix does.
Chromatic orb.
4-A to catch the drop here.
Oh, wow. The movement from Aphatix, really using Valerie's walk speed to kind of impose his will on Aero there.
Absolutely. Great jump in hit into the throw. Trying to bait out some flash gears here. Great anti-air magenta there.
So active, my word.
Absolutely. Yeah, and just Aphatix is happy to just poke Aero with science here.
The oppression session.
That's a good trade for Aero. Got the full screen advantage, got a point of damage as well. Going for the Cyclone Revolution here. Gonna get a chip damage, I think. Yeah, it gets the chip. It's a 4-A. Aero trying to make something work here. Great Simons into yellow.
Face, but wait a minute.
Great throw on the whiff there. 4-A. And the drop gear will get the air to air. Aero
jump
getting
that drop
around.
here. Such a strong tool.
Absolutely. Oh, and that's gonna punish. Great read from, or reaction from Afotix into the throw. This may be it for Aero.
Oh, Aero in a bad way here.
Good blocks. Flash gear is gonna win.
Afotix is one
A
round
second
away
flash gear.
from advancing to winner side grand finals. And the bait on the flash gear of Phonix. Wow, comfortably winning that matchup against the Geiger pick. And Phonix will find themselves winner side grand finals here at Fantasy Strike at AnimEVO 2020.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Yeah, very well done from both of these players. Let's take a look at the bracket here. Pull it up for everyone else. Yes, if Afotix will be confirmed in the grand finals, which is Afotix is an amazing player, but of course Aronico will be in the losers finals. This is just so many just upsets in this tournament, I have to say. Although Aero was not able to actually get the win against Afotix, Afotix again beat Wheezy, and Rookhugger lost to Aero.
I'm struggling to find words other than wow. You might have to give me a moment. Hold on. Let me just pick my jaw up off the floor real quick.
I need to get a thesaurus.
Top 8. I'm having trouble standing. This is a chair that swivels quite a bit. I'm having trouble keeping it to stay still.
It has been amazing.
Very, very hype.
No,
I'm
absolutely.
all over the place right now. This is awesome. Great gameplay.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love all of these matches. We are hopping right into it, it looks like, with the Rookhugger versus Rogue Yoshi.
This will be great fun.
The Rookhugger will start off on the
fight
60.
to stay alive.
Round 1. Fight.
Going for the ninja port there, not able to connect with anything. Great first hit for 2 damage combo.
Yeah, great start here for Rogue Yoshi. Definitely wants to find pick his spots. You know what I mean? Because if he gets the advantage at any given point, just like this, it is bad news for Quince already. Mix Up City just like that. Wow.
A 3 damage combo 2 times in a row will close out that 6 damage gap.
Brutal. Just brutal. She just melts life bars.
Yeah, great blocks there from Rookhugger, knowing that Rogue Yoshi had the ground or had the super meter. They want to punish, and these dive kicks from Rookhugger are absolutely amazing.
Rookhugger has all the answers.
And the combo.
Wow. Does that clock say 59 seconds?
I believe it did. Rookhugger just had every single answer to Rogue Yoshi, and he may have even more coming out here. Goes to the Starlight, doesn't catch anything. Gets the dive or the ninja fort kick. Rogue Yoshi not blocking. Consent of the Gobble should connect here for a counter hit. We're going to see 2 damage into the Patriot Mirror here. Into the 2 truths. This is perfect for Rogue Yoshi. Exactly what he needed. That's a 2 damage punish. Beautiful. Beautiful play from a Quince player like Rogue Yoshi. Exactly what I would expect.
Fighting to stay alive here in this first round.
Absolutely. Kicks coming out from Rookhugger here. I love this a lot. Getting the counter hits into the throw. Has Rogue Yoshi in the corner in a mix-up combo. Justice Punch coming out from Rogue Yoshi.
The ground state.
Patriot Mirror.
Tricky business.
This is not good for Rookhugger.
Thrown into the mirror. Yeah, this is tough stuff.
That's it.
Rogue Yoshi. Wow. Great
Round
offense.
2-2 for both of these players. 2 rounds for each of them. Rookhugger getting a lot of kicks here. I like these kicks from Rookhugger. I'd like to see them just constantly, but a good kick from Yoshi coming out there, getting the air-to-air.
I like this. Yeah, I like this from Rogue Yoshi. Fighting behind the mirrors. That's definitely the way to go. Keep yourself safe with the mirrors.
And a Patriot Mirror
Speaking
here.
of mirrors, there's the Patriot Mirror here. Oh, yeah, that's tough to block.
Yeah, that's a true mix-up right there. But Rookhugger coming in. This may be a chip setup. No, it's not.
Oh, he got anti-aired by the ground C in the 2 truths.
You can't see me. You couldn't see me, Nicky, but I winced when I saw it. I was like, oh no.
Oh, you winced for the Quince?
I winced for the Quince. It was brutal. Rookhugger gonna lose that first game.
Oh, brutal.
Round 1.
Okay, Rookhugger's gonna go to the gray pick here. Rogue Yoshi on Valerie.
Assist.
Alright, Rogue Yoshi gonna get that first 3 damage combo in the air, and that's the 2 damage. And a counter hit with the rainbow.
Perfect.
Rogue Yoshi.
Wow, what a round. 10 seconds.
Rogue Yoshi has Rookhugger's number in this match, it looks like. Rookhugger definitely needs to figure something out here. Goes for the dagger fall. Jumps over it, punch, and
Wow,
no, just a punch.
clean jump. Didn't get a full punish, though. Went for the ghost.
Great throw coming out from Yoshi, getting some chip damage as well. Going for the forward A, not able to connect. A great counter hit from Yoshi into the rainbow.
What a jump back A. Oh my lord.
This is not good for Yoshi.
Yoshi looking super comfortable against Rookhugger here. Rookhugger needs to figure something out fast.
Absolutely. Looks like he is trying to get some of that pressure off from Rogue Yoshi. He's trying to get some of the control of this match. Like it's working. Oh, but lands in the chromatic orb.
Yeah, landed right on the super. Yeah, a little bit of impatience here from Rookhugger. He's got to stay cool.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if Rookhugger can figure something out here. He is 1 round away from losing the second game as well. I like the final armor. That's a counter hit.
Oh no, that's over half for life bar,
and
folks.
a Yomi counter.
Jump Yomi counter. The biggest of big brains.
Absolutely. Great yellow there. Into the counter hit.
Flipped by the yellow. Oh, the big bet. Okay.
Yeah, out of range though for a punish. Yeah, out of range for the punish, unfortunately, from Rookhugger's side. And that's it! 3 damage air to air.
Oh no, just like that!
It's over.
Wow! 3-0 clean!
Game 3.
Rogue Yoshi!
Rogue Yoshi needing 1 more game win here, and it is all over for the Rookhugger.
Just needs 1 win with the Geiger.
Geiger definitely one of Yoshi's best characters. We'll see if Rookhugger can make his way in. Does get in for 1. Goes for the yellow. Cyan Magenta trying to bait out a flash here. Gets 3 damage. Gets the Cyan anti-air there on the jump. Forward A anti-air from Yoshi there. Going for the zip to get past the gear here. Trying to bait out a reversal. And that's it. Gets the air to air.
Great air to air. Yeah, Rookhugger is the player that has plenty of Geiger experience. He's probably very comfortable against his character. Rogue Yoshi's going to have to pick up some magic tricks here to get the job done.
Absolutely. Goes for a risky chromatic orb. Shouldn't get punished here. Did it at the proper range. Cyclone Revolution coming out from Yoshi. Trying to keep his advantage
super
state.
low to the ground on that one.
Absolutely. Good blocks from the Rookhugger. Is going to take a point of chip though.
Yeah, and then some.
Oh, and a bad flash gear is going to get punished.
Oh, yeah, bad spacing. Gets the 4-day punish.
And another bait.
Oh, yeah. Threw it away with the ground C.
Yeah, great baits from Rookhugger, catching that reversal from Yoshi. I love the rainbow disc here. That is going to work.
Oh, wow.
That is a 4 damage combo with a rainbow disc.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. And the cross-up wasn't ready for the reversal. Ground C would have worked there, but he was just not looking for it. Rookhugger with a fast 3-0 against Rogue Yoshi's Geiger.
Yeah, Rookhugger definitely using that zip perfectly.
3-0.
We may be. I loved how Rookhugger used his Valerie in that matchup. He used the zip to confirm the chip damage in the block stun and then went for the cross-up yellow to close it out. Very well done from Rookhugger.
All right, DeGray versus Geiger now.
Right.
Rogue Yoshi has to be thinking, I just need 1 more W. I gotta win with just Geiger now.
Really no punish there from Rookhugger on the whiff forward, eh? Both players playing exceptionally safe here. Both players using their sort of pseudo projectiles. Well, Geiger definitely has a projectile, but Rookhugger trying to use his pseudo projectile with the ghost here. That should connect.
Oh no! Only got 1, okay.
Still better than nothing.
Still has the corner though against Geiger.
Does indeed.
Definitely where you want to be as DeGray.
Has his ghost in a good position as well. For the ghost hits here. Both players
trying to use the ghost to eat up those gears.
Yeah, and does get a chip damage, but also getting counter hit by Yoshi in the air there. Oh, and yep, and that's what you can do. The 4-day.
Oh yeah, the ghost got him, but it didn't matter because he got hit by the gear.
This should connect. No, it won't. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Though.
Wait,
Rookhugger has to get in.
Oh, he's running away with it. Great stuff from Rogue Yoshi. Yeah, timer scam. Smart call.
Yep, that is a good strategy. When you have the life lead and there's only a few seconds, just take the win, right?
Yeah, Geiger being a master of time as it is, definitely wants to win in any way that he can.
Absolutely. Good blocks here from Rookhugger. This should connect. Oh, another pause.
No, it wasn't even 1.
Yeah, Rookhugger.
Beautiful anti-air here.
Yeah, Yoshi really baiting these air supers from Rookhugger.
So low to the ground.
Yeah.
It looked like he was standing.
Yoshi definitely likes the lab a lot. Being the chip damage, this may be it for Rookhugger in this round. It's a 2 damage punish. Finally getting something. Going for the assist here, trying to make something work here. Both players vying for the round win here. And gets in for 2 damage with the ghost.
Oh, wait a minute. 1 more of those.
Good
All he
blocks.
needs.
Good blocks from Rookhugger. A pause. Goes to the forward A, not able to connect. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Rookhugger doesn't block long enough.
Into it. Rogue Yoshi. 9 seconds on the clock. Another long round. Rogue Yoshi. 7.1 round away from eliminating Rookhugger from AnimEVO.
Yes, indeed. We'll see if Rookhugger can make his way out of this. It is not a good situation, though. Good jumps from Rookhugger. Not going to take any chip whatsoever.
His tournament life
is going to take
the next 3 rounds.
Let's get in for 2 damage. Rookhugger is giving it his all right now, and so is Rogue Yoshi. Rogue Yoshi wants to end this match right now. Does get the assist, but not able to actually get any punish there because of that. Should connect here. For the counter hit. The 3 damage punish.
Oh, wow. Rookhugger staying alive with the 3. Yeah, the counter hit takes 3. Pow.
They are going to trade. Goes to the Cyclone Revolution here. Good jump backs from Rookhugger. Should be
He
safe.
doesn't want to deal with it, and he doesn't have to deal with it. Yeah, smart stuff.
Yep. No chip for Rookhugger this time. Rookhugger about to chip out Rogue Yoshi though here. Oh, he gets it for a 3 damage punish.
As possible, and just as I say that, Rookhugger with a clutch jump in, taking 3 health away from Rogue Yoshi.
Yeah, great 3 damage punish.
Counter hit back A, no confirm.
Oh, it's gonna land on that gear. Not where you want to be. Rookhugger needs to try not to take chip here. Gonna jump forward here. Just do some neutral jumps. Yep, I'm not gonna take any chip. Very well done from Rookhugger. 15 seconds on the clock. Great flash gear coming out from Yoshi. Back A into the throw. This may be it for Rookhugger. And it is!
And the ground C! Wow, Rogue Yoshi eliminates Rookhugger. He's out!
He's out. He's out, Nicky. Rookhugger has been eliminated from the tournament.
I am speechless.
I
What great gameplay from Rogue Yoshi.
No, absolutely. And Rogue Yoshi will be moving his way into the losers finals here. Oh, I think I have a little bit of a bug here. Let me restart my Fantasy Strike. But no, amazing plays from both of those players. Well done. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Rookhugger is out of the tournament, Nicky.
Yeah, if you had told me that he was gonna go 0-2 in top 8, I'd have been like, "You're nuts! There's
Impossible,
no way.
impossible,
He's
right?"
a god at this game. He's incredible." But man, even gods bleed. Rookhugger is gonna go home at 5th place. Great stuff. I mean, he played amazing just as he always does. But Rogue Yoshi just on another level right now, man. He's looking really good as he advances to loser semifinals.
So Rookhugger or Rogue Yoshi was asking Rookhugger, "Do you bleed?" The answer, yes.
Ooh, God almighty.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right, well,
stuff.
we're about to see if Seaweezy is going to get knocked out of the tournament. We're going to be checking out, I believe, Seaweezy. I want to say
man.
it is
Could you
versus
imagine?
if both the top players, if both the best players in the game get knocked out in top 8, 0-2,
fifth place respectively.
I would be surprised if both of. Okay, you fool me once, shame on me. You fool me twice. I mean.
Yeah, what do you even say to that?
Oh, we did miss the first round here, but we are getting into it now. Alright, it is a Geiger mirror here. I believe this is the first Geiger mirror we've had. T-Weezy did take the first round.
I do not have a broadcaster.
Oh, I apologize. Let me get that for you right away.
Drop gear. Flash gear. Drop gear. Pause. Flash gear. Time spiral. Drop gear.
Did have to restart my Fantasy Strike. Alright, you should be able to see it now.
We're doing it.
Clockwork.
Seaweezy did take the first round with the Geiger pick. Actually, the Geiger mirror here against Zipon. Seaweezy looking very comfortable.
And we saw a double Cyclone Revolution there. Alright, Zipon only at 1 bar here. Wheezy on 2 with 15 seconds remaining, but a great flash gear, but it is going to be a trade, it looks like.
Yeah, that was like a checkmate situation. Seaweezy all over it.
Absolutely. Doing the pause.
Seaweezy is the black and gold Geiger, and Zipon is the white and red.
The Colonel. That is what Zipon is.
The Colonel, yep.
Ooh, no punish on those flash gears, unfortunately. Lots of flash shares coming out from
what a
Zipon.
bait on the ground C.
Yeah, that was a beautiful bait from Wheezy. Wheezy is
No
holding.
fried chicken for Zipon there.
Wheezy is definitely not holding back in the loser's side. No throw. Whiffing these throws. Great 2 damage punish though from Zipon.
Nice jump in. Okay, stand alive.
Great forward A counter hit.
Oh, counter hit forward A.
Oh no, Zipon went
Oh
for a.
no, unfortunate. Got the counter hit and the jump in combo. See Wheezy.
Yeah,
He's got the Colonel.
Yeah,
Finger
Zipon
licking.
went for a delayed gear there, which actually cost them the game there because Wheezy was able to get in with a normal time spiral into the jump A for the combo.
Correct. Yeah, the Colonel goes down. 2-piece and a biscuit. It's gonna
Yes,
be great
indeed.
versus Onimaru. We've seen a bunch of this matchup already. Not great for Onimaru.
Good parry there from Zipon though, not taking any damage. Good cross up hit though, 3 damage combo. That's a counter hit. That's a 2 damage punish with a throw.
Okay.
And that's gonna get around. This is not good. And the anti-air with the neutral A from Wheezy's grave.
Round 2.
See, Wheezy just so aware. Just knows all these situations. He has to
Absolutely.
be so confident against this character.
Neutral A, and this should connect for 1. And Will gets the anti-air. Oh, and that's a counter hit. The backwards hitbox there.
Oh, hit him. Yeah, from the back.
Goes for the air super. Into the back
Toy
A.
soldiers. Uh-oh.
Oh, but the wind is gonna push them all away.
Yeah, they're still on screen though, right? Do they come back?
I know they're gone. Those baby
They're
machines are gone.
Oh, no!
But the back A will catch the jump whirlwind there.
Did he just anti-air him with back A?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Absolutely. And catches the jump from Wheezy there too. With the jump B. Going a back step. Going for a B. Is going to get punished for 3 damage.
Walked right into a jump in. Yeah, not where you want to be.
Is going to take chip. Good air to airs. Going to get a divide and conquer. Only for 1 damage.
Only
Great
gets 1
Yomi.
damage. Oh, see Wheezy all over it with the Yomi counter. Yeah.
Beautiful
How do you
Yomi.
approach a guy who knows all of his defensive options?
It's hard. It's hard. Wheezy is one of the hardest players to approach in the game. He knows every option in the game. He knows exactly what to do. But Zipon getting a good 2 damage punish. That's going to be some chip. Oh, a great.
Oh, the delayed Spirit Fire. And see Wheezy still took the time to react to it.
Great plays from Wheezy and gets the
Man,
anti-air.
it's so calculated. My word.
You win.
Wheezy wants his rematch against Aphatix. Wheezy is giving it his all right now.
Love and painting.
Let's have a fair.
Wow.
And this is a great matchup for
Wow.
Wheezy. This may be Zipbon's last match in the game, or in the tournament.
Yeah, Zipon fighting against his Valerie to stay alive. He needs to win with all 3 of these characters to ensure his spot in the loser semifinals against Rookhugger. If
Absolutely.
not, we are, or excuse me, not against Rookhugger. I apologize.
It would be against A-Rogue.
Rogue Yoshi.
Or Rogue Yoshi. Oh man, we both got it wrong.
We don't know what we're talking about. We're just saying anything.
Rainbow
A great throw coming out from Wheezy there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Great parry, but it didn't connect, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Just swatted at him with the Cyan Magenta.
3.
Absolutely.
The Lakers Dragon goes down.
All right, Zipon trying to make his way in here. Getting in with a headbutt. Going to human form. No punish from Wheezy. Goes for the Rainbow Disco instead.
Oh, this is making a bad
that's
situation worse.
3 damage
Oh,
punish there.
wow.
Good blocks from Zipon. Going for the jump kicks and a Yomi. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's going to be a chip setup.
Has to be, yeah, guaranteed. Had a hope that he was going to mistime something.
4. Fight.
Right, Wheezy just need 1 more round here to move on into the losers finals. Great Yomi counter. Starting off strong
Again?
here.
How many times?
Zipon just sees
So
the block.
consistent. Oh, so low to the ground.
And that may be going for the dragon form.
Has to.
Yeah, had to make sure. Oh, and that. It's over.
And the last Cyan, see Wheezy advances in the bracket, eliminates Zipon. Great showing from our Poland representative, Zipon. Well played.
Absolutely. And Wheezy will move straight into the losers finals. Great plays from both those players. Wheezy is trying his best to get back into the grand finals against Aphatix.
Absolutely, yeah. He wants to get that rematch 100%.
Absolutely.
If I know Seaweezy, he's a very determined player. He does not want to go home. He's not going to settle. He's going to bring his A game against Rogue Yoshi right here.
He definitely wants to win this tournament, the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament, but Yoshi definitely wants to win as well. So we'll see if Yoshi can get the win here.
In theory, if Seaweezy were to, continue on and have a victory in theory against Rogue Yoshi and then again against Aero Nico, he would be fighting 4 games straight to make it to a Fodix. He is fighting the gauntlet right now. He's attempting to fight the gauntlet right now.
I know that Rogue Yoshi has been putting in a lot of practice on his streams, been putting a lot of practice off stream, I'm sure as well. And it's going to be a Geiger mirror.
Round 1.
All right, Seaweezy just did this against Zipbon.
Yep. And this is, again, Rogue Yoshi is on the kernel. For the drop gear forward A. It's going to be a very grindy matchup. Lots of time spirals coming out here from both players. Into a back A, they're literally mirroring each other.
It's like they're seeing double, literally. Is this Quince or Geiger?
I was just about to say, are we watching Quince here? Lots of mirrors here. But it does look like Wheezy is winning overall. He is up 2 life.
Yeah, he does have the life lead. It's just a matter of being more patient. Wow, punishes the drop gear with the jump forward A. He was aware of the situation. He's probably seen it a million times before.
Rogue Yoshi should get a point of damage.
Yeah, that's going to be a punish. Nice, okay.
Goes to the drop gear, into the neutral A. Right, does... Oh, but only 15 seconds remaining. Yoshi has to get a point of damage or it's going to be Wheezy's game. 2 points of damage. 2 points of damage. Now 3 points of damage. 10 seconds. I don't think Yoshi can get in here.
No, it's not.
There's no way. Oh, but gets a counter hit, but doesn't follow up with the...
Never say die. He could have got a back A or forward A, rather.
Yeah, he could have got... Oh, no, he's just wasting his super here. This is not good. Oh, maybe not.
Wait! Oh, wow!
If Yoshi had actually got the hit confirmed with the forward A, he would have actually tied there, got the draw.
It would have tied, he would have got a round, yeah.
It goes to show you, missing out on 1 point of damage can cost you the round.
It can mean everything, Pirate. It's so important to make sure you don't make those mistakes.
Great counter hit from Yoshi, though. Doing the jump in. Going for the forward A. And Wheezy just walking forward and getting a great forward A there. Great plays.
He's so confident against Rogue Yoshi's Geiger here, the mirror match.
Absolutely. Lots of time spirals coming out here, and this is going to connect. Yoshi getting the reads. Yeah, getting the reactions here.
It's twice now it's happened to Seaweezy.
Not a safe jump there, unfortunately. He wasn't able to block the flash gear. Both players at 3 bars of health. Better for Wheezy. He already has 1 round. Tycoon Revolution coming out here with that time spiral to keep him safe. Good block. Maybe a chip here.
Yeah. Interesting in this matchup, Rogue Yoshi rather react to the time spirals and go through with the super and hit him with the reversal.
And 10 seconds on the clock.
Would rather use his meter for the setup.
Only 7 seconds on the clock here. This is not good for Yoshi. He has to get a point of damage here. Goes to the throw, whiffs it. This is not good. That's it. It's it. It's over.
Yeah, wasted his super yet again.
Not what you want to see. Yoshi needs to stop using super meter when that time is going to close out the round for Wheezy.
Yeah, that's twice now he started out the rounds with no super. Oh! And see Wheezy again getting that little bit of life.
Absolutely.
That 1 tick.
That's all he needs. Wheezy really been using the clock to his advantage. He is. This is not good.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Yep, gets the forward A
conversion. See Wheezy all over it.
And Wheezy's just happy to use the time to his advantage. He has the life lead. He doesn't need to go in, Nicky. He doesn't need to go in. It may be it for Rogue Yoshi for this first game. Yeah, Wheezy's happy to just wait. He doesn't have to go in.
He doesn't need to do anything. No, he can react to every situation accordingly. This is going to be 1 point of damage for Rogue Yoshi.
Yeah.
But
oh, no, it's not.
Not even.
That's a punish.
Not even.
Didn't react in time.
Too late. Wheezy was able to block in time. 2 damage punish. All over it.
Yeah, no, Wheezy just... I mean, a lot of people... If anyone's watching this game right now, whenever you're playing a Geiger mirror match, if you have the life lead, you force the opponent to go in. You don't have to go in. You can just let them come into you, and you will punish everything they do.
Yeah, Turtle, play lame.
Exactly.
Secure the bag. All right, it's going to be Grave. It's going to be Valerie from Rogue Yoshi.
Great use of Zip there. Good blocks from Rogue Yoshi. This is a good matchup for the Valerie, but it's... Wheezy getting past... Yeah, Wheezy getting past everything. Yeah, Wheezy able to get past everything.
Valerie was supposed to rush down Grave, but Grave was rushing down Valerie.
And that's a 2 damage punish. Amazing reads here from Wheezy. Gets the hit with the cross, or not, it wasn't even a cross up there. Magenta, 2 damage. Dramatic Orb is going to catch Wheezy jumping in.
Anti-air, yep, good stuff.
Oh, didn't hit confirm. Oh, no. Does get the chip, though. Rogue Yoshi does have a good position here. Just needs to get 1 more point of damage. Dramatic Orb will connect.
Wow, that's going to be the round. Okay. All right, Rogue Yoshi on the board.
Absolutely. Good jump in. Jake jumps. Oh, and that's going to be a punish for 2 damage. Oh, he's going to get hit by a projectile. Rainbow is going to get punished for 2. Great Dragon Heart from Wheezy. Good block, good cross-up block from Yoshi. All right, is in chip though, needs to be careful. Trying to chip out Wheezy here as well. Oh, and this is not good for Yoshi. The meaty neutral A.
Oh, yeah, walk up neutral A. Smart stuff from C Wheezy.
Yeah, super meaty from Wheezy.
Point here with Grave.
See if he can connect. Lots of projectile usage here. Gets in though for 3 damage. Yoshi in a good spot.
All right. That's a good way to start the round. Good stuff from Rogue Yoshi. Found an opening.
And the Chromatic Orb will connect.
Wow. All right.
And a
Super
safe
Saiyan
jump.
Rogue Yoshi all over it. And the cross up B. Getting a perfect on C Wheezy.
Beautiful plays from Yoshi there.
Yeah, game 5 here in this second round.
Absolutely. Both players playing it safe here. Going for the jump A. Trying to get a chip here against Wheezy. Does get 1 chip. Good blocks from Yoshi. Both players playing safe, playing some footsies here. Oh! Lands on the projectile, unfortunately. Good blocks, though. Trying to get some chip here. I'd like to see a few yellows getting thrown in here every now and then. Wheezy's never using reversals. Good forward ace from Yoshi. Lots of projectiles from Wheezy. I really like this. Oh, and he catches, and that's going to be 2 damage!
Oh,
From half the screen. A 3 damage combo from Wheezy from half the screen.
Oh, walk up slowly, neutral A. Yeah, see Wheezy, super confident in his gameplay. Something I notice about what he likes to do, how he likes to let his opponents spend their meters on reversals. You know, we saw it with the Geiger pick. Instead of him using the air super, he wasted it on the reversal, getting only 1 point of damage. Same with the Valerie pick. He's just so good at analyzing everything.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, Wheezy definitely has so much knowledge of this game that a lot of players, I'm sure, wish that they had. Goes to the Patriot Mirror, has Yoshi, or has Wheezy in the corner here. Good blocks, and that should be a punish with a forward A into the B. Great punishes there from Rogue Yoshi. Oh, a great B. Catching Wheezy, pressing a button there. Into the throw. Has Wheezy in the corner yet again. This is a great pressure
here. Yoshi with the Quince. It looks like Seaweed's having some trouble with this pick here. Maybe he doesn't have the Quince experience.
So he does get out of the corner, though. Gets a 3 damage punish. Into a forward A. No Yomi counter.
Smothering.
Into a throw.
Walk-up throw.
An amazing read. An amazing read.
Call out.
An amazing read from Rogue Yoshi there. Catching Wheezy.
Wheezy just let him do that.
Yes, he did.
That just happened.
Yes, it did. Great walk-up throw from Wheezy here.
Outside the box.
Doesn't hit confirm after that dive kick. Goes for the consent of the governed.
Oh,
and it hits.
Consenting.
We'll see if he can use these illusions to his advantage.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What a conversion.
Yeah, great forward A. 3 damage combo there from Wheezy. Dragonheart is good. That's actually really bad for Wheezy. He's going to take a point of damage from that.
Yeah, she's going to lose that trade, though, because she takes the damage doing that to herself. Oh, he did not just do that in his face.
Yes, he did, and Wheezy did not reversal
That's so unsafe. 1 point of damage left. See Wheezy fighting with Jaina here against Quince.
Great reversal into the forward A. Has Quince in the corner. This is not good for Rogue Yoshi. Dive kick spam is inevitable. Consent of the Gobbled. And gets
Is this going to work?
It does.
Oh my word, Rogue Yoshi.
That was beautiful. I love how Rogue Yoshi sort of used his air super as kind of a pseudo reversal to get out of the dive kick spam, and it worked beautifully.
Wow. Staying alive here against C Wheezy. He has to beat this Jaina 3 times.
Absolutely.
C Wheezy thinks that this is the best character in the game. If that's true, Rogue Yoshi has a huge task ahead of him. What a reaction through the gear.
Amazing reversals. Great flash gear, though. Good read on the throw. Drop gear into the time spiral. Wants to try and does get the chip. Wheezy
Rogue Yoshi is playing his heart out right now, and the Yomi counter to boot.
That was beautiful. Rogue Yoshi with massive reads there, getting flash gears on the throws, and getting a Yomi counter to top it off at the end. Great forward A. Both players trying to catch a Yomi there, trying to catch a reversal. Going for the jump A. Forward A, catching Wheezy, pressing a button. Going for the time spiral. Going for some drop gears, trying to get that chip, not able to connect
Oh
them.
my.
Rogue Yoshi's in the corner, but he's actually beating Wheezy. Drop gear is going to get punished with the red dragon.
Okay, all right, yep, that's 2.
Great walk-up throw from Wheezy. Dive kick. Baiting out a reversal. Trying to bait the reversal there. I like how Rogue Yoshi... I love the side. This is great for Rogue Yoshi. This should
Is she going to get hit by this?
Oh! Yo, Wheezy got out of that bat. I thought it was over, Nicky. I thought it was over. Yoshi just needs one more point of damage.
Navigation through these projectiles.
Yep, good blocks. 14 seconds on the clock. Great throw from Wheezy. 10 seconds on the clock here.
Can still make this happen.
Walk-up throw!
Walk-up throw again! Rogue Yoshi's so confident in the walk-up throw.
A beautiful play from Yoshi.
Game away from tying this up.
Oh, caught it. Didn't hit confirm. But still got 1 point of damage. Wheezy trying to get a ground super or a ground reversal there, it looks like. Trying to get past those ground time spells. There it is. It's in finally.
On.
All right, Yoshi just needs 3 more points of health.
Here from Rogue Yoshi.
Great jive kick into the throw. Last year's gonna get punished with that safe jump.
Just do it. That's a big punish though.
And that's another punish.
And again, yeah, went to the well one too many times with the flash gear.
Yeah, Wheezy is playing Wheezy is just playing so safe. He's getting safe jumps every single dive kick. He's baiting out Geiger or Rogue Yoshi's flash gear, and he's catching it.
Yeah.
2 damage
Yoshi
punish.
needs to blow his roll here.
There it is.
Oh wow, finds the reversal through.
Psycho Evolution. We might be seeing Wheezy might walk up ground super. Nope. Rogue Yoshi was too low to the ground.
That would have been the play. That would have been an amazing play from Wheezy if that were to happen.
Rogue Yoshi only at 1 bar of health here. Needs to be careful. Great back A from Wheezy to catch the jump.
The back A anti-air. Set point here for Wheezy. If Rogue Yoshi wins, they're going to be tied up 2-2. Very important round here.
It's a jump in for 2 damage.
Jump in, gets 2 damage. Oh, wow.
Dive kick, though, spam coming in. Walk up throw from Yoshi. That is a punish that time. The forward A is very, very minus on block. Another throw.
Again.
Amazing reach from Yoshi. Great throw from Wheezy, though.
Oh, the throw, though.
Dive kick coming in. Oh, and catches it.
So risky to do anything at this point.
1 more damage and catches the forward A.
The forward A. Rogue Yoshi ties it up 2-2 against Wheezy here. This is incredible. It's going to be the Valerie. This is the last character on the roster for both of these men.
Round 1.
Absolutely. Good luck to both these players. This is a good matchup for Valerie. Great Dragonheart. Good reach from Wheezy.
But is it a good matchup for Rogue Yoshi? Wheezy on the oppressive.
Great jump A there. Great throw on the zip. Not a safe jump there that time. And went for a throw a little bit out of range.
Oh, the knee.
Gonna get forward aid.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, both players playing it safe here. Jumping back into that.
Oh, lands on it.
Oh, this is not good. Doing the rainbow to get a little bit of screen advantage there.
Rogue Yoshi has to be patient here. Pick his spots carefully.
Oh, and a great Dragonheart.
Empty jump DP. This is what we're doing in top 8. Oh, that's going to combo.
Chromatic
Is that going to
Orb.
reach? Yeah, Chromatic Orb. Okay, can make this happen.
Great throw for Yoshi.
It starts with the throw.
Safe jump, chip damage.
Yep.
Oh, and the dive kick. Over.
Oh, the dive kick. Yeah, not much Valerie can do from that spot. Wheezy 1 round away from stopping the reverse 3-0.
Absolutely. Let's see if Rogue Yoshi can do a reverse sweep here. Gonna get hit by a projectile.
He needs to play his heart out. Okay, trade with the rainbow.
Rogue Yoshi might be in chip here. Trying his best not to get chip. That's 1 damage. That's a reversal. This may be it.
Wheezy bet it all. Yep, that's not a bad bet. And gets clipped by the fireball. Anticlimactic ending to an amazing match. Wow, Rogue Yoshi almost brought that back. But Wheezy held his ground, held down the fort, and is going to advance to losers semifinals. Excuse me, the losers finals, where he will fight Arrow Nico.
Absolutely. Oh no,
Wow.
that was it. No, that was it. He's in grand finals now. From what
I believe, not quite. No, I believe
Not
he has
quite
to
yet.
fight Arrow Nico in losers finals, right?
You may be correct. Oh yes, you are correct. I apologize. I had that wrong. Yeah, no, he will be fighting Aero Nico in the losers finals.
Yep. One more match.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally disconnected from them. Let me get back in. No, not Alien. Where is Aero? Here.
Really, really good stuff. I mean, what an impressive run from Rogue Yoshi.
100%.
That was really good stuff. 3-1 over Rook Hugger. Impressive. Also 3-1 over C. Chavez. Had a overall, went 2-1 here in this top 8. Really good stuff. Really impressive stuff. Congratulations to him on 4th place.
Yeah, 100%. These players have just played absolutely phenomenally.
Time spiral. Drop gear. Drop gear. Drop gear.
CVZ running the gauntlet. Next in his path is Aero Nico.
Absolutely. We'll
Lost in winners finals to Aphotics. CVZ is hungry.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes, Wheezy is trying to make his way back into the grand finals here. Aero definitely not going to make it easy for him, though.
Time spiral.
Great Cyan Magenta's here from Wheezy, catching Aero, pressing buttons. Great Yomi counter coming out from Wheezy, and that's going to be a chip setup.
Yeah, guaranteed chip. Yeah, not much you can do there.
Yeah, very well done.
See Wheezy, one round away from putting the Valerie away.
It's the chip damage, and the chromatic orb on the jump in from Aero. Great drop gear.
Aero looking
into
a
the throw.
little shook right now.
Back A's, and a great rainbow to get past that gear at close range.
Wheezy all over it. Anticipated gear. Oh, and the Cyan challenge counter hit. 3-0 in the first round. Wheezy.
Great plays
Really good here.
from
He is
Wheezy.
on fire. Aero Nico has not played in a while. He's been waiting for this next match for a little bit here.
You have
Maybe a little bit of rust.
Let the test begin.
Round 1.
Right, good luck to both these players here.
Time spiral.
They were on the grave. Great air-to-air starting the round from C-Wheezy. Great back A's. Really pressuring you. You do have advantage frames after those back A's. Even on block. Great throw from Wheezy. Drop gear. Pressure is so hard to deal with.
Oh my days. See Wheezy.
Round 2. Fight.
He's
Yeah,
angry.
yeah, the drop
He's
gears.
pissed.
Yeah, Wheezy definitely does not want to lose in this tournament. Great counter hit from Aeronico. Aero Nico getting in there.
Aero Nico, gets swatted with the forward A.
Yeah.
He's just getting hit by everything right now.
Absolutely. And the flash gear is going to close it out there for that second round.
Round 3.
Couldn't clear the ground C. Yeah, the flash gear took him right out of the sky. That's going to be a punish as well. See Wheezy with the reactions.
Yeah, Wheezy has punished almost everything Aero has done here. Great anti-air though from Aero, and this is going to be 2 damage punish.
Oh, okay, that's still all right. Aero Nico not saying die just yet.
And does actually catch the counter hits onto
all right.
Wheezy there.
Walking forward.
Round 4.
Slowly Aero catching it here.
Time spiral.
Trying to make a comeback. Gets an anti-air there, but does land onto
from
the projectile.
downtown. Yeah, across the street he hit him with that neutral A.
That was beautiful. Being careful with these projectiles. Does get the cross up on the Wheezy.
Oh my god, off the top rope. There it is.
Time spiral.
Absolutely.
Flash gear.
And a great reversal from Wheezy here.
Wow, got a side switch off that actually.
Absolutely.
Put him in the corner.
Great forward A.
Just a moment.
And this is going to be a 1 damage punish.
And the punish should get, see Wheezy all over those. 1 hit away from being up 2-0. Is that going to cross over? You hit him for 1. Okay.
Right, into the throw. Jump in
The
throw.
throw. See Wheezy didn't Yomi. Ooh,
Right.
okay. Both players back it off. All right.
Yeah, both players
Get
taking
a
the
little-
chance.
A little close here.
Right, this is close for both players. And Wheezy is going to get the anti-air with
Covering
the
the space.
forward
Yeah, all
A,
over
yeah.
the forward jump. See Wheezy. 2-0 right now over Aero Nico.
Absolutely. Very well done from both of those players. And C-Wheezy will take it.
practiced enough.
Let's get this
See
over
Wheezy
with.
is pissed. This losers finals is flying by right now. He is on the final pick, which is the grave.
Absolutely.
Aero Nico has to pull a rabbit out of a hat here.
See if he can do it. Get a reverse sweep. Great Dragon Heart so far to get past those projectiles. Saw a little bit of a Yumi there from Wheezy.
Ooh, double dive kick.
I
First
love
was
these.
in the front, second was in the back.
And these Dragon Hearts are perfect for Aero Nico.
A little bit of chip damage here. One more touch. Oh,
Just needs a little bit
interesting
more.
air super option from Wheezy. Not sure what he was looking for.
Aeronico coming in strong here, not giving up by a long shot.
Fight.
Yeah, Aeroniko looking very strong right now. This third game here. Wheezy is on set point.
Going for the Rain of Fire here. Weezy does have the life lead. Great Dragon Heart to get past the projectile.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is going to be behind. A 2 damage punish.
That's going to whip. Yeah. Oh, didn't get a full conversion, though.
Yeah, only went for the throw. Still got the 2 damage, though.
That's a big loss.
It is.
Could have got more. That one point of damage is maybe haunting Aeroniko now.
Great air-to-air from Wheezy. It's
Not
anyone's
over till
round.
it's over.
Anyone's game, and gets a great jump kick there on a whip.
Dive kick on the throw. Yeah, too far away for the throw. Got kicked in the head.
Absolutely.
There we go, looking good. Ooh, blocks the jump in, but not the ground confirmed.
Hands off, Buster!
An amazing Yumi counter coming out from Aeronico, yeah. For Aeronico. Great use of projectiles here. Goes to the forward A. A great Yomi from Wheezy.
Okay, Wheezy was ready for that one. Yeah, stood still just in time to get the Yomi.
Aeronico only at 1 bar of health there with the win. Needs to be careful. All right, gets out of that back. Oh, and a Dragon Heart is going to get punished with a throw.
Round 4. Fight.
Aeroniko just needs one more round here.
Absolutely. Let's see if he
Close
can
out
get it.
this matchup.
Great Red Dragon Heart. Going to catch the jump in from
He's
Wheezy.
gonna take that trade. Yeah, get the positioning. Definitely worth it. Get the free super out.
Get some
Take a
chip.
point of damage. The trade was in his favor. Well done.
Great throw from Wheezy after the forward A. Into the cross up. Into the just normal jump A. And that's a 3 damage combo. Great plays from Wheezy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to be 3 points. Just exactly how much he had left. That's all he needed.
The set point for Wheezy.
Oh, the pressure's on.
Yeah,
Aeroniko has to win this next
That's a
round.
punish
to stay
for
alive and not get third. That's going to be 2 points of damage here.
Yeah, great
2
reactions.
left.
Great reactions from Wheezy here. Oh, 1 point. Is it over? And it
One
is!
more.
With a neutral A meaty.
Neutral A. See Wheezy.
You win.
Super Saiyan C Wheezy. He's angry.
Oh, absolutely.
Congratulations.
Wow. Gonna take it. 3-0 over Aeroniko. What a showing from Aeroniko, though.
Oh, 100%.
Showing up here, getting top 8, getting 3rd place, making it to winners finals. Unfortunately, losing to Aphotics and C Wheezy, who are the top 2 players in this tournament right now. They're in the grand finals, so
Absolutely.
he could say that he lost to the 2 best players on this given day. Really impressive stuff from Aeroniko. Great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I have the brackets up right now. It has been an amazing brackets. At the beginning, we had C Wheezy, Aphotics, the Rook Hugger, Aeroniko, D Chavez, Rogue Yoshi, the Zipbon, and Mitarashi Dango. And now we are left with 2 finalists, which are Aphotics and C Wheezy. Wheezy is going to be getting his revenge, or maybe Aphotics will get another defeat onto Wheezy.
Do you think he's going to be double eliminated by Aphotics?
It's so hard to say. Like you said, it seems that Wheezy is angry. Wheezy wants the win, right? He wants it so badly. So we will find out. I cannot wait to see what happens. We will see if Wheezy can get the win. And again, it's going to be 2 friends playing against each other yet again. It should be absolutely amazing to see what happens.
I agree. Blood Mafia on top. They're both in the grand finals.
Absolutely. All right.
They made it this far.
Well, give me 1 moment, Nikki. I'm going to take a quick break real fast. We're giving both these players a little bit of break too. I know that Leontis said that we're going to have a bit of a 5-minute break here. I'm going to return very shortly. Feel free to chat with everyone in the stream.
All right, wonderful.
I guess I'll pop my head in a little bit too. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Leontes, how are you?
How are you, Nikki? I'm doing good. It's been slow for me now, so my job is mostly over. So I've just been relaxing, watching these really tense matches.
This tournament has been absolutely incredible, man. There has not been a dull moment in this entire top 8. I'm having trouble staying in this seat. The urge to jump out is it's strong right now.
Yeah, I want to thank you again for coming in and doing the commentary on the top 8. I really, really appreciate all the love you have for our game. You know, follow Nicky, folks. He's the man. He's the best KI player. Maybe, I don't know. He can tell me
Once
about
upon a time, maybe. These days, no. Not so much. I just like to teach people how to play that game, and hopefully that community grows just as well as this one has. I mean, I love both games equally, and the fact that this game is growing and it's still getting stronger, and there's more content out now, it's a beautiful thing. I'm just really happy to see it, and I'm happy to see high-level gameplay that we're seeing here in this top 8, because these players are out of their freaking minds, man. It's so great to see this stuff. I am literally losing my mind over these matches. It's
straight
incredible.
up. I've seen Seaweezy do over and over again that the ground B, like the Ungrave, the ground B juggle to sword, but I have never, ever, ever seen Val jump in and do AA and then get clipped by a fireball and get juggled like for animation from ground super. I have not seen that. Aphotics told me he hadn't seen it either. That was nutty.
If the developers are seeing new things that they didn't know were possible in their game, you know you're doing something right. You're eligible for beta testing for the Fantasy Strike 2.
I see someone in the chat saying, someone tell Leontis to get TPK to do his push-ups. I have not forgotten. Spam those Twitch points. I got channel points. We got to hit more. Let's see who's got them. Did you remove it? Is it still there? Posture check?
I'm not seeing any posture check. Yeah, I'm not seeing any push-ups.
Push-ups are gone, man. He deleted it.
Oh, that's not right.
we had him up to a couple hundred at one point.
I got about 2K sitting here. As soon as he adds it back.
Am I getting made fun of for taking the push-ups off?
Well, no, it's not a problem if you do them.
Oh, I see. Okay, I think we're up to like 100 or something. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, Chris Kringle is on the screen right now. What's going on here?
All right, back to you folks. Have a great grand finals. Thanks so much for the commentary. Shout outs to Monorail and Tadazi and Nitai Raj for helping me out run the brackets. The true heroes of the tournament are always the bracket runners. To all the people who come out and support the game and, just show up, man. Like, we can't all make top 8. There's 208 people in the tournament. 200 of you folks are still big fans of the game, and I appreciate you signing up for the tournament, showing up, and being a part of this community, and I love you all. So thank you so much. I hope to do more fun stuff for you in the future.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Leontes, for everything that you do for this community. Truly, genuinely, thank you.
All right, with that, I suppose that we are going to be getting into this top 8 as soon as Leontis gives them the go-ahead. Again, thank you so much to Leontis. Thank you to everyone who has joined the stream for the commentary. Thank you for the subscriptions and the follows and the bits. Thank you for everything, as well as thank you, of course, to NickyFGC hopping in here with me, doing some commentary. It's been a lot of fun. I love having you here. It's been great.
Thank you so much. I love being here, man. Thank you so much. I love this game so freaking much. I am super happy to be here to witness this incredible top 8 with these amazing players.
Absolutely.
And for you for running this all together. This is an incredible event. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think this is the biggest and the longest Fantasy Strike tournament we've had. So let us get into the grand finals of this tournament.
We are a part of history right now, my friend. Let's continue to make history in this grand finals. The run back of Phoenix versus Seaweezy, the Blood Mafia run back.
Absolutely.
Valerie Mirror on deck. Phoenix off to a bad start here.
Yep. I love that neutral A from Wheezy. It does beat the rainbow. Both players playing it, and that chromatic orb is going to connect.
Wow, on the other side. Okay.
And that's a safe
One
jump.
touch. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, guaranteed. See, Weezy tried to get a Phoenix to... was hoping a Phoenix was going to mistime that.
Yep. But no, Aphotics perfectly uses his safe jumps, perfectly uses his chromatic orb, and Wheezy mistimed his. Thought that Aphotics was going to mess up, like you said, but no, Aphotics was ready. Yeah, both players doing some science here, trying. Oh, and that's going to be a 2 damage combo for Wheezy. Chromatic Orb is going to catch the jump in from Aphotics. Great Chromatic Orb, though, from Aphotics.
Wow. Yep.
Into the rainbow. Both players trying to get chipped. That is going to be a chip setup, and the cross-up. Wheezy will take that one.
Round 3.
Taking it with the cheeky stuff. Pulling out all the stops here in grand finals. Seaweezy is on the loser's side. He's going to have to beat Aphotics twice total.
Absolutely. I love this jump rainbow disc here. Takes a little bit of damage, and there's the neutral A.
Ooh, okay.
Round 4.
All right, Wheezy up 2 rounds here. One more round to take this first game. Oh, not safe. Great chromatic orb from Aphotics. Great sign to catch the rainbow there. Good throw, though, from Aphatix. And the cross-up 3 damage combo.
Yeah, just the burst damage of Phoenix all over Weezy with that.
Absolutely
Corner
beautiful.
pressure. Serious damage. Oh, threw him out of the B. Yeah, Phoenix aware of that situation.
Going for the chromatic or the...
Roll over his eyes with that one.
And that's a punish.
Wow, the awareness of Phoenix looking hot right now.
It was absolutely beautiful. You do not see Weezy getting so flustered like this usually, but Aphatix seeming to really catch Weezy, pressing buttons, really baiting everything that Weezy has, and he's punishing everything as well. What amazing gameplay from Aphatix.
Yeah, Weezy cannot afford to give Phoenix any of these opportunities. He has to just keep the pressure going.
Really. All right, Weezy on the Geiger here. Great for Aphatix. Taking 2 points of damage. Great use of projectiles here. That is going to be a good flash gear from Weezy.
Wow,
though.
okay.
Oh, and that's going to be a 1 damage punish.
Yeah, that's 1. Yep. Weezy getting punished for that.
Great flash gear from
Ooh,
Weezy.
the wake up. Okay. You only live once.
Oh, and this is going to be a 1 damage punish again. Every point of damage matters. This is good for Weezy. And also
True,
keeps him in the corner.
positioning as well? Yes.
Oh, and that's a 3 damage
that's it.
punish. What a play from
Finds it
Weezy.
off the drop gear.
Great forward, eh? Catching Aphatix, pressing some buttons there.
The wind
This should
is
catch
out.
for 1.
Gonna get the anti-air here. That's gonna be 1, yeah.
Oh, and a good flash gear, getting that backwards hitbox.
Wow,
Good.
from the back?
Yeah, got that backwards hitbox. Flash gear is such a good move. Counter hit for 2 damage with the time spiral and the neutral A anti-air. Great plays from Weezy.
All over it, yeah. Really good placement on that neutral A.
Yeah, very well done.
You're gonna see top level game knowledge here in this grand finals, folks. Take your notes.
Going for the, this is going to connect for 1. Maybe 2 with the time spiral.
Maybe 2 with the gear.
Okay, just
Oh,
1.
not quite.
Oh, but that time spiral.
the wind.
Oh, this is not good. Yeah, great use of the whirlwind there
Ooh,
from
wow, the
Phoenix.
jump B, yeah.
Phoenix doing a great job here. Pressuring Weezy. Already has him in chip as well. Great block on the 4 days. Didn't want to take any points of damage. As Weezy in the corner. Weezy jumping at the wrong time. Only at 2 bars of health. What's going to happen? Taking another chip.
Okay,
Jump in.
1 last little pixel of health.
And it's it.
Has to get out of this bad situation. And the cross-up air B. Okay, a Phoenix keeping the grave pick alive.
Yes, Phoenix will get around here against Weezy's Geiger. Great time straw there from Geiger. Good air-to-air throw from Weezy. Catching a Phoenix, pressing some buttons. Trying to bait out a Yomi. Good flash gear.
Anti-aired, yeah, nice. Weezy pushing him towards the corner now.
And again.
With the gear and the super, yeah,
Love
good
this.
stuff.
Oh, but he... Oh, no.
Oh, wow. All right, but that's going to be a trade because the gear was still on.
Yeah, the time straw still caught it. A very risky jump super from a Phoenix,
Wow,
and
jump
Weezy
super.
is going
I'm
to
not sure what
punish
he had
that.
in mind with that one. Yeah, Weezy's going to take that one 3-1.
Maybe trying to catch a flash gear or maybe a jump kick from the Geiger, perhaps.
This will be great fun.
Yeah, too big brain. The brain was too big that time.
Practiced enough.
Big
Yes, it
5-head read.
Yes, indeed. All right, Weezy is going to tie things up this game 1-1. Great throw to start things off from a Phoenix. Ooh, a great anti-air with the neutral A into the throw.
Stop sign, yeah.
Oh, Weezy did
Wanted
not
to go
hit
for the,
confirm. That was very unfortunate. He had the 3 damage combo, but did not hit confirm. It could cost them. Datsuki can do tons of damage, but no, the neutral A will catch the dive
Wow,
kick.
the very tip. Yeah, just the tip was all he needed.
Just the tip.
Too easy with the grave with neutral A.
Yes, indeed. Great air-to-air from Weezy here. Good dive kick coming from Phoenix. Yeah, I love these neutral A's. Neutral A meaties into throws. So much pressure, so many mix-ups.
Advantage.
Yeah, the Oki situation is great. This should connect for 1.
That's 2?
Just one.
Just 1, okay.
Got the anti-air. Oh, and that's a kick.
Oh, looking for the chip. See,
Oh,
Weezy
that's
getting a
3
little
damage.
loosey-goosey
4
here.
damage.
No! He died for that?
He died for that,
Oh,
Nicky.
he died for that.
He died for that. Welcome to Fantasy
Oh,
Strike.
my lord.
Great anti-air there from Weezy there. And this should connect for
Phoenix
2 damage. Not good
Yeah.
for Phoenix.
got punished for canceling the forward A into the ground C.
Oh, but a great Yomi counter from Phoenix. Gonna get out of the corner with that.
Gonna go set play situation here. Back A cancel.
Both players at 2 bars of health. And that's gonna be it for the 2 damage dive kick in.
Wow, see Weezy, the grave is
Round 4.
falling apart here.
Fight.
It is. Still in this
Onyx
though.
is all over him right now.
Great dive, great jump kick. Great air-to-airs coming out from Weezy here. That's gonna be a 3 damage punish. Great plays from Phoenix. Getting the combos. Oh, that's gonna be 1. Yeah, 1 damage. Gets the anti-air with the dive or with the Dragon Punch there. Great blocks from Aphotics.
Oh, back. Ready for it.
Oh, and the Ninja Port! The Ninja Port!
Wow.
The Ninja Port caught Wheezy landing after the win.
Yeah,
What a
trip guarded.
That was beautiful.
Unbelievable stuff from Aphotics here. About to go all the way.
You haven't
And it's gonna be a mirror
practiced
match.
enough.
And here's the thing, right, Nicky? Wheezy has to win twice because he's in losers.
Right.
See if he can make it. This is the neutral A. Good blocks from Wheezy. Trying to walk up throw. Aphotics knows exactly what it is. Good cross up. Great throw from Wheezy. Or I'm sorry, from Aphotics. Aphotics really great Yomi from Wheezy. Trying to get that pressure off. Wind summon coming out from Aphotics as well. Jumping over it. Well done from Wheezy. Great anti-air from Wheezy.
Wow.
This is the cross up. Lands on the, oh no, the 2
Oh, bad spacing. And he got hit out of the air off the projectile with the forward A. Aphotics. Ready for every situation that comes his way.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done.
Again.
That's a cross up, 3 damage.
Oh, see, Wheezy is falling apart.
No, this is not good. Can
What is
Wheezy do
happening?
it? And the neutral A coming out from Aphotics. This is
Wow.
the tournament point. Tournament point for Aphotics. Wheezy needs to figure something out here.
I can't even talk.
Great sword getting past that
I can
projectile.
see through, yep. Through the projectile.
And this should connect for 2. Great punish from Wheezy. Great neutral A from Aphotics into the sword.
Sign, yeah. Ready
All
for
right.
it? Okay, see Wheezy with the stop sign of his own.
Good blocks from Wheezy. Good defensive play here. I like
the
this.
double win, but one way went with the other.
Wheezy in the
Aphotics
corner.
had Wheezy in a bad spot here, though.
Not good for Wheezy. Oh, misses it.
jump
It's
into
2
the other
damage.
thing. Is that 2? Oh my
This may
god.
be it, Nicky. This
One
may be
hit.
it.
1 hit.
This should connect for 1.
That's 1. Oh my lord, Aphotics.
It's so close, and it's over. It's over.
Aphotics with the forward A.
Lose.
Unbelievable.
Aphotics has dethroned Wheezy, it seems. What the? I gotta show my webcam. My face just like. What? It's over. Wait, it's over, right? It's over? Like, I don't know.
Wow. Wow, Aphotics wins NickyFGC 2020 over Wheezy. Double eliminates. Wheezy was the only person in the entire tournament to
2-0'd.
take games off.
2-0'd Wheezy.
Unbelievable. Wheezy ran the gauntlet. He got through Zipbon, immediately had to fight Rogue Yoshi. 3-0 over Zipbon, 3-2 close nail biter against Rogue Yoshi. 3-0 over Aero Nico. Had a little bit of a break before Grand Finals. And Aphotics just with the stop sign yet again. Amazing. Aphotics on another level. Wheezy, no shame in second place in the biggest tournament ever. This is not a total loss for him. Second place is nothing to scoff at. Aphotics is your grand champion, however. Incredible gameplay.
I am just. Yeah, no, I'm amazed. That was absolutely amazing for these players. I'm just gonna get this bracket set up real fast. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me get all of their winnings, all of their rounds in real quick. Let's see. Efo takes an Aeronico. That was a 3-1. Got that one. Loser's side. Let's see. Siobhan. That was just. I am just amazed right now. Like, I can't believe that Wheezy actually. I did not expect that. I did not expect Aphotics to win here. I have to say.
I honestly, I mean, like I said, my picks to win were between Wheezy and Rookhugger. Those are my boys. Those are the guys that I look up to for Fantasy Strike. You know, I learn a lot from those guys just watching them play and meeting them at the Fantasy Strike tournament at Frosty Fostings this year. To see this is just like, wow, yeah, this guy's the real deal. You're beating Wheezy. Yep, you're beating him twice in the same bracket. Yeah. You're the real deal.
No, absolutely.
Really well played. Congratulations again to Aphotics.
Absolutely. I'm going to show the brackets here on the screen for everyone to see. What a top 8 brackets. Not only did we get to see a lot of the top tier players that we all know and love with Aphodix, Seaweezy, Rookhugger, Aero, Nico 7, Rogue Yoshi, Zipon, and Midarashi Dango. Not only did we get to see all of them, we got to see a newcomer, Chavez, which I definitely think is important to mention. This is someone that neither of us have ever heard of, made his way to top 8 in the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament ever. But of course, Aphodix definitely needs a congratulation as well for winning the biggest Fantasy Strike tournament to date. AnimEVO winning it. What an amazing game. What an amazing tournament. I don't think there was a single top 8 match that was not hype.
Yeah, like you said, yeah, every single match had me on the edge of my seat. There was nothing boring about this top 8. Let me tell you, everybody that was in this event, you know, they fought their ass off, man. This was a totally exciting tournament. 100% all the way through. High octane, amazing matches all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And oh man, I'm still speechless, man. I am still speechless. That was what a last game for the Fantasy Strike AnimEVO tournament. Aphodix versus Wheezy. They may be friends, but I'm sure that next big tournament, Wheezy is going to be vying for some revenge.
Yeah, we can only move forward from here. You know, this tournament's over. It's done with now. Aphodix is your grand champion. What's the next step for the champ?
Good question. All right, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming out to this amazing tournament. I am just so happy that I was able to be part of it, commentating. NickyFGC, thank you as well for coming out to the tournament. I'm so glad that you were able to be part of it as well. Remy also for commentating. Just everyone who was part of this tournament, whether you played in it, whether you ran brackets, whether you commentated, whether you just came out to watch some top tier Fantasy Strike gameplay. Thank you all so much for the follows, the subscriptions. You all are this community. You all are what made this tournament happen. It's not me, it's not Nicky, it's not Leontis. You made this tournament happen by being such an amazing community. Thank you all so much. And I think we'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys. Catch you on the flip side.